Yo, yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's the number one Chief Rocker, your main man, Uncle Freezy. Welcome to the Midnight Lounge, where we come in here and hang out, talk about certain topics or whatever. Definitely got two dope topics to talk about tonight. So one topic is the ever morphing topic of how good was Jay Dilla? And the topic that I have been waiting to talk about for months and couldn't get to it. And so I just decided to just throw it out there. I'm gonna just throw it out there tonight. Is it okay for your girl to damage your stuff if you hurt her? Is it okay for Shorty to scratch up your car if she think you cheating? Is it okay for Shorty to destroy your clothes if she think you cheating? Right? That's the second topic. Before we get started, you know what I'm saying? We got a superstar backstage. Y'all already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? We got to get into these intros. You know, they don't like coming up without their theme music. So now you got to do theme music. Here we go. Yo, what's good, boss?
Big brother Freeze, what's up, homeboy? How you?
What's good with you?
Ain't nothing, man. About to be on track, man. God is good.
Yeah,
Allah is
man.
good,
Yeah,
man. For
God's
sure.
good, man. God's good all the time. God's good
No doubt, man.
all
Salute to
the
the chat.
time. God's
DSJ, I see
good.
you up in
God's
there.
good.
Word.
DSJ, salute to DSJ in the building.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And
Yeah,
everything.
yeah, man. The Jay Dilla thing, it seems
Mm-hmm.
like it just won't go away, man. I'm
It ain't
like,
supposed to.
yo,
It's not supposed to.
he's all right. He
I'm
all right,
listening.
bro.
Yeah, yeah, he cool. He cool. Yeah, he great. He
He all
beyond
right.
great. He phenomenal. He
Nah,
phenomenal.
Jay Dilla is like a pair of forces. He all right.
Crazy. All right. I mean,
We not gonna call Jay Dilla a pair of Timberlands, bro.
nah,
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 come on,
on no level, on no level, no, on no
nah, man,
level,
come on, man.
on no level, man. Yeah, I see you, DSJ. Yeah, Kennedy Fried Chicken. That's right on the corner. I know, I got
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
But nah, Jay. Yeah, you're right.
If Jay Dilla was part of the five boroughs, he would be Staten Island.
Nah. I
Oh,
gotta see. I had to think that. Nah. I'm not gonna do that. Ain't nothing wrong with Staten Island. It's nothing
ain't
with
nothing wrong
Charlotte.
with Staten Island.
Ain't nothing
No.
wrong with Shaolin. Ain't nothing wrong with Shaolin. But Shaolin, I would definitely put him in the BK fam. I'm telling you, I put him in
No.
the baby carriage, man. I put him in the baby carriage in Brooklyn. Word for sure. No.
No.
You know what? How about this? I'm gonna scratch that. I'm gonna scratch that. You're right. I'm gonna scratch that. I'm gonna put him up there with Pete Rock up there in Mount Money Earning Mount Vernon, in New Rochelle, New Rock City. Yeah, I mean up there in Yonkers. I'll put him up there. I'll put him up there with the cousins. Yeah, I'll put him up there with the cousins. Yeah, upstate. Because as soon as you leave the Bronx, you in upstate. So
Yeah,
there it is.
as soon as you step, Mount Vernon and the Bronx is connected. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll put him up there. I'll put him up there with New Rochelle. I'll put him up there with New Rochelle,
Yonkers,
Yonkers, Mount Vernon.
right off Catskill. Catskills is beyond that, right?
Yeah, a little bit past that. Yeah, that's a little bit past that. I put him up in the Bear Mountain, Poughkeepsie area. I put him up there in Middletown, New York. Yeah, I put him up there. And ain't nothing wrong with that area either, because they get busy up there. Yeah, I
Yeah,
ain't gonna front on you, boy. Go up there and go play around if you want to. You might come back with 2 fingers missing.
yeah.
Hmm.
I just say that Jay Dilla is a top 47 producer.
Oh, you just went for. You know what? This is the thing that I love about you, and I can't even front on you.
What we talking about though? We
You
acting
just
like
said before I was on the exorcist bed with what I was going through,
right.
and everything. You said he was 74, now he 47. I'm gonna play that number tomorrow.
Yo, I'm not artillery.
I'm not until and dyslexic. But anyway, I can't play with you, man. And stop shopping on Fordham Road, dude. Oh Lord. Yeah. See? Look, see? You see when they get you? You see when they get you? Come on, man.
Come on, bro. Come on.
You just called him 40. You just called him 74 before I went down. When I went down with my plane, I had to land my plane real quick. I had to land my plane. Yo, GI salute. GI salute, man. Welcome back, y'all. Welcome you and Free Keith back, man, for sure.
Hey, hold on for a split second. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Chuck, hey, what's good, boss?
First of all, I'm sorry to even come in fire like that. Bully salute.
Salute.
Uh, 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 stop.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If whatever ranking you want to give him, that's cool. But saying he's just all right. I'm gonna say this about the Jay Dilla topic. And I'm
Please
stop.
say it. Please say it, bro. I'm gonna be quiet from now. Please say it.
There would be no D'Angelo's voodoo without Jay Dilla.
Right.
Mm.
Right.
None.
Right.
You can ask Questlove. You can ask all the Soul Quarians.
Yep.
D'Angelo specific. He was like, "Nah, I need you to do those Dilla drums.
Mm.
I want you to play the drums like Dilla would play the MPC.
Right.
I need
Please
those
talk on it.
drum
Speak on it,
styles.
bro. Speak on it.
And we can not pretend as if voodoo is not a masterpiece. Period.
Masterpiece.
Right.
Do I put him above? I can't put him above the RZA because the RZA
Of course
is
not.
an architect of sound. So is Dilla, but RZA sound. How can I say this? RZA has
Man,
too many
they.
classic. He
I'm
has
sorry.
too many classic albums. Too many classic albums that he produced. The
Right.
Purple Tape, Liquid Swords, 36 Chambers, the Turner's 36 Chambers.
Mm-hmm.
Like we can keep going and going.
Iron Man.
Right.
Iron Man, dude.
Iron Man,
Like,
right?
what?
Right.
Triumph. We not. Okay. Okay.
So the RZA's in a completely different category. Like he's in the category with Dre them. But Dilla's like he's in that class like right behind it. And the only reason he's right behind it is because he just didn't have enough time.
That's right. He passed away. Rest in peace, homeboy.
All right, let me add something to this, man. Just to make
Hold on
sure
now. I don't
I
think that man.
understand.
I don't think Chuck was finished. I don't think Chuck was finished.
No,
I
no,
think he got more to add.
no, I just, yo, we
Oh,
got,
okay. I'm sorry,
you
Breezy, because I
called
know
them a pair of
what
Air Force Ones. You call them a pair of ups. Like,
you
that's
call them uppies.
wild.
Yeah,
That's wild.
Bro, I think y'all, Chuck. I think you being way disrespectful to certain producers that came before Dilla, bro.
I know where he get ready to go. All right, I'm
All
be
right, go
quiet
ahead.
now. I'm definitely shutting up now. Matter of fact, I'm gonna mute my mic.
Bully, you know who I'm going to bring up, or you know I'm going
I
to bring
know.
up
I
Larry
know.
Smith, right?
Yeah, I know you're gonna bring up Larry Smith. I know that. That's why I'm muting my mic.
Like these dudes that people have forgotten about.
Hmm.
We act like they never existed. Like the dude produced Sucker MCs for Run DMC, and then produced within a year produced Friends for Houdini, right?
Okay.
And so like when people say he can only do one type beat, now he did the heavy drum street beat, doom tat 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 for Sucker MCs. I'm light
Hmm.
skinned. I live in Queens. I love to eat chicken and collard green. He did that, and then within a year, he did Friends. How many of us have them? See, we forget about these dudes. We forget about Fat Boys Are Back. We forget about all these dudes, man, because we romanticize a certain era. I never said that Jay Dilla was whack. What
I
I'm
never
saying
said that.
is
Mhm.
is is let's not forget about some of the forerunners of. There were dudes that were so dope that in their time, like yo, I can't put Jay Dilla above Molly Mall,
No, I
right?
never said that. I
No,
never
I,
said
I
that.
know I didn't say you said that.
Hmm.
I said that. I
Okay.
said I can't put Jay Dilla above Molly Mall, right?
You're not
And the
above
more
Moneyball.
people that you put above Dilla, the further down he go in the number. Not saying that he was whack. What I'm saying is if DJ Premier is a pair of Jordan 11s, you can't have another dude that's a pair of Jordan 11s. I'm sorry. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that Jay Dilla was whack, but how about asking this question?
Hmm.
Was Jay Dilla the best producer of his era?
One of. One
No,
of.
no, that's not what I asked. Was he the
One of.
No, that's not what I asked.
Hmm.
It's a yes or no question.
Okay.
Was
Okay.
the best producer of his era?
No, I got
But
to say no.
but we put him in GOAT status?
And
Goat status. No, you don't have to say goat status, but um, Jay Dilla's contribution to hip hop is still on the same level as some. Let me see who else you're gonna name. Let me see who else you're gonna name.
hmm,
Because I think Larry Smith is dope, and he had uh, some great records. Great records.
mhm.
Right. Larry
What was his run from what? 79 to what?
it's
Eight
probably from about
86.
it's probably from about 78 to about that last good Houdini album.
I'm gonna say 86, 88.
Yeah, 86. Yeah, something like that. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about Larry Smith though
Excuse me.
is Larry Smith is the architect, laid out the blueprint for everything. See, there is without Larry Smith, there is no Jay Dilla. Period. If
There's
Larry
no
Smith,
nobody.
yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. He the architect, bro.
Hmm.
Because rap sounded one way before Larry Smith, and after Larry Smith, you got all the dudes that come after the DJ Premiers and all that. Yo, Run DMC even said it in a song. They was like, "Yo, Larry put me inside a Cadillac. The
Yeah,
chauffeur
no,
drove
the
off,
sugar
and he
drove
never
up and
came
the
back.
came back.
Now I'm rocking
Word.
down to the bone. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And yeah, I mean, yeah, man. I mean, I think there is a clear top 5, and then 6 through 20 is about preference, right?
All right,
So
let's hear it.
Larry Smith by far is number 2, right? He's the second best producer of all time, period. Right? Right. In my opinion, DJ Premier is number 1. Right? Because DJ Premier is number 1 because it's like teaching your son how to do something and then he just taking it to a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? And my top 5 are Dr. Dre, Larry Smith, DJ Premier, RZA, and Marley Marl.
That's respectable.
I don't want to argue too much.
RZA not top 5? Y'all don't think RZA top 5?
RZA is absolutely top 5. You look at all the people in the Wu and the classic albums that came out of Wu.
Yeah,
there was no sound like the RZA's before, and there was a bunch of emulations after,
including Jay Dilla.
No, Jay Dilla's sound was completely different. Jay
Facts.
Dilla made the MPC into an actual instrument.
He
gave
that is a fact.
He gave those tracks feel, and they were done with a computer, man.
With a computer, and he did it from his hospital bed, sick bed, death bed. The dude was doing it on his last days, on his death. Man, oh man,
Bully, we gonna act like Bully for real, man. We gonna act like Marley Marl didn't do that first.
Marley Marl wasn't on his side of his sick bed.
Nah,
in Queensbridge, and he was dating the shorty. He got married to the girl that make oodles and noodles. So come on, son. There's something to say.
I know where you going with. I knew you was gonna say that. And then, but Larry Smith on the drum machine sounded one way, right? Run DMC, right? And then Marley Marl took that Larry Smith sound and started making sounds with that drum machine, bro. And he turned that drum machine into an instrument, bro.
Okay, so hold on. Not to get you off, Freeze. I was listening to my homeboy earlier today called Full Blast Radio with my man DJ Tiger. He was playing nothing but them hits from Larry Smith all day. I'm gonna send you a link, and I'll send you a link, Chuck, if I could get your number or whatever. Or how
put it in the chat. You on the internet right now. Just put it in the private chat.
I'm actually on my phone. I'm on my phone.
You can still put it in the private chat though.
All right, it's called Full Blast Radio. All right, so I'm gonna put it in there. I'll put it in there eventually and whatnot and stuff. He was playing nothing but Larry Smith. Listen, when I think about Larry Smith,
is he not impressive, bro? Is he not impressive?
That's why I don't rank him. This is why I don't give him no 1 to 5, no 1 to 10, no 1 to 30. He his own entity. He the sun. He the moon. He's his own planet. And when I think of, we know Larry Smith is the super producer of hip hop. We definitely know that. And you'd be a fool not to know it. Divine Sound, Crash Crew, Fat Boys, Houdini,
Curtis Blow,
Run DMC, and so on and so forth. LL Cool J, whatever, man. You know what I mean? So he his own. If you remember, as we were shorties when we used to look at Transformers, there was this one big entity. There was the Decepticons and the Autobots, but there was this one entity that always lingered around. And his name was Unicron. What Unicron used to do? Eat up planets. That's what Larry Smith was. It was not that he's by himself. He's by himself. Leave him be. He right there.
Right.
Don't bring that man to come over here and eat this planet. You know what I'm saying? Let that boy go. Let him be. And stuff like that. Now, if you talk about number ranking from 1 to 10, 1 to 5, 1 to 10, of course DJ Premier is right there. And I said what I did with Dre. I sent Dre to number 8. Matter of fact, he number 9 right now. And stuff like that. I said it.
No. You're talking about the producer of Supersonic.
The DRE, the DRE.
Supersonic.
Supersonic dude. Yeah.
Come on, man.
And that video was fat because them girls had some fat booties. But anywho, I mean, hey, you know, this is vibes and stuff. I can talk the way I want. So anywho, yeah, I'm talking about Dr. Dre. I'm talking about Dr. Dre. He number 8, and Jay Dilla is at number 5
Dr.
right
Dre
now.
produced the DOC.
And the DLC got his throat messed up because he got messed up driving drunk. It wasn't not.
But his
So whose fault is
album
that?
was fire though.
He had
Album
the
was fire.
fattest album at that time. Yes, he did. And I
And the
remember
way
that
he
dude, Austin
rapped.
Dre, was trying to come at him. Austin Dre from Detroit was trying to come at DLC, and DLC destroyed him. Look him
Bro,
up.
the DOC was like a New York rapper produced.
And I
And I
loved
know
him.
where DOC from. I know where he from. I'm
He
talking
from
about
Houston.
his
I mean, Dallas.
sound. I'm talking about his sound.
Oh, okay.
Sounded
He
like
got cadence. Yeah.
his sound in 1988, 1989. Bro, he sounded like a lyricist.
He is
know
a
what I'm saying?
lyricist. He a lyrical,
He's
a miracle
one of the-
lyrical.
Yeah, he's one of the greats.
But
He's
that's
definitely one of the greats.
But that's not what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying that there are some rappers that are lyricists, but they don't sound like it.
Okay.
Mhm.
Right?
Mhm.
Right? You feel me? And then there are some
He didn't
that
have a
sound
ghostwriter.
like there's some that sound like lyricists, but they ain't really lyricists, bro.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like they have the lyricist cadence, but they ain't saying nothing.
All right, so then that's what you're saying. Like that's what I said about ghostwriting, because DLC was ghostwriting Dre, ghostwriting Snoop to a certain point, ghostwriting MC Ran, even Easy. Like Easy wasn't no rapper. He was the dude that funded the money that happened to have a good voice to rap. Just say what I work on his paper, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
DLC is he's a great lyricist. Yes, he is. And you know what? He's in my top 7. Facts.
Okay. But what I'm saying is Dr. Dre ranked number 9, bro.
Yeah, in my book, bro. This is Boulevard book. It ain't gotta be free.
You know,
book.
Dr. Dre. You know, Dr. Dre produced the beat that broke 50 Cent out. What's the 50 Cent song? Go Shorty, it's your birthday.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, in the club.
Come on. Okay, and okay. And what has he done in the last 6? When was the Detox album supposed to come out? I done downloaded the Detox album
52 times. Right.
It ain't never coming out.
And it's never coming out right.
The Genocide album, I downloaded the Genocide album 100,000 times. Like, what are you saying? You know who got a better album than Dr. Dre right now? I mean, back in them days? MC8, Which Way Is West?
Ooh.
It was not. That
Okay.
album fire.
Okay.
Keep it in the hood. There's a song called I'm Getting Me Some Mo by MC8. I was just bumping it just now.
Right.
If you don't, that song, Chuck, who are out there in the chat, and Uncle Freezy, MC8, I'm going to make me some mo with an M-O, not mo. It was not. That song is so fire. What? And it came out 9 years ago.
Right.
And it's still bumping. Where Dre been at? And I'm not dissing Dre. I love Dre.
I'm not saying that other people can't make dope music. What I'm saying is
What's Timbaland been at?
Jay Dilla was not the best producer of his era. I can name one off rip, and it is a discussion.
All right, so say, don't say Kanye.
Kanye West.
I knew you were gonna go there. Nope.
Nah, bro. When did H to the Izzo come out?
Nope. I gotta disagree with you.
It's
you know, I love
same
you, man.
era. H to the Izzo came out.
I know it's the same
during
era.
the Jay Dilla era, bro.
Nah, son.
It
Kanye
did.
ain't better than. No. I'm saying I hear what you're saying. They did come out at the same era, but Kanye ain't got shit on Jay Dilla. On nothing.
Oh my God.
Jay Dilla is Kanye's master.
Little brother. Right. There you go. Thank you, Chuck.
He'll tell you that. He'll tell you that. You can feel how you want to feel. He'll tell you that.
I didn't hear you, Chuck. He's his what?
Is Kanye's master. Kanye loves Jay Dilla.
Right. So the P-Rock.
Two people he accredits to his evolution. Q-Tip, because he saw the way Q-Tip sampled.
Yeah.
Paul's tapes are the hardest thing to make,
Yep.
to produce.
Yep.
I don't know how in the world.
It's a waste of time in my mind, bro.
I don't know how in the world he created Low End Theory and Midnight Marauders doing that.
Take pause in. Yeah.
Pause
Like,
tape,
that's
bro. That's crazy.
crazy. Okay.
Genius, a little bit genius. Yeah.
Kanye West will tell you Jay Dilla, like he bows down to Jay Dilla. Ninth Wonder, all those guys bow down to Jay
Pete
Dilla.
Rock.
Oh, I'm a
When Pete Rock.
That might be a yeah. I can't go. I can't. No, I ain't go.
No. Hold on. What I'm trying to say, I'm sorry, Chuck, and I'm sorry, Freeze. When Pete Rock went out, because Jay Dilla asked Pete Rock to come out to Detroit to help him with that one of them albums on the Slum Village joint, and then they made an album of their own, Pete Rock and Jay Dilla. And when Jay Dilla passed away, Pete Rock spent 2 weeks out there, and his family, he was with the fams, chilling, just in the D, chilling on 8 Mile or whatever, and whatnot. And when Jay Dilla died, you could hear the cadence of Jay Dilla and Pete Rock. Matter of fact, Pete Rock and Common about to come out with an album called Four Square Miles from Chicago. It's about to come out in 2 weeks. And if you listen to Pete Rock, he's telling you Dilla got a lot to do with what's coming out with his new music, because he took the cadence and everything, that how Dilla sampled music and listened to music, and how he broke down different beats, and he came off the 3 and the 1 and not the 1 and the 2. Pete Rock said it. So when Chet's saying that, that's absolutely right.
No, I get all that, but that's just a technique, right? That's just all it is like certain techniques. It's not like this dude created production, bro. He didn't.
All right then. So you have to give it to your man Larry Smith, because Larry Smith is the only one that played actual instruments to create his sound in the 80s.
Right.
With the exclusion of probably the TR 808, which everybody used at that time, the drum machine, which is famous for, all that good Marvin Gaye stuff that y'all like, Sexual Healing and all that. Yeah. But he actually played instruments. He wasn't sampling. Everybody else, Marley Marl, he sampled. He was the first person to figure out that the machine that he was using could sample a record.
Right.
And everybody was like, how's Marley drum sound like that? Because he pulled them from the actual record.
Because he pulled, yep. How he got the drums singing like that? You know what I'm saying? Where he get that sound from? Bully, that sound familiar? Man, those sounds, it sound like it sound ghosty, man. Like it got some. That sound familiar, bro? It should. It sound like that's what Jay Dilla. That I'm telling you, bro. I'm not saying Marley Marl makes beats like Jay Dilla. What I'm saying is there are certain things that Marley Marl does or did at that time.
Right.
Was the forerunner of what. For instance, and when you listen to say a Pete Rock.
I'm sorry, bro. I had to run downstairs. I heard what you said. I had to run downstairs real quick, so I put it on.
No doubt. What I'm saying is where Pete Rock's production always. I'm sorry, not Pete Rock, but when say a Q-Tip production always sounds expertly clean, and they always seem to sample jazz. Right? These dudes, Jay Dilla sample soul in that same vein and got what we think is a different sound. It's a similar technique. He just sampled soul music, deep soul music, right? The soul music that our uncles and pops them used to listen to.
He just manipulated it.
Yeah, and it sounds like he created a different sound. Yeah, he created a different sound because he just went down a different avenue. He just had a library of soul music that he went to, as opposed to Q-Tip, who was doing it with jazz, and DJ Premier, who was doing it with jazz. That's all. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not saying my man is not a good producer. He a great producer. I'm just saying we just can't overlook people just because he our favorite. I just don't think it's fair, bro.
I'm not overlooking people, but just to say he's all right and comparing them to ups, and I'm like, no, Jay Dilla's not ups. If you want to compare Jay Dilla to something, you gotta compare him to like a pair of Bally's.
Facts.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. There you go.
Is Jay Dilla better than Manny Fresh?
Yes. 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 And Tapu, yes. I said it. He's definitely better than Manny Fresh. Pardon me, y'all. I'm in a little backyard right now. Yeah, he's definitely better than Manny Fresh, yo. And whatnot. Yo, first of all right. There's a couple of things I got to say about it. I mean, I love Jay Dilla. Don't think it. You know, I got my Premier, I got my Pete Rocks, I got my Large Professors, I got my Large Pro. You know what I'm saying? I got my Rock Wilders, I got my Marty Marl. Oh, I'm always going to put Marty Marl in the mix because he's not getting the attention that he need to get after all these years. They need to start putting his name out there big time. But
Right.
what I'm saying about Jay Dilla is the dude manipulates sounds. And when you hear the sound and the way he make the beat, he not coming on the regular like James Brown almost. Like it's almost like a James Brown feel to me. He not coming off the regular traditional
Bully,
one.
is Jay Dilla better than Eric Sermon? Yes. That's the direction you going in.
Hold on.
It's not even a
hold
question.
on, you ain't even let me think it.
Nah, because the direction you going in, yes, he is better than Eric Sermon, and it's not even close. That's the direction it seems like you going in, bro.
Every sermon got some joints, but yeah. Jay Dilla a little better than every sermon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, E. 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 But all right. So where I'm gonna go with this is at this. What I'm gonna say about the Eric Sermon and the Jay Dilla comparison is that Eric is boom bap definitely, and he know how to pull soul. Because I mean, just like music, like with the Marvin Gaye joint, you know what I'm saying? Just like music. I mean, that was very soulful. You could rock that with the instrumental. You could rock it with the words and stuff like that. I mean, he got busy with it, but it was something about Dilla how he can transform whatever kind of beat, like Trans Euro Express and Gladys Knight and certain entities of great music that we used to grow up as kids and put it into a different box. It was not. That dude was dope. Now I'm not dissing because I would never. First of all, it's not about no dissing thing. It's a comparison thing and everything. Eric Sermon is definitely funky. He definitely nice. The Green Eye Bandit, yeah, he get busy. But if I had to pick and choose, I'm going with Dilla.
Over Eric Sermon. Chuck, what you think? Am I wrong for thinking that Eric Sermon is better than Jay Dilla?
You need to put a poll up right now.
This is going to be a great conversation
forever
because especially with E-Dub. E-Dub doesn't get the respect he deserves.
Nope.
Because Redman's first 3 albums, his first 3 albums, he took what they were doing over in the West and flipped it and gave it an East Coast fit. But it was the same records he was sampling, the same funk records he was sampling, but they just sounded so much different once he touched it. Now there was a moment where Eric Sermon was one of the hottest producers
in the game. Period.
He out top Pete Rock at one point.
I ain't going nowhere, y'all.
But Jay Dilla's discography is bananas. 2 records that people absolutely love. They attribute it to Q-Tip, Vibrant Thing and Breathing Stop. But you know those beats?
Come on, bro. Jay Dilla. Chuck, tell her please. Would you please?
Yeah. Like everybody love them joints, and because Q-Tip is a phenomenal producer, everybody assumed it was Q-Tip who made those joints. Nope, but it was Jay Dilla. And around that time, he does The Light for Common.
The Light. Oh, I forgot about that joint.
my
Whoa.
favorite, yes, one of my
Whoa.
favorite De La joints. The stakes is high. That's Jay Dilla.
Stakes is high, man. Oh man. Rest in
The
peace to my man Dove, man.
yes,
True boy.
right. The anybody remember
is
the
that his
Far
best
Side?
song?
Is it his best song?
Yeah,
Jay Dilla or best beat made?
Jay Dilla.
Nah,
Best
far from
best
it.
song.
Far from it. Far from it. Far from it.
What's his
Far from it.
best song that is also popular?
Something that's popular?
The Light, is that his best beat that is also popular?
Um,
Hmm.
the
Damn, he got a
best,
whole bunch.
the best beat.
Man, he had a jump with the Welly that was crazy. Oh
Yeah,
man, Detroit, the one with the oh my god, the one with the Welly. I
yeah.
can't think of the title right now. Oh, wow. He had the one with Trick that was dope. He had the one with Lil Sean that was dope before he passed. I mean, the man got so much. You know
Now
what?
you
It's
talking about
hard.
Lil Sean or Big Sean?
Big Sean, Big Little Sean. How about that?
Medium Sean, medium
Big
Sean.
Little Sean. You know, no disrespect on Big Sean and whatnot, but to me, the one he had is with
What's the
Erica Badu.
Don't you know? Don't you
Yeah,
know?
yeah,
Don't you
yeah.
know?
There you go, there you
Yeah,
go. That's it. That's it.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's even close. I don't think Dilla and Q-Tip. I don't think that one is even close, bro.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
I
Well,
think Q-Tip.
well.
It-
You know he made Breathe and Stop, right? And you
yeah,
know he
that's
did
right.
Violent Thing.
yeah,
That's right. He
yeah,
did Bobby
Okay.
things too. Yep.
yeah.
He did the one for Busta Rhymes. The other thing with Busta Rhymes, he did. Man, he was killing it, man.
I'm not saying,
Oh.
bro. Listen, I'm not saying that he whack.
No, I know.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is when we rank people, bro. It's like every time we rank people, we like have one person that is the unexpected GOAT, right? And then we have one that's the exalted GOAT. We always tend to push them down or forget about them. Like how we forget about Eric Sermon production, bro.
No,
Eric dope.
he's
Come on,
beast.
bro. Like, what
Yeah,
are we doing?
yeah, he's beast.
Come on, bro.
All right, hold on, Chuck.
Because of what I'm saying about Dilla doesn't negate what anyone else has done, and we can definitely have the healthy conversation about where we would put them. But I just was like, yo, you said he's a pair of ups. Anybody
Yeah.
can get a pair of ups.
Right, uppies
You know
are
what I mean?
everywhere.
Yeah, like they're the most common thing. I don't know too many people that don't at least have one pair, whether they're
I
low
got
top
some
or the
now.
mid.
Shit,
Right.
Right.
Jay Dilla is not that, man. Like I'm telling you,
far from it.
like he's a fresh pair of Bally's. Like
Word.
like oh, when you see him, you're like, oh, word, oh, that's your swag, okay, Bally's, and they like $400-$500
Right.
Word.
a
And
pair.
that's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
I don't know if he the best of his era is basically what I'm getting at. Like, in my opinion, Kanye is the might be the greatest in the conversation of greatest producers all time, and he definitely the best of his era.
Then
Right.
you might as well put Just Blaze in there then. Because they around the same time and they ain't like each other because they was going neck to neck on beats for Jay-Z in certain albums.
Yeah.
No disrespect. This is definitely going to be disrespectful, but yeah, Justin ain't in that conversation.
Nah, he ain't in that.
Okay, so you know what? I'm glad you said it, Chuck.
like Just is dope, but he ain't in that. He's not in
He need
that.
Freeway or Beans. He need Freeway.
Mm.
You know, ain't nothing like Justin Freeway. If it ain't Justin Freeway or Justin, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, what are we doing right here? You know what I'm saying? And even in that era, I think Pharrell was producing. I think the Neptunes was producing hip hop during that era too, right?
Yeah, big time.
Yeah,
big time.
Yeah. So is Jay Dilla better than the Neptunes or Pharrell?
Yeah, to me. To me,
Jay
to
Dilla
me.
is better than Pharrell and the Neptunes.
That's
Okay.
what I said. I said it. Yeah.
Yo, yo. All I know is every time I hear that song, Busta, what it is right now. You know, so I'm like, yo, come on, man. Come on, man.
The Neptunes are another, and we have to talk about them as the duo,
Right.
not just Pharrell. As a duo, they're nah, man. They're inventive, man. They're in a different category too. I will put them right. I put them right outside of my top 5.
Right.
Beat
In my top 15.
for one beat and one beat only. And I know they got a ton of dope stuff,
Yeah.
but grinding was only drums.
It was
Grinding.
only
That's what I'm
drums. Yeah.
saying.
It was only
That was
drums. Well, only
only
drums.
drums. I was
That's
like,
up.
yo, get out of here.
Bro.
Mm-hmm.
The Neptunes are the real deal, and you knew when they joint came on, because they had a very distinctive sound, and they're a part of that Teddy Riley tree. They're
I was
part of
about
that
to
Teddy
say that.
Riley.
I was just about to say that. Go ahead, bro.
Um, it, Rump Shaker. That's
Oh,
that's Pharrell's pen.
that's
Yeah.
Shake
Pharrell.
it,
Yeah.
baby, shake it down, shake it. That's
Yeah.
that's him.
That's when he was
Like,
a shorty too. He was a
right.
shorty when he did that.
They were teenagers.
Yeah.
So the Neptunes, is 6. They're 6 on my list. I can't really argue Freezy's top 5 too much, because you got to keep RZA. Like, RZA's an architect of sound. There was nothing like that. No one was putting kung fu snippets in music
Yeah.
at all.
So where do you rate? Where do you rate? So not to cut you off. Where do you rate the Bomb Squad at for PE? Come on now.
And Ice Cube. Bro.
And the Bomb Squad did Ice Cube when he first came to the East.
Yeah. Death certificate.
Bomb Squad. Somebody in the
Black
top
Planet?
5 got to come out.
Hey, that's what I'm
Somebody in the
saying.
top 5 got to come out.
So is it Jay Dilla? Is Jay Dilla the one that got to come out, or is he not in your top 5?
No.
He ain't coming
I
out.
love him, but he ain't in my top 5. He in the top 10, but he ain't in my top 5, and that's for personal reasons. I respect him because I was trying to sample like him forever, and I could never get it to sound that way. Like, I could never get that group. Like, he was programming drums without a metronome. Like, he had to turn the metronome off.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
He doesn't quantize his drums. How is he getting these drums to sound like this? I was up nights, into days.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Into weeks.
Yeah, trying to do that, and I couldn't do it. Like, he was one of those people that I studied like that, because I was just like, yo, that's what he's doing is crazy. Like, I didn't even know that was this sample. For real. Like,
there you go. That's what I'm talking about, Chuck. I didn't even know that was that simple. How wait, all right, the song that he did for De La Soul, Much More, with the Al Jarreau, not Al Jarreau, what's my man from LTD?
Jeffrey
We got
Osborne.
much more.
Yeah.
Who?
Jeffrey Osborne.
Jeffrey Osborne.
The Woo Woo song.
If you listen to that beat, how did he connect that without? He faded out that whole word. I mean, the whole phrase of the song, and just the beat is in the background, just rocking. I thought that was a DJ Premier beat. That is a Jay Dilla beat. He killing it. Like, well, how you do that? How did he do that? And all you hear in the background, in the faded background, is it's just more than you can see. But you hear the whole beat in its entirety. Like, is you serious? Much more. De La Soul, peep it, homeboy. It was not for sure. I'm like, damn. This boy's a bad boy. This is a bad boy right here. And unfortunately, of course, his time was, unfortunately, we lost him at his greatness, at the peak of his greatness. But I'm guarantee you, if that man was still alive, Freezy, you wouldn't be talking like you're talking. I'm telling you.
But I'm talking like I'm talking because these are the facts, right? You know what I'm saying? These are the facts. This is what we have to talk about. It's if Biggie was still alive, I wouldn't be saying. If Tupac was still
that's
alive,
a fact. That's a fact.
you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. Respect.
Yeah, the thing about Jay Dilla is I'm not saying he bad. I got Jay Dilla ranked somewhere between 9 and 13.
Wait a minute,
right?
man. You just said, wait a minute. See what I'm talking
about? But the thing is, and just to add something else to it, yo, there are people that always get forgotten in these conversations, bro.
True.
Like how we talking about the Bomb Squad and not talk about the Untouchables, Eddie F.
Golly.
You know what I'm saying? There was an era where Eddie F was the man, bro.
Yeah.
There was an era. How we not talking about Bad Boy, the Bad Boy production team, bro?
Okay, well, all right. So, all right, are we talking about boom bap or are we talking about hip hop and R&B?
No,
because I'm talking about boom bap.
Jay Dilla ain't boom bap, bro.
Is you serious?
Pete Rock is boom bap, bro.
All right, I'll tell you what. All right, you know what? How about this? Let's not make a category.
Because think about how is it boom bap when you got a soul sample?
All right, no, you're absolutely right. So that's why I said I want to change my position on it. Pause. It was not. Hip hop and R&B and boom bap. Let's just say what they produce and what they put out there in the streets for us to listen to, and that we love. Because definitely, I love Premier. I love Pete Rock. I love Marley Marl. I mean Marley Marl, and of course, like I said, Larry Smith is on a different plane by himself. He out there. You can't even touch him. Leave him alone.
Okay.
And stuff. But we talking about in the entities of right now, and unfortunately, Dilla lost his life because of his illness or whatever. But I guarantee you, if that man was alive, you will be hearing a lot of Dilla. I'm telling you, real. You'll hear a lot of Dilla. And yeah, I'm around for Dilla. He ain't no New York dude. He a Detroit dude, but it don't make a difference, man. East Coast, West Coast, worldwide, music is universal and international and whatnot. And that boy was a bad boy. He was not a bad boy artist or on record label, but I'm talking about bad boy as when it constructing music, to putting good vibes in somebody's ear to make your day go good. He that cat. I'm telling you. Mm-hmm.
But now we not disputing that though, bro. That's not.
Mm-hmm.
That's not.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I'm just giving my take. But I'm sorry about the guy. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not disputing that at all. I understand, bro. When you say somebody is the 9th through 13th best producer in hip hop history, that can't be a slight, bro.
No, it's not.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I agree. Mm-hmm.
Yo, and then we have a clear top 5, and then we got 3 people in between, and then it's Jay Dilla.
Mm-hmm.
How is we disputing that?
Don't forget Ninth Wonder. Ninth Wonder, a bad dude too. It wasn't that,
bro. Yo, we not even talking. We didn't even mention the Dungeon Family, bro.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, bro. There are so many different production entities, bro, that when you say somebody is ranked 9 through 13, you got to respect that, bro.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. Again, like I said, I don't have a problem where you rank him. I just was like, yo, he's not a pair ups. There's no way.
Okay.
There's no way.
But I didn't call him a pair of Skippies, though, Chuck. I ain't call him.
You call him a pair of ups, man. Just like you call Grounds a ham sandwich, man. Come on.
Yeah, well.
And he in the artillery.
That's the only that was my only beef. Where you rank them, that's because yes, when we talk about, because if we're talking about music producers in general, a lot of the people that we love are not on that they ain't in the top 10. Dre ain't in the top 10.
Right.
music producers of all time, he is not in the top
No,
10.
he ain't in the top 10.
But when we're talking hip hop, you can make that argument. There is some validity to what you're saying, because we got to talk about Dungeon Family, we got to talk about Beats by the Pound, we got
Yep.
to talk about
Beats by the Pound. Yeah, word.
I know we mentioned the name Manny Fresh earlier, but then I don't even think he gets the respect he deserves,
Nope.
because he
Facts. That's a
was
fact.
the only producer in Cash Money. Everything you heard out of Cash Money was Manny Fresh, or is
Mhm.
Manny Fresh.
Yeah.
And Manny Fresh has a record right now that he made 20 something years ago. You put it on right now, you'll see nothing but butts in the air. That's
Yes. Yes.
dun,
Mm,
dun,
mm,
dun, dun, dun,
mm,
dun, 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 dun. Yo, I seen people go stupid at football games, basketball games.
Bet that thing up. Bet that
Back
thing
that
up.
thing up is
Bet that thing up. Old time classic too.
yes. I was listening to Juvenile's 400 Degrees the other day,
Classic.
and I was like, this is a
Oh
classic
no, that's
album.
hard.
You don't skip nothing.
Right.
This got Black on Fire.
Yeah.
Like, are
Yeah.
you kidding me? Yo, that album is crazy.
That's you, that big buddy Banzai.
Yeah. Don't forget Juicy J now. Don't forget Juicy J
Right.
from the 3-6 Mafia.
Juicy
It wasn't
J,
Juicy
and
J
DJ Paul.
and Paul.
Right.
Yeah, man. Them boys is bad, man. Them boys had some hits too, man. On some real. You know what I'm saying?
All of the records that you've heard the past 10 years, from Cardi B to all of them, they all sample 3-6 Mafia records.
The facts. That is a fact.
G-Eazy, all those people. I'm like, damn, why does this sound so familiar? Yo, they've been sampling 3-6 Mafia. Them guys getting paid, overpaid. And
man.
they're the only hip hop production duo with an Oscar.
To win an Oscar. With a winner Oscar. They won an Oscar for No Hustle and Flow.
Right.
Yeah.
So
man.
Because even in hip hop, you gotta put Teddy Riley has to be in that conversation. I know we want to say
He better be.
He
better be.
but he rap.
The show.
Yeah. He's rap for sure.
And he had some hip hop classics.
Yeah.
Whether you talking about
the show
or what's the Heavy D joint he did? Now that we found love, the old reggae.
Now that we found
song.
love. Yep. Now that we found love. Yep.
Yeah, man.
Michael Jackson. I mean, Bobby Brown.
Yeah, is Jay Dilla better than Teddy Riley?
Nah, sorry.
Come on now. Now you.
I know. I'm just talking about hip hop, right? I'm not talking about R&B. I'm not talking about New Jack Swing. I'm talking about.
Well, remember, you gotta remember, Jay Dilla was down with the with the Roots and them, and D'Angelo, Erykah Badu, the Equestrians or something like that.
Yeah,
right?
Soul Equestrians.
The Soul Equestrians.
Yeah.
But the thing
Soul Equestrians, right?
The thing about the Soul Equestrians, bro, is I'm not being disrespectful to them because they're great artists. But for one thing, they copycatted a previous movement and tried to do it themselves. They found out they couldn't do it, and then they broke up shortly after that. I mean, they were together strong, and then they realized that you just can't get together like that. It's hard.
Egos.
Yeah, it's hard it's hard to have a Wu-Tang Clan together, bro. It's hard to have a Native Tongues together. Like people don't know that a man from Q-Tip and my man from De La Soul just the reason why Native Tongues didn't do a lot of stuff is because they just couldn't get on the same page.
Right.
The dark skin dude, you know what I'm talking about.
From De La.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Pasanus?
Yeah, Pasanus and Q-Tip couldn't get on the
same
page.
They was battling, but then you have all right, they was battling, then you have Phife and Q-Tip battling within their own squad. Yeah, I
But
mean, before Fife unfortunately passed away, it was not. It was
but
battling.
Fife was on different. But Posdnuos and Q-Tip, right? They
Yeah, they was
just
battling. They was going at it.
their vibe was great, but in the studio, when you
Mm-hmm.
have two different, when you have strong-minded cats in the,
Mm-hmm.
it's like
Mm-hmm.
if me and Chuck was doing a song, and I'm like, no, Chuck, nope, I want it to sound like this, and Chuck be like, man, you ever produced before? And I'm like, nah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Chuck be like, well, how about you let a expert premier producer do his thing? And I'm like, nah, but I want this to sound like this. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's not
It's
like they
almost like
didn't. It's not
Q-Tip.
that they didn't. It's not that they didn't like each other. It's just that they couldn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like you,
In
It's the
case you,
creative
yeah,
class.
like
Yeah.
creative differences.
right.
Yeah.
Like you ever noticed? Have you ever noticed that you never saw a bunch of Jungle Brothers stuff on a Tribe Called Quest records?
True.
Facts.
Were
The only one was Buddy Buddy Buddy. As a matter of fact, that was that was the
That's
only
De La
one
Soul,
on.
right?
Right, and then what they did Buddy Buddy Buddy, and then when Jungle Brothers came out, they did that other song with
What is it? A such and such called Saturdays.
yeah
Uh,
Saturday
Saturday with Vinny Mojica.
yeah, but no, that was on the De La Soul album, but that other
That was
Jungle Brother album that came out had De La Soul, Queen Latifah, Moni Love, and this shit was kind of, I mean, excuse me, pardon my words, my bad, yo. It was kind of whack. It was just a whole bunch of turmoil I heard, man. And then because they was inviting more native tongues in, and then you had Chi Ali and you had Black Sheep, and then you had all these cats coming in, and they was just trying to figure their way out, but everybody
you even
crashed into each
had
other.
you even had Brand Nubian native tongue
Brand
adjacent.
Nubian, yep,
Yeah. Leaders of the new
yep.
school. You know what I'm
Ladies
saying?
of the
Native.
new school,
Right.
Yeah. You know
like
what I'm
Charlie,
saying?
right, like Charlie Brown and Busta Rhymes, but
Charlie
Charlie
Brown
Brown, and
and
salute to
everybody.
Charlie Brown. Salute,
Charlie Brown and
salute,
everybody, bro.
salute to Charlie Brown, but Charlie Brown knew he wasn't no better than no goddamn better than no Busta Rhymes. You ain't out rapping Busta Rhymes, dude. Digo
Hey,
D knew how to play his
hey,
position. Like, man, listen, I'm just here.
can we have 6 or 7 minutes on this one right here, bro?
Speak on
Let's
it.
do it.
Charlie Brown is a better rapper than Busta Rhymes back then.
All right. So you know what? All right. I'm definitely pausing my mic. Go ahead.
Busta Rhymes was at the very beginning of like the swaggy rapper type. You know what I'm saying? I stand out because I do other stuff.
I heard this beef before. Go ahead.
Right. Yo, there is no way that anybody can tell me that Busta Rhymes then was a better lyricist than
Is you serious?
Dinko D, Milo, and C Brown. No.
Is you serious?
I'm saying, Busta was saying,
If I had some weed in my
you
face
remember
right now, I would roll up right now.
Do you remember the feature song on their album? On their first album, they featured Busta in a song so he can have a breakout song, so he can break out, right? You remember the name of the song?
Just a,
What,
no.
Car Story? I mean, Sob Story?
No, not Sob Story. Everybody was on. No, he had the joint Feminine Fat.
Feminine fat.
I like the girls with the feminine fat. Man, Busta, if you don't stop, if you don't,
but
that was supposed to be Busta Rhymes, METHOD man song.
So
right?
Are you telling me? Hold on, Freeze, Big Brother Freeze, and I love you to death. You telling me? Boulevard Rod, Boulevard 73, right here on this channel, right here, Vibes and stuff, that Charlie Brown was better than Busta Rhymes? Is that what you're telling me?
Yo, I'm telling you, who used to lead off every song?
Charlie Brown.
Why?
Get him out the way.
Because
to
get him out the way. Thank you, Chuck.
Because in that era that you're talking, Freezy, it was the third verse that was the showcase, and that's
that was
why
the showcase. That's right.
That's why from the scenario on, Busta Rhymes had almost a 10-year run of going last and obliterating records.
Breezy, I'm looking
Everybody.
at you with the cross eye. I'm looking at you with the side
Everybody.
eye now.
But the thing is that I
After
agree
Butt
with
come
y'all.
what?
I agree with y'all. But listen to what Chuck said.
All
At
right.
a certain point, Buster
Yeah.
was the man.
Yeah.
He
Right?
was the man. He better than the man.
I don't disagree with you. I actually agree with you on that. What I'm saying in the very
Okay.
beginning,
I'm
Busta
mic
Rhymes
up.
was not better than Milo, Dinko, and C Brown.
He
He
wasn't
was
better
not.
than Milo. You telling me he
No.
wasn't better than Milo,
No.
the dude that was back there dancing and running down with the hat off with the little.
Him and
Are you
Jerobe.
serious?
Him and
Is you
Jerobe.
serious? He better than Jerobe? I mean, he not better than Jerobe? Is you serious?
Bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm with you, Atlanta, at his restaurant. He got a good restaurant down there in the ATL, man. Y'all
Yeah,
go see it.
Jerobe,
Coming
yeah.
to Georgia.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's
No.
a good restaurant.
What I'm saying is
Healthy too.
Busta was great in a West Side Gun Biz Markie type of way
Come
back
on,
then.
I'm muting my mic now.
Okay.
Yeah, you
okay.
now you out of bounds. You out of bounds, dude.
I,
You out of
I,
bounds.
Well,
I'm muting
come
my
on,
mic.
bro.
I'm-
Come on, bro. Why
Okay.
we always gotta do? Why, it's revisionist history, bro.
okay.
I'm not saying that Busta's not a great rapper now and
No.
didn't develop into a great rapper. All I'm saying is people used to get Busta like Busta. They Busta be like, yo, I got these bars. They're like, no, I don't want the bars, bro. I want that Dungeon Dragons, that
Here you
rah
go.
rah.
Yeah,
Do that.
you're right. Freezy right on that part. You're right on that part. Because
Okay, I agree with that.
it wasn't until after he started doing that. Stop doing the rah rah like a dungeon dragon. It was like, yo, this dude can rap.
He can rap. Yeah.
In the beginning, it felt like Bus was using a lot more style than substance.
Gimmicky to me. He was gimmicky, bro.
Well, I mean, that's what was starting to happen at that time because I mean, you got Run DMC. I mean, even though they were fading out at their age because they had their run, Adidas, Lee's, Coca-Cola, whatever. So now the gimmicks is what's going to give you money. You got MC Hammer out here with parachute pants on. And he getting all the and why not? All right. So you got the soft rapping dude, Vanilla Ice, and you got Hammer. And you got Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, Mark Wahlberg with the hamburgers now and stuff like that. So the hardcore dudes had to start getting getting gimmicks to get money, a little bit of money, because the rap wasn't really paying like it wasn't paying. There wasn't no LL Cool J's, there wasn't no Run DMCs, there wasn't the top flight rappers. So they had to start doing things to get them a little bit more pay. And stuff like that. So
Right.
Busta Rhymes, you got Chuck D giving him the name Busta Rhymes. Matter of fact, your name Busta Rhymes, dude.
But
All right, cool.
but Bully, that's 1987. That don't have nothing to do with. I'm talking about when Leaders of the New School came out, right? Like Case of the PTA, Sob
Yeah.
Story.
One
I
of my
know
favorite
you
songs.
and you know me. I know you and you know. I'm talking about Busta on them. You don't. Give you an example. Do you remember his verse and Case of the PTA? Busta Rhymes verse in Case of the PTA.
Busta Rhymes, but the infamous something.
You remember how that verse start, right?
He said row. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What? So you just argue with me like 8 minutes, and then what is it? Case closed.
I'm just saying, like
case closed, bro.
But Chuck, and you just said it had to be a little gimmicky, right? Like even with the scenario, you know what I'm saying? Row, like the Dungeon Dragon. I mean, come on, like, yeah, you had to put it out there like that. You wanted some more bread, and you wanted to be your name. You wanted your name to be solidified. You had to do certain things to do that, right?
Bro,
Unc, I'm gonna give you Bus in the beginning, because if you go to what's the joint? What's the site? Genius,
right?
And you read Busta Rhymes scenario verse, you be like, man, what is this?
What is this?
Yo, it sounded good, but he said nothing.
Right. but he growled.
Eating stew like the one
I'm
Peter
sorry.
Tosh. I was
Hold
like,
on. He said chocolate choco, the chocolate chicken. What the
yes.
chocolate
Yes.
choco, the
But
chocolate
Bully
chicken?
is going to bat for him being a lyricist.
But I'm saying at that time we
Nah,
was young, man.
no. When I
It
said Charlie
flowed, it
Brown
flowed with
is a
the
better
beat,
lyricist,
man.
you argued me down. You said he is better than Milo, Dinko, and C
All
Brown.
right, today. All right.
No, I didn't say
In the last
today.
15, I'm
I
talking
didn't
about the
say
last 15.
no, Bully.
All
I
right, you're
said
right.
back
All right, you're right.
then.
Okay,
I said back
okay.
then.
Okay, you're right. I'm gonna give it up. I made a mistake.
Yeah, bro. The dude said, Busta Rhymes, somebody infamous.
Infamous.
Yeah, you like, yeah. He ain't
But it
saying nothing,
sounded good, right?
but his sound was dope. Yeah, that's what I'm
It
saying.
sounded good, man. And guess what? If I'm in the arena, I'm gonna recite the words, man. I'm sorry. Like a drug dragon.
Yeah. Chuck, Chuck, did you get a chance to read those lyrics lately? In the scenario?
A scenario? Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
Oh, come on, Chuck. Tell me what he
that's
said,
not
Chuck. He said the
trash,
chocolate
bro.
taco like the chocolate chicken.
Yo, that was the even then I was like, yo, what?
Trash.
What the heck is a chickadee chocolate
Chocolate
chicken?
chicken.
I don't know. Yeah, it's chickadee taco, the chocolate chicken,
Chicken.
the red cock diesel, butt cheeks they be cooking. Yo, bust it. I'm out before Busta Rhymes, bust another rhyme. And I was like, huh?
Yeah, trash,
Huh?
bro.
Like
Trash.
what?
So that's not one of the top 20 lyrics ever or
Yo,
bars.
let me tell you
No.
something. Let me tell you, but it's such a hype. Busta Rhymes had hype.
It's hype. It's hype,
Yeah.
right?
Because you can't when his verse comes on,
Right.
to this day, people go dumb.
Right.
Right? But when you break it down, you like, oh, he didn't say anything. Just like another one of his very like people go crazy when they hear that joint with him and Chris Brown. Look at me
Right.
now, and he start hitting with that double and triple time.
Yeah.
Busta Rhymes is saying absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing. I went back and read those lyrics on Genius because I was like, yo, Busta was getting me and another individual was talking about people who were very animated that don't get their lyrical due.
Right.
Like Ludacris doesn't get his lyrical due.
Right.
Man,
Because he was
Ludacris is so underrated, man. I'm
Yes.
sorry, Chuck. He is so underrated, man. That boy is bad.
Right.
Busta Rhymes. And I was like, yeah, man, because Busta been spitting from day one, and they was like, slow down.
Yeah, relax. You gotta relax, bro.
Slow down. It was like Bus has so much charisma that it overpowers the record.
Right.
And that's why from about 1994
Salute.
to the early 2000s, like Bust was, people didn't want to get on the record with him.
Right.
Because he'll run you out.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Run you out the studio. He'll run you out the goddamn little session.
And the only person that could match his energy like that,
ODB.
Yeah, exactly. You took the words out my mouth. ODB.
ODB.
Right.
When you heard y'all, you was like ODB. ODB has to be on this remix or something.
Yep.
And it was magic, right?
Yeah.
Almost the same thing with ODB would say some of the most outlandish things. I remember on that on the double album that they had. There's a whole record with ODB called Dog Stuff.
Yeah.
Sugar Honey Iced Tea. And it is
Yes, that's a fact. That's a fact, Chuck. I know that. Yep.
Like what? Even to this day, like I love Brooklyn Zoo.
All day,
There's
I love that
only
song.
one verse. There's only one verse.
One verse.
There's only
No
one
hook.
verse. No hook. Say it again.
No hooks. No hooks. No hooks. Just one verse. One verse, no hooks.
Yep.
But because his energy was so dynamic, it was just like, yo, I don't give what he's saying.
Right.
Brooklyn, shame on like we loved it.
Yeah.
Yo, Chuck,
Mhm.
did you ever? Pardon me, y'all. Chuck, did you ever see the video with ODB? It was ODB, Busta Rhymes, and Akinelli, and they was battle rapping in the back of the stage at I think it was the Nassau Coliseum or something like that back in the day. And ODB, it was ODB, Busta Rhymes, and Akinelli, and them dudes was going at it
Yes.
because all of them are some abstract cats.
Right.
Word wise, wordplay wise, and stuff like that.
Right.
Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, the essence of hip hop is lost because I don't want to change the subject, but that was the real hip hop to me back when I was coming up, when I was growing up over here in the BK and stuff like that. That was real hip hop to me and whatnot. And Busta was crazy. Akinelli was crazy. Put it in your mouth, dude. The checkmate and all of that. And then you had and you had old crazy boy, man, it was hot. It was hot, man.
Right.
For sure, man. That was the essence.
Busta,
that was
and
really
Busta,
the
if
essence.
you watching, bro, I'm not trying to dish you, bro. All I'm saying is
Trevor, chill,
a lot of people have an evolution to
Yeah.
greatness. Everybody wasn't born into greatness, bro. Some of us have to find our way. You know what I'm saying? And so,
But the choco chicken, I don't
come
know.
come on, I don't never want to hear that ever again, bro.
Chickadee choco, the
Yeah,
choco chicken.
yeah, and even the Flavor in Your Ear remix.
Oh.
I'm like, yeah, I thought this was I thought his verse was fire back in the day.
Nah.
But then
Big-
I
Big
listen to
had the
him in
best
LL verse now.
Word.
Like,
But his last album that came out, the Extinction Level 2 event,
Yeah.
that album is dope. The last 4 songs I ain't, but the one with Rakim and Pete Rock on it, yeah, that was dope. The
Right.
intro
Right.
the intro to the beginning of the song, man, was so fire. And then the next 10 songs was dope and whatnot. Dope. And Busta Rhymes, man, you right there in our graces, homeboy, and whatnot. Don't get it twisted, but that chocolatey chicken, yeah, man. Now we understand.
We gotta relax. We gotta take a step back, man.
Yeah.
We gotta go outside and get some fresh air on that one. Bro.
That's why I'm outside right there. That's why I'm outside right there.
Yeah, man. We gotta take a break, man.
Word.
Bully, that's all I'm saying. I wasn't trying to argue you down on it. All I'm saying
No,
is I just
man, you're my
remember
brother, man.
Busta
Come on, man.
Rhymes
If we
differently
don't have,
in the
if we
beginning.
don't have, right, if we don't have conscious discussions about nothing, we don't get nowhere, man. I mean, I don't take that as no disrespect,
Yeah.
man. You know what I'm saying? Just like you say, my man Jay Dilla is in your 74. Anyway, I'm gonna leave that alone, homeboy.
Jay Dilla is a great producer, man. But man,
beautiful producer, man. Rest in
if you
peace,
think about
homeboy.
all the producers that have ever done it, and just leave them off the list because Jay Dilla had a few songs that we was like,
what about Havoc? What about Havoc for Mobb Deep?
He another one I love, bro. I don't have him ahead of Jay Dilla, right? But I do have him in that category, in that area.
He get busy, man. That boy get busy.
I have Havoc somewhere between 13 and 30, somewhere in that neighborhood.
13 and 30? I can get that up. I can get that. Yeah, I can get that up. Yeah, I can get that up.
Because every time I watch 8 Mile, I'll be wanting to put Havoc in the top 10. But then I'll be thinking like, then I start thinking like, what has he done outside of Mobb Deep? Does he have like a collection of production outside of Mobb Deep? Like 50 songs? Do he have like 50 or 60 songs away from Prodigy where you can say, you know what I'm saying? Like, because think about it.
You pushing the needle now. You pushing the needle. Yeah, you pushing the needle.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Havoc. What I'm saying is DJ Premier actually has 50 or 60 songs away from Guru.
He's got about 3,000 songs. Man.
Right. And Pete Rock has 50 or 60 songs away from CL Smooth. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm getting at. You know what I'm saying? Like if we set a bar, then everybody has to use that bar. Like if we have a standard, we have to use that standard for everybody, not just pick and choose who we compare using that standard and who we don't. I think
Mhm.
that's unfair.
Fact. All right. So all right. So I don't know if I asked you this. I hope I didn't, because I don't want to repeat myself. What you think about MF Doom as a producer? Sev Love X from Peach Fuzz,
Yeah.
from KMD.
I know who he is. I know who he is.
I know you know, because I know you a historian. You
Yeah.
a historian. What you think about his production? Because his production was raw, and it wasn't even on time. It was just like, look, I'm throwing it out there, and eat it up the way you want to, and whatnot. And the way his production
Food.
was when he was using Sade, he was using Quincy Jones joint, he was using Demi Still.
Do you know
I
he
mean,
used 100 Ways to Quincy Jones?
yes, yeah. That's
Yeah.
what
100
I
Ways.
just said. That's what I just said.
Yeah.
That boy was crazy. Yo,
yeah,
rest in peace to you, homeboy. God dog it. Man, we losing our greats, man. But anyway, yeah, man, MF Doom was a bad dude, man. Them first 4 or 5 albums, man, please. I got him.
So let me say this, and it's gonna sound odd, right? But I'm gonna say this. It's gonna sound odd, but
Mm-hmm.
if you hear me out on it, then you'll understand where I'm going with it. When I first heard Zev Love X on Gasface,
Mm-hmm.
soon as he opened his mouth, I was like, he a star.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So as soon as I heard the first 2 words, I was like, he a star. Right? Because he got a dope name, right? He had command and presence, right? And think about this. Hey man, them dudes was already out. By the time you heard Gasface, them dudes had already had Step Into the AM and Brooklyn Queens out. You know what I'm saying? Real cool, because Brooklyn Cool, last day of school, them dudes was already out and on the radio. So by the time you saw Zev Love X, I was like, he is a star. I knew it the first time I saw him. Now, with that said, that second album they put out, I was like, what the fuck is this? Right? Because in my mind, I'm thinking, I see the emergence of let me put it in a way that yo.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Soul Finger.
It was good, man. How you doing?
Oh man, I've been feeling like a beat government mule.
Oh man. Dang it.
Yo, Soul Finger. Yo, salute.
Bro, and so we just talk the thing about Zev Love X. If you just hear what I'm saying to you, right? When I heard Zev Love X is coming off of the hardcore boom bap era, where there is your LLs, your Rakims, your KRS-Ones, your even your Easy E's, your Dr. Dre's, all of them doing it on the West Coast.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're at the very edge of hearing Mike G and a little bit of Q-Tip, because I think Bonita Applebum is out, right? At the same time. And then you hear Zev Love X. And when you hear it, you're like, okay, this is the evolution of rap music right here. Right? Because there were a lot of dudes that were out. It was like, it was like winding down. It was like coming off of Kwame's first album. I think Kwame's second album was out. I think Only You was out. Remember? Only you can do the things
Money
I
with
do. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That was so when you see Zev Love X, you're like, okay, this guy is special. because in the video where everybody was just trying to do their thing, Zev Love X was acting like he had been there before. Like he had got like a commanding presence. So I'm like, okay, this dude's gonna be a star. And then about a week later, you see on BET, they started to play this song called Peach Fuzz.
Mm-hmm.
Got the little cuties in, got the cuties doing a hook. Peach Fuzz. And you're like, okay, this dude is gonna be a star, right? You thinking, man, KMD might be bigger than A Tribe Called Quest. And I'm talking about in that moment. Now, of course, as time went on, you know it didn't happen, right? But you're like, okay, this dude is gonna be something major. Now, the second album come out, and I'm like, okay, this ain't quite what I expected, right? And so what I'm thinking is that album comes out, and then he disappears, and then he reappears like, I don't know if it's 96 or 97, 98, whatever. He come back, he got a mask on his face. He done changed his name.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then the album come out in 99. It gave me when in 98, when you knew the album was coming out, it kind of gave you those Jay Electronica vibes. Like you couldn't wait for the album to come out. You remember the album Jay Electronica put out like 3 years ago? Remember how you had that feeling like, oh my God, I can't wait for this thing to come out.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get it and you're like, okay, it's not quite what I expected, but I like it. Right? Because he went from, in my mind, he went from a Q-Tip vibe to a Ghostface Killer type vibe, right? Not that he rapped like Ghostface Killer, right? Not
He
that
had his own lane.
Yeah. And it's not quite what I expected. So when you ask me about MF Doom, my thing about MF Doom is this. I don't have songs by him that I like. Either with MF Doom, either I absolutely love the song or I think the shit is fucking trash. There is no light.
Yeah.
There is no
You saying
middle
there's
ground.
one, there's no in between. It's like you on one
No,
end
in
or
between,
the other.
right? Yeah.
Either I love it or I damn hate it, right? And so I know MF Doom fans will be like, yo, how could you hate Metal Fingers, bro? And my thing is connectivity. I be wanting to connect with the one artist. Like sometimes you show up first you this and then you that. You bringing in people, y'all switching places, and then you dragging the beat. You speeding the beat up and slowing it down in the same song.
Yeah,
and all of that stuff. I'm
He's doing some stuff that's real outside the box. I know what you mean, Freeze. 'Cause my son is 13. He's one of the biggest MF Doom fans I know. He's 13. You know, I was telling Chuck and I was chopping it up about that. I was telling about how my son was talking about making beats and stuff, and he did. His 6th grade year, he made a little beat he was working on. But I noticed there are a lot of younger kids that like MF Doom.
right.
Very popular.
You know, it's real popular. They love MF Doom.
Right.
You know, and like you said, he got different. It was a different style. Even when you had MF Doom and Czarface together.
I remember that. I remember that.
Some of it, bro. Some of it, I love it. Like what's the song where he like, yo, and you your own star witness, street snitches, conditions.
Yeah, you conditions. Yeah, that's selling rounds like dimes or.
Yeah, hey, hold on for a split second. Hold on.
Salute,
Man,
salute.
it's DRE.
Oh
What up?
yeah.
What up, Breezy? What up, Soulfinger? What up, Chuck Allen? What up, Bully?
What up, dude?
What up to the
Little
chat,
brother
man?
Dre.
Hey,
What's
your
poppin'?
mic sound kind of airporty.
Oh! I don't even have it plugged in. My bad.
Okay.
But
I
yo,
didn't
you
have
know
it. I
what?
didn't have it plugged in at all. My
My
bad.
bad. My bad.
I was talking right through my laptop speakers. Terrible.
Okay.
Dre was trying to show us new styles. He's about to start reverbing on there.
He's
Yeah,
trying to
He's like,
reverb it. He's
Yeah,
trying
he's
to
he
about
on
to
the
show
reverb it,
MF
Chuck.
Doom for
man.
real.
Come
Yeah, he's
on,
on MF Doom.
man.
He's about to show Chuck
Come on,
what's up. He's
son.
like, hey Chuck, let me show you what I got.
Yeah. Look at me. Look at me.
Look at me now.
He said,
Look
yeah,
at me
Chuck,
now.
let me show you something. Let me show you how I can rock on the mic.
Right. Well, yo, that MF Doom on some real to real, that MF Doom always remind me of how Kool Keith transformed from the ultramagnetic, Dr. Octopus, and all these Dr. Frankenstein and all of this stuff. Him and MF Doom was on the same wavelength, rhyme length, lyrically lift. It was not, and that's why I mess with them cats because they abstract without being lyrical, but they lyrical. If you break down their words, you can understand what they say on some real to real.
I was gonna say that like I've always heard like how people describe rappers that aren't like traditional in terms of
Mhm.
how they get to their punchlines, how they sequence their rhymes, how sometimes they don't even rhyme on purpose intentionally. It's like they say they rap left-handed.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
definitely MF Doom.
MF Doom, yeah, he
Mhm.
rap left-handed or he rap
Right,
flicked.
left-handed, yeah.
He was a
Right.
flicked rapper.
Mm-hmm.
Like if he was a pitcher, he would have been a side armor.
Mhm.
You crazy. You crazy.
You
But
know, and I remember
Word.
it was back on 90. I was on my first ship. It was back in 98. And there was one cat loved MF Doom. You know, he was telling me
Y'all hit
about
that
MF
like
Doom.
button, man. I'm sorry, y'all.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yeah, but he loved MF Doom, you know, and that, you know, and I was listening, you know, I'm more of those, I'm more of a what kind of mood I'm in to be able to listen to it, to
Right.
anything. So, you know, that's how I was. And so when he was in it, it was 98. So he was pumping MF, he was, you know, he playing that MF Doom. Another cat had turned me on to People Under the Stairs.
Mm.
And and then that's also
Mm-hmm.
when you had was a Black Alicious? Was Blackaholic.
Yeah, Black Alexis, yeah.
Yeah, Black
Mm-hmm.
Alicious, yeah, Black Alicious.
Black
And
Alexis.
so, you know, they had all them. I mean, it was that little era
Mhm.
because it didn't blow like you thought it was gonna blow, but it was still a main piece, a main cog in the machine of hip hop. That style. But MF Doom had his own sound, like you said. It was just it's real abstract, had his own lane. So, you know,
Mm-hmm.
you had
you was
cats that
herky jerky. If that had like you see a herky jerky basketball player, that's MF Doom. In
yeah.
the studio. Like a herky jerky left-handed hooper. Like maybe like Isaiah Thomas, the younger Isaiah Thomas. Like just jerky and off kilter, and he keeps you like he keeps the suspense because he'll
Hmm.
lead up to something and then it'll be something completely left
Different.
field that
Yeah.
like he will finish the
Mm-hmm.
punchline completely the opposite way that you expected him to intentionally.
Yeah, I know he had. I'm trying to remember the track. I'm gonna have to go downstairs, get on my computer. But it's one track he had like 5 different beats going on at once on the track
At one time.
at one
Yo,
time.
he had the
I hate it,
he had
bro.
the
I hate it,
terrorist
bro.
one.
The
Which one?
Karis
But
one,
because the music, the
the
terrorist one, yeah.
yeah,
The terrorist one, and the Sade joint in the
Sade,
back,
yeah. And then he stopped it, and he had like the
yeah,
little scratch in it, and then he
yeah,
started up, and it's like
yeah.
the first time I heard it, I was like, man, what the hell?
It's acquired taste for sure.
Yeah, I was like, man, what the hell is this? I said, man, he
I ain't
must be
gonna
on.
front.
I was like, he must be on that Sherm stick or something.
Man,
Yeah.
I bought that joint a couple of times, man.
And
I ain't
then,
gonna
but
front.
then I listened to it again another time. I'm like, okay, I like this here. But then another time, but it's like a mood.
It,
It's
it, it's he's
an
like
acquired taste.
he's for sure like the first time you ever drank a beer and you're like, why would people drink this? This shit tastes terrible.
Right.
And then fast forward 3 years later, you come home from a long day. First thing you do is crack open
a brew. Yeah,
Crack open the MF
That's
Doom.
right. Right.
Kick your feet up.
That 40 ounce out there right there. Yeah.
Right.
And and then like what caught me off guard is when I stumbled across that Czarface MF Doom and Inspector Deck.
Oh, that was dope. That was dope.
That was
That
I was
was
like,
dope.
well, I was like, what the hell is this collab right here?
Hold on. Yo, so let me give y'all a little story real quick. Let me give a real story real quick, and I'm gonna keep it quiet. I remember I went to the concert, right, to go see MF Doom when I was a shorty.
Was he there?
Right, he was. No. Hold on. See, Dre, thank you, Dre, thank you. Cause see, now you going where I'm going at. He wasn't there. You know who was there?
His brother.
It wasn't his brother, because his brother was,
It wasn't even his brother.
Several passed away. He been gone.
Yeah.
It wasn't. You know who was there? You know who was there in his place?
Who?
Ghostface Killer.
Ghostface.
And then he did Ghostface other album. It was not. See, that's what I'm saying. When Freezy hit me with the producer, MF Doom was a great producer, and he produced the other album for Ghostface. It was not. And then MF Doom wasn't there. Ghostface came in his place, and he did his song. And everybody was like, "Boo!" They was like, "Boo!"
Boo! When we came here, because like,
no, but hold on, it worked out cool. It worked out beautifully. Because the thing was that even though MF Doom wasn't there, Marley wasn't there. It was Ghostface, and when he took the mask off, it was it was Ghostface.
Oh,
The whole venue went crazy, though. I'm telling you, the whole venue went crazy.
They didn't pick up his voice though, because Ghostface got a distinct voice.
The only other person,
but they almost
the closest,
rap alike. They almost rap alike a little bit.
but there's
Yeah,
only
they
one
do,
other
they
person
do.
with a voice that's similar to Ghost, and that's
Bronson.
Action.
Action Bronson.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
Jones
back.
Beach.
Yeah,
You gotta press that Jones Beach, man.
I was gonna go back to when Ghostface got in his ass real quick.
No, I saw. Did you see?
That was
did you
Papa
see
Wu.
that
That was
episode?
Papa Wu. That was Papa Wu that got in them.
Well, I saw that episode of ES. Well, it was on ESPN. He was on First Take, and I saw what he said. And when he said it, I said,
I like that.
I know what you mean, but
it didn't come out right.
It didn't come out right.
It didn't come out with the reverence that it's supposed to.
Yeah. And I'm like, bro, y'all did a cut together too? I was like, whoa.
Y'all did. And they just did the cut.
They just did that cut. I was like, oh, Bronson. I mean, I still pump. As a matter of fact, he's on his way out here today, soon. So I was supposed to catch him right before
his whole
COVID
style is not even as a slight. He's just definitely influenced by Ghostface.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Not even just from a voice point of view. It's like the weird imagery and like
Facts.
descriptions and like randomness that he would mention. Like Ghostface will randomly mention like a random 70s sexploitation film just because.
Yeah, and he does that too. But he does his stuff with food a lot too.
It's a lot of imagery.
But and the thing about it and I know we're talking about MF Doom and things, but throw out a producer that like with Action. I think Action, his best music he's put to me, more of his favorites. My favorite stuff with him is
Harry
when he's
Fraud?
with. Well, Harry Fraud is one. The other one is Static Selector.
Oh, Static Selector guy. Static Selector got heat with a lot of rappers.
Man,
yeah.
Because he got heat with Joey Badass. He got heat with Freddie Gibbs.
Freddie Gibbs, him and Freddie Gibbs. Oh, they got some. I'm gonna say they put some low key. They put some classics together.
Right before he actually blew, like, because he was putting out that stuff like I want to say 09 or 2010, like right before he transitioned
10, 11. Yeah, 10, 11.
Yeah, before he transitioned into, and not to deviate too far from this, but Freddie Gibbs is one of those rappers that could legitimately rap on any kind of beat, and it work.
It is, that's true. And I'm gonna tell you who else I like to hear get with Static Selector. My man Currency. He and Currency
Yeah.
got some
Currency,
good stuff.
Currency is dope. He
You know,
dope.
I sent you some couple of Bullet. I sent you a couple of that newest one.
Yes, you
Couple of
did.
things
Yes, you
with him.
did. And it's fire.
He got
It's fire.
he got something coming out with Monster Beats again, so that's
So well,
it's
Currency
gonna
just
be
got a
fun.
new one out, and then he got a cut with
Fiend was on his last record.
yeah. But see,
Oh, man.
you
What's that
know
song?
Fiend.
All right, go ahead, y'all. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, you know, Fiend has another identity he goes by too, right, Dre?
International Jones.
Yes. And if you hasn't, and if you haven't checked out the Smoking Champagne,
Oh man, of course, man.
please, I'm just saying, anybody listening, please do.
That
Give your
he's
ears
like
a treat.
International Jones is like
The player,
the
smooth.
he's like older Larry June.
Yeah, yeah,
older Larry June.
yeah.
Like I'm gonna puff this Cohiba on the beach
Yeah,
with my
he hit you
taco
with
meat
that.
showing.
Yeah, you know,
Yo, but
behind
I'll be
limo
messing.
glass, behind limo tent.
I'll be messing with some. I mess with Joey Badass all day. That's yo. I love that little dude. Like compared to my age to his age, he a little dude to me. But I mean, he from the same area I'm from, and that dude be doing his dizzle. I love his music. The
Oh
boy
yeah,
been rapping since he was 12 years old, man.
man, I love me some Joey Badass because
Joey
first time I
Badass is
heard
off
him,
the chain.
when I
It
first
wasn't
heard
that.
him, I was bumping him, and I was like,
Was that
yo,
Yeah,
1999?
man.
yeah, about
Yeah,
90,
there
yeah.
you go. There you go.
And
There
and
you
I'm
go.
listening to him. I'm like, yo, this young cat
Yeah.
embodied straight up hip hop.
I
Yeah,
My
was
straight
I
hip
was
hop.
I was like before I heard Badass, I was in my like introductory phase to hip hop, so I was like browsing and seeking knowledge and trying to find things that I liked. Like when I first started getting into rap or into hip hop, I liked rappers that were so direct and forward. Like I was listening to Mobb Deep, I was listening to DMX over and over and over. It was like I couldn't really get with the MF Doom stuff because I was just like, yo,
Mhm. Man, it's all right. It's all right.
what is?
It's all right.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I was like, what?
It's all right.
Get to your point. What's your message, bro? get, get to it.
Sometimes you gotta take the long to get the short, though.
Right,
Sometimes you gotta take
right.
the
But
long to get the short.
I didn't understand how to appreciate that at the time. I was like maybe 14,
Mhm.
15. The only thing I knew about only thing I knew about MF Doom prior to like me figuring it out and getting delving into it was that he was on Adult Swim. I would hear his music in the
Yeah,
background.
Mhm. Mhm.
yeah,
Mhm.
So
yeah.
Mhm.
I was like, okay. Then that was around like the time when I was like when Wayne was transitioning
Yep.
from being a hot boy into being just
From Lil Wayne, yeah,
Wayne.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
He doing the suffix to Carter 2 to all the mixtapes, Drought 3, dedications, all that stuff.
Mhm. Mhm.
That in my mind, Wayne is top 5 to me. Just off
Huh.
influence. Just
Word.
to me,
Okay. Okay.
to
I'm
me.
not mad at you.
And
I'm not
just
mad at
Then
you.
and
Just
just to,
saying.
just to
I'm not
muddy
mad.
the waters a little bit too. At
Mhm.
the time that MF Doom
I'm
was
not mad
trying
at
to
you.
break into the commercial marketplace, all rappers looked a certain way.
yeah,
Right.
Right. You didn't know the difference just by looking at them. If you didn't know rap, to you, Lloyd Banks, Chameleonaire, Fabulous, all these dudes was like the same. DMX, all these dudes were the same person. All right, and it's a certain era. Like if you're talking about the era from '97 to 2001,
It's a bravado type era. Like
yeah,
I
yeah,
gotta have nicer cars. You gotta have fresher clothes than you. I gotta have more women than you. And he wasn't rapping about none of that. Like,
None of
none
that.
of it.
if he did rap
And that's
about it,
why I
it
respect him.
was
That's why I
if he
respect him,
did, it
man.
was completely ironic on purpose.
Just
Like
like
if he
him,
did.
Jay Rue the
J. Rule.
Damager, it was that Buckshot Shorty, like MOP, definitely MOP, man. That I mean, like Gangstar, like those was my cats and whatnot, man. That's the era I'm from. and whatnot, man. We don't care about none of that, man. Get the fuck out, skinny. Go and get without here. Go and get without here with all
So
that.
let me before we
Because
transition,
we're gonna do regardless. We're
Bully,
gonna
but
do
let me
regardless.
before we transition to that topic, before we talk about
Hmm.
rappers, can we close the door on Jay Dilla?
Oh God, man. Breezy almost made me throw my phone out the window while I was out earlier.
Well,
When he
Okay,
came out,
so
came out the side of his neck about Dilla and my phone, man.
No,
all right. So where you want to close the door at? How about this? Where you want to close the door at?
Jay Dilla is right at the edge of top 10, but somewhere between 10 and 25.
All right.
11 and 25.
Wait a minute, man. Now, when we got on, you said he was 74. Now he was 47. Now he in your top what?
And, but so first of all, Bully, I don't appreciate the fact that you calling me artillery. I am not artillery. Right?
Stop, man. Come on, man. Come on.
So second,
We having a grown folk discussion, man. Come on, man.
so secondly, yo, if you in the top 74, you can be between 10 and 25, right?
Shut up.
It depends on what mood you in.
Listen,
Right.
Jay Dilla is in my top 5, and I told you I moved Dre down from in my top 5. He in my top 8 because Dre don't come out with beats. I mean, detox. How long you gonna detox, my nigga?
Hey, don't censor yourself, man. Let the passion come out, man.
I know. I just want to respect the channel because I don't want my man to get in trouble, man. I respect that man. I love that man. And whatnot, man. He's cool. And whatnot. I mean, talking about freezing and his channel. How long is it gonna take you to come out with a beat? And this man, Jay Dilla, been dead for almost. I mean, been not on this earth for about 10
Freezy
years.
putting him in that Kevin Durant territory.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Listen, Jay Dilla
Vince Carter
he's in my
area.
top 5.
Oh, come on. Vince Carter ain't no top 25. Stop that. No.
Man,
Vince Carter?
Okay, yeah. Jay Dilla died back in 06.
He died in 06. Thank you, Soul. It went out, and I was just listening to something to him today, man, that kind of built my strength up and whatnot, man. We here. That song.
How long Larry
it's an
Smith been
R&B
dead?
song
How
and an
long Larry
instrumental.
Smith been dead though, bro?
Almost 30 years.
You say you get how long Tupac and Biggie been dead, bro?
Almost 30. I've been more than 30 years.
No disrespect to people that have passed on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But hold on. See, now you moving the goalposts. Now all right, so we're gonna have some dark skin, light skin things going on right now. Yo, Chuck. We're gonna have some dark skin and light skin stuff going on. Don't
We're gonna have some duplex cookie thing going on.
All right, we can have that. I don't care. We're gonna have some
Yo, you ever had
and
duplex
Greyhound.
cookies, bro?
What I'm saying is, yes. Larry Smith is the king. He's the master. He's the god of hip hop on radio. The best guitars, man. You ain't gonna do this
You got an
all
echo
day
going on, bro. Is that me?
I don't know what that is. I can't hear.
No, you got a little echo reverb action going, Bully.
I don't have no echo. Is that me?
Yeah.
Is that me? Oh, hold on.
I don't.
When you
Maybe my audio is high. I'm good now. It probably was me. My fault.
Yo.
Okay, you good now, Bully?
All right.
Because you sound like
I ain't did nothing. I ain't do nothing.
Yeah, it was probably me because my audio was super high.
Oh,
I see. You see Dre. You see Dre. Stop dancing on them and stop spinning on them backboards in the back of the train station. I'm only playing.
Dre showing Dre. Hey, Dre showing Chuck. Look, look what I do. I can put Bully and reverb. Make it sound like you're like, hey, I'm coming. Hey,
reverb, man.
I'm coming for the number one spot, Chuck. I'm coming for the number one spot.
That was ludicrous. Coming from the number one spot.
Yeah.
DSJ, you got Havoc top 5?
Did he say Havoc?
Yeah, you got Havoc top 5.
What? Oh, jeez.
I'll say Havoc has maybe 2 of the most recognizable hip hop beats of all time. Shook Ones and what's the other one? The one with Kim on it.
Quiet Storm.
Quiet Storm
Quiet
remix.
Storm.
Yeah. I think those are like 2 of the most recognizable rap like productions in hip hop history. If there was like ranked up like 100 songs, it'd probably be up there.
The Burning would probably be up there too.
I could. DSJ about to. He's not going. He's not going through the night quietly.
Nah, I gotta hold on. DSJ is in the building.
Yeah. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, put them drinks down and get on your feet. Put your hands together for the R&B sensation, DSJ. Ladies and gentlemen, DSJ.
What's good, boss man?
What's going on? Salute to everybody on the panel.
Salute.
Of course, salute to everybody in the chat.
Salute,
I
salute,
came
salute.
on here because I was being misquoted.
Oh,
I said I didn't say he was top 5. I said I named all the producers that I thought that was better than Jay Dilla off the top of my head.
oh, okay, got you.
Yeah, because I wanted it to be known again. There's nothing wrong with, again, your list can be subjective. Like if Boulevard has him top 5, cool, right? But that would be saying that he's better than all the people that I mentioned. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't feel that way. You know what I mean? I think he's a dope producer, and I give him a lot of credit. But you know who else I feel is a dope producer that don't get that credit either? Q-Tip, Large Professor, Ali Shaheed Muhammad. I mean, that's the sound that kind of created what Jay Dilla's doing. So, I mean, if I'm being fair,
I agree with you on some aspects, but like Q-Tip gets a lot of he gets his props from Ali Shaheed Muhammad. I noticed Q-Tip did change his sound. He started changing his sound more or less once he got Jay Dilla, because Jay Dilla came from his camp and he was the one that pushed him out a little bit more. He was pushing him out until it just. I think what it was. Well, for Dilla, everybody's saying it was the Far Side album, because Q-Tip was supposed to originally work on that album, but he pushed Jay Dilla onto that.
That's a fact.
And it went that way. I would say, like with me, when it comes down to it, Jay Dilla is one of my favorites. And it's all subjective how everybody look at him.
Right.
I have him. He could probably be in my top 10, or he could be number 11. It's just that just where it goes. I just know for me personally, I could put in the Jay Dilla, anything Jay Dilla any day of the week, and I'm good.
Rock all day. That's on some real. And the soul is right. Soul is right, man. I could rock a Jay Dilla all day. I could rock an instrumental. Listen, all the time. I don't want to hear the words all the time. I know the rap is dope. I'm not gonna discredit they rap. I can rap. I can listen to the instrumental and just go in a vibe and be in my zone and get my mind right to prepare for the day or prepare for what I'm about to do. So when I say an instrumental beat, I can say a Pete Rock beat, I can say a Jay Dilla beat, I can say a Knife Wonder beat, and I can say a Premier beat and whatnot. And actually, at the end of the day, I ain't even gonna front. It's a dude that's out on the West Coast called Blake Sinatra that messed with MC8 on Which Way Is
Yeah.
West.
Mm-hmm.
That boy beats is crazy. And I love his beats, man. And it put me in a mind zone where I can just relax and chill and talk correctly and not be aggressive and whatnot. Music calms down a savage beast. If you're a savage beast,
That's what they say.
it's a fact.
That's what they say.
That's cap.
Yeah, yeah. They say.
What's that?
If I was
What's
to
that?
go with like
What's
my
that?
top 10 producers in terms of who I actually
Music
listen
can't-
to,
No.
music can't-
Wait.
Music can't.
Somebody said
music
it's cat.
cannot.
What's cat?
That's cap. Music cannot calm down the savage beast because whenever
All right,
you're in the
who's this?
bedroom
This
with your
DSJ?
lady and you play some R&B music, what do?
Dude, I'm not saying what you
Tear,
no.
tear that thing up, right?
Tear the
That
club
don't.
up.
I'm not saying
don't.
when you with
That
your
don't.
lady. I'm
That
not.
don't.
Hold
That don't
on.
sound like no fairy stuff. That sound like
I'm
that
not
music. Put
saying
that.
when you with your lady. I'm saying SOLO. I'm saying SOLO. When you SOLO, when you on your own solo mission and whatnot. I'm not saying when you with your family, with your kids, with your shorty, with your mama, with your family. If you moving for dolo and you put in certain music and whatnot to move around the town, and you put certain instrumentals in, it gets your mind right, so you won't have to get into the fuckery and whatnot. Excuse me.
That's certain music though.
You know what I mean? But that's what I'm
That's
saying.
certain music because I've been
But guess
in
what?
the spot. I've been in the spot and they put on this joint called "Tear the Club Up," bro. And the beats in the club don't calm down.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I want.
Man,
I'm
look,
sorry. I want
you
to
actually
relax
had
music.
they actually
Yeah,
had to ban they banned that on they banned that on military
Oh, yeah,
bases
they
on a
cut
lot of
that shit
military
off. They
bases.
cut that
yeah.
off
But
quick.
hey, but let me do this though, just so I can get
And no disrespect,
a feel
GSJ.
for
No
what
disrespect.
everybody how everybody feel.
Nah, it's all
Like
good. You know.
who is your top producer of all time?
You mean hip hop producer?
Hip hop producer. Yep.
Okay.
there had to be Dre.
Nope.
Larry Smith.
Are we talking influence or
Resurrector.
are we talking about records sold or is it? I mean, it could just be a
No, we talking
combination
about
of all.
feel.
I don't even
Feel.
like putting Larry Smith
We're
in the
talking about
in the
feel,
10.
just like who
No,
makes
yeah,
the best
yeah. What's your
sounding.
feeling? What's your feeling on it? Who's the best?
I don't even like putting Larry Smith in the top 10 because he's his own entity. He is his own planet. That man is his own thing. He out there like
I'm
rest in peace.
I'm with Bully. I think Larry Smith is number one. I keep going back and forth between him and DJ
Larry
Premier,
Smith, man.
but I think Larry Smith is number one, man. And
Larry
earlier I
Smith.
said Larry Smith number two, but just off of after what Bully said about the dude that played that set on Larry Smith,
Yeah, man.
yeah, I'm thinking Larry Smith number one. Who y'all thinking?
Larry Smith played instruments.
Yeah,
And drums.
He's
And
before,
horn.
he's before all of the sampling. He's before
Right, the
what Marley Marl
Puffies,
was able to
the
do.
Marley Mars. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
he's before all of
those
that.
guys.
all right.
Yeah, Larry Smith.
You gotta put him up there.
And look, if y'all that's
Bully,
out there, if y'all don't know
bully,
him,
bully, bully. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
all right,
Yo,
I was about to say
I
something
got you.
slick.
I got you.
Okay.
I got you. I got you.
Mhm.
I got you. I got you. I got you. Who?
I'ma
So
shut
y'all
up.
feel comfortable with Larry Smith being number one?
I'm not putting Larry Smith in there, but this is all personal opinion.
All right. All right. All right. Soul Finger, what you
I
thinking?
I can rock with that.
Is Larry Smith number one, or what Dre said?
Nah, as far as Larry Smith being number one, if we're
Sound,
basing off of because if we're talking about sound and considering the things that came before, like the golden era and what
Yeah,
was
he
dope before the golden era,
introduced the golden era. Yeah.
yeah, I gotta give him his props. You know what I'm saying? So I would give him that.
Hey, so let me ask because I'm so Soul Finger, what you thinking, bro?
I'm kind of like if you're talking about one of. See, I'm looking at Premiere.
Okay.
I'm
DJ
looking
Premier?
I'm looking at like Premiere's one. I mean, I used to really be big on. It's like for me personally, I've always been a big Pete Rock.
Okay.
But I'm like it's like Pete Rock and Premier. Those are my guys right there. I used to love the hell out of Dre, but things over the course, Dre got up out of there. I appreciate what he did, but I'm more of a Pete Rock Premier kind of cat.
I'm probably gonna go off the rails. I'm gonna say it, Kanye.
Ooh.
Personally,
So we got
This-
so it's three. So it's 3-2-1. All right. So the votes are 3-2-1. So I'm gonna do. All right. Larry Smith as number one, right? And then at two, is there any question about who number two is in your opinion? DJ Premier, Pete Rock, Dr. Dre, Jay Dilla.
I'd vote Dre.
Yeah, I think Dre.
Yeah, y'all think Dr. Dre is number two?
I don't know. There's a lot of other people that.
Well, we gotta remember this. Like, it's about sound, so necessarily the G Funk sound may not have been as impactful because it's a lot of East Coast dudes here. So it's like if we pose this question for any other
The
region,
G Funk sound is Warren G.
Yeah, but Dre. I mean, Dre has a lot of.
Dre was more or less when you say you think Warren G. I mean, you hear Warren G had his, but when you say G Funk, it's like Dre's the head. But really, when it comes to West Coast sound, people think of in general you think of Dre, but people overlook DJ Quick.
Right.
I don't overlook him.
Or Battle Cat.
Yeah, I don't.
All Battle Cat.
I think
Yeah,
the only reason that everybody's talking to G Funk and relating it to Warren G is because
I'm
Dr.
going Marty
Dre
Marl.
put a stamp on it. At the end of the day, the sound that everybody recognizes as G Funk started with Dr. Dre.
I'm going to Marty Marl.
None but a
I'm
cheap
going to
bag.
Marty Marl.
So DJ Premier is not number two in y'all opinion.
I'm going Marty Marl.
Marley Marl. So we got one Marley Marl. We how many Dr. Dre's? We got two Dr. Dre's.
I think so. Yeah, I got.
Yeah,
I got.
yeah. I'm with
All right.
I'm with Dr. Dre on that one.
So it's me,
I can
Bully.
do.
I'm sorry.
I think I could lean to Dre. I'd go with Dre because I mean he had been out. I mean, you think what he did with the '80s when he came out from with the Egyptian Lover.
So
With
Dr.
World
Dre is
Class
second.
Wrecking Crew. But then I would have to eventually put Marley Marl as third. That's just me.
All right, and so Dr. Dre is also. All right, why did this say 2000? I didn't even want to say 2000. Oh, because it got date. Oh, this thing is so stupid. I was gonna try to put the first place votes up there, but excuse me, third. Who do y'all have as third?
I'm going Marty Marl.
I'll say Marley Marl.
Yeah,
For me, I say DJ Premier.
Three Marley Marls, and me and Chuck Hatton. Chuck, who do you think?
I'm going Premier.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so all right. So it's two Marley Marls and two DJ Premiers, and then
There's
me and
6
Chuck.
of us.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting ready to get there. I'm trying to. It's me and Chuck left. Chuck, who you thinking?
I gotta go. I'm gonna go DJ Premier because DJ Premier is an architect of a sound.
Of a sound. You know what?
He's from Texas, but he's attributed to a New York sound. Like he's the New York sound when they talk about boom bap New York sound. It's DJ Premier. So
yeah, I'm flipping. I'm going Premier. Also because of what he's done with West Coast. He's been coast to coast.
If you corner a market in a particular sound, like it's hard to underlook that sort of impact. Like boom bap in general. Like we talk about Dre and we talk about Larry Smith, like basically cornering the golden age of hip hop as at least from its embryonic stage.
Mm-hmm.
You got to talk about these particular things that you see now. Everybody else coming in are kind of derivatives from the baseline that these first three created, in my mind.
And I don't know if you guys ever heard of Bart Rubier. Premier went on tour with Bart Rubier, Brady, and Brady Wayne. And that's just a whole different. That's a whole nother genre of sound. When they're doing loops and stuff, the guy makes his own beats, and Premier was on tour with him.
Okay.
You talking about that little short white guy? and makes
Yeah.
his own beats on the fly.
Mhm.
I didn't know he was on
Mhm.
tour with him, but I've
Yeah, they
seen
were.
him literally live in a park.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
people
he get
just
busy.
walking by
Get busy.
like on a Sunday afternoon, and he's just
Mhm.
going
This kid
crazy
will
with
come
his
up.
shirt
Yeah.
off, making
He
beats.
just come with a shirt off and walk up in a bathrobe
Yep.
and make beats.
Yep.
Right.
And make beats.
Right. So who y'all got fourth? Who y'all thinking is fourth? And this fourth. Now remember, you only got 2 spots left for the top 5.
Oh,
Only
Rock?
2 spots.
P Rock?
Pete Rock.
No,
Well, P Rock.
Nah,
No.
P Rock might be too high.
no, that's way too
All
high.
right. So
I would say
if
I would say
every
Marley Marl. I say
There
Marley.
you go.
You got
Marley
Marley Marl.
Oh wait, yeah, we're gonna put Marley Marl there. Put Marley Marl,
let me
man.
so in order for us, but here's the thing. In order for us to delineate, if you just state who you think on that spot, it'll make it easier for us to come up with the rankings. Like if I ask Soulfinger who he think is number 4, then we have this you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But then,
So-
but as you say things, I might flip my opinion with new
Well,
information.
see, I'm gonna tell you. I'm
Right.
gonna tell you. Without Marley Marl, there wouldn't be a Pete Rock because that's who put Pete Rock on.
There you go.
Marley Marl.
There you go. 107.5 WBLS. That's right.
So 4, are you going Marley Marl or Pete Rock?
I'm going Marley
I'm going
Marl.
Marley Marl.
I'm going Marley Marl.
So
Because
that's
people did not know how to use the sampler. Marley Marl is the reason why people are sampling the way they are sampling. Because everybody's like, how is his drum sounding like this? Because he knew how to capture a piece of the record. And he wasn't using a drum machine like everybody else in the 80s. So
Right.
Marley Marl, man, for sure.
all right.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, I agree.
I'm going RZA.
Bobby Digital.
You see, you're gonna put it up there anyway, so go ahead. Just go ahead and put RZA up there, but I'm going with Marley Marl.
Nah,
That's
we got-
3
yeah,
votes
we-
for Marley Marl, ain't it?
Yeah, but it's 2 other people that got to vote. You know what I'm saying? If it's a
Allow me
tie,
to
then
be
we do
the
a
fourth for
tiebreaker.
Marley Marl.
Yeah, I got you, homeboy. I'm sorry.
So hey, I'm sorry. DSJ, who'd you say? You said Marley Marl?
Allow me to be the fourth for Marley Marl.
Okay. All right, so it's Marley Marl. Okay. All right. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Okay. So this is the last spot for the top 5, man. So Chuck, who do you think who's your 5th best producer of all time?
I don't
And
think
just-
Chuck here right this second. Is he?
Yeah, just being mindful that whoever don't go in this 5th spot is gonna be 6 through 15.
60, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with RZA. I'm gonna have to go with
Okay.
RZA in that spot. Because he too is an architect of sound. Like he
Okay.
introduced something new, and he has too many classic albums under his belt that he produced from top to bottom. And he's worked with other people. And he scored movies. And Wu-Tang is forever. So
Wu-Tang forever.
I got Kanye because he's done all those things that you just named with a wider base of artists that he's worked with as well, with
Okay.
classic records and number ones and all that other stuff.
You drinking the Kool-Aid, boy.
Hey, if I went down some of the stuff he's made, you'd be like,
I know.
Right.
Listen, man, I've been listening to
Guess
Wu-Tang
who's
before you
Bazak,
been listening to
Takeover?
Wu-Tang.
Right.
Lucifer,
Stop.
Flashing
You
Lights,
better stop
Otis.
playing.
This
You better
can't
stop
be life.
playing.
Right.
You better stop
Right.
playing.
So Bully,
You
who
better
you
stop
got right here in
playing.
this 5 spot?
Right there, I want to say Pete Rock, but I'm gonna have to slight my man just a little something. I'm gonna put RZA there. Yeah, for sure.
So
I'm
it's
putting
2.
RZA.
It's 2 for RZA, 1 for Kanye, and 1 for Pete Rock. So Soulfinger and DSJ, which I got.
I was gonna say.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't. So it's wait a minute.
Yeah.
How did I get somebody more voted because I didn't vote yet either. So right, I'm putting Jay Dilla right here. That's my vote.
You trolling?
You're trolling.
Nah, that's my vote. That's my vote, bro.
You're
That's
trolling.
my vote.
Yo.
Y'all got
Alright.
your own opinion. I got my opinion.
Ladies
Why
and
you
gentlemen,
switch
I'm
up?
out.
You see what I'm talking about?
Hey, look, I know.
If Trolling was a game winner right now, that's
Come
Jordan against
on.
Peggy Low.
Yeah, man, what you doing?
Nah, bro. Nah, that's my vote. That's
Man.
my vote. That's my
What's
vote.
that Carolina switching hip and stuff, man? Come
Soulfinger, who you
on,
got,
man.
Soulfinger?
Man, Freezy
That,
just
that,
hit
that,
us
look,
with
that,
the.
that, you really, look, you want to say it like he ain't say nothing. You know, man, go ahead, man.
Freezy
Hey, I was going to definitely
Freezy
put
the
Jay
third
Dilla up in
man, like
there.
it's the NWO or something. Man.
Yeah,
Nah,
Come
man.
Freezy
on,
hit
man.
us with the finishing move off of Mortal Kombat.
Yo, y'all talking
Yeah.
about I'm hiding under the ring? I ain't hiding under the ring.
Yeah, you doing the tombstone. You doing the tombstone, Undertaker. Go on, get.
He coming out from under the ring like Jake the Snake and got that chair gonna hit you with the DDT.
So it sounds like y'all don't want to. It sounds like y'all don't want to move out of this top 5, and I know why.
Well, then you know what?
I
Guess
know
what?
why.
How about this?
I know why.
How
Because
about this? I'm going with Jay Dilla. I'm going. Yeah, Jay Dilla, dude. I already said it.
That was you did. You stand.
Okay.
You stood by
I
that.
said
so
it.
He
so
said
that's
it. He
that's
said it.
two. That's two for Jay
Jay
Dilla.
Dilla.
You know what? Jay Dilla. Since we gonna go there, Jay Dilla.
Oh
That's
my
Jay Dilla.
god.
That's
Yeah, Jay
that's
Dilla.
3 for
me
Jay
here.
Dilla.
And then Pete Rock. Yeah, I
That's
said
Who
3
it.
for
gonna
Jay
do that?
Dilla. All right.
Yeah, P-Rock ain't going above Kanye. That ain't happening.
Yo, Dre, stop laughing, Dre.
All right. So we got Chuck and so there's Chuck and one other person who didn't. So because we got 3 Jay Dillas and 1 Kanye.
No, I'm messing around. I'm for me 5 because truth be told, I can't. Man, see, I love me some Pete Rock, but it's got to be RZA, man. It's got to be RZA, man. If you look at what he's done, the sound and how the change and evolution of what he's done for the art. I mean, bro, like you said, what he's done is he revolutionized and changed up a whole sound.
Yeah.
He had a unique sound, so I would have to put RZA. And I love Pete Rock, but I had to put RZA over Pete Rock if you're gonna go by that.
Okay. So we got Chuck and DSJ. Chuck and DSJ. What y'all gonna do? Who y'all got?
All right, well, I'm going with RZA because I had him in my
RZA?
top 5 the entire time.
All right. So we got one more, and it's on Chuck.
Oh, jeez. The RZA, for sure.
All right. So it's RZA. Okay.
The RZA. But I think we might have to adjust the top 5.
Oh boy. All right.
Because Dre made a great point, man. Dre made a great point about Kanye West.
Yeah.
And that makes me wanna move somebody out of that top 5.
Oh.
And Kanye's had a longer run.
Yep. All right. So
if we talking about sounds and changing the landscape, like when Kanye drops stuff, people change their sound to whatever he decides is cool at the time, relatively.
Well, then you gotta.
So at 6 we're not putting any. I noticed there were no groups up here, right? At six, I'll go first. I'll go first at 6. I want to make sure that we don't forget the groups or duos. And even when I say that at 6, I still feel like it needs to be either Pete Rock or Manny Fresh. Right?
I would say Pete Rock and then Manny Fresh.
Yeah, and I was gonna say Manny Fresh or Pete Rock. Okay. Either way, I guess it's like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Mm-hmm. If you put the peanut butter down first, it's still a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You flip it over, guess what it is? A peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go Manny Fresh here at 6.
Wait a minute. You sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Nah, I'm going Pete Rock, kid. I ain't putting no Manny Fresh over no doggone Pete Rock. Mm-mm.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm
So
I'm more Pete Rock at 6.
all right,
Yeah,
I'm
so
going.
But
I'm
that's
voting Kanye again until I see Kanye's name.
but the
matter
thing
of
is,
fact,
I'm,
let
but
me.
I'm,
but
I'm
but
with you. I'm with
but,
you on this one,
I'm
Dre.
so okay,
uh,
so
but
Pete Rock
before
has
you
2 votes, Kanye has 2 votes, and Manny Fresh has 1 vote. DSJ, who you got?
Pete Rock.
So Pete Rock it is. Okay.
but I'm kind of with Dre. I mean, Dre made a good point. But see, the thing is, let me put it. Okay, so Dre, if you're looking at Kanye being in the top 5, who are you moving out of the top 5?
Hold on, before we do that, let's do the list first,
I
and then
know
we
who we
can
could
Okay,
do. I know
yeah,
we could do.
and then we can move up and down
Bully gonna say Dre.
because we don't have a list right now. We just got names up here. Once we get the list set, then we can move people up and down. But
Word.
at 7, who y'all got at 7?
Dre,
Kanye.
Dre,
So Kanye.
Dre, and Kanye.
All right. So DSJ, who
I'll
you
say
got at
Kanye.
7?
So
But
surprisingly, I'm gonna hit.
I'll double back and
Wait, hold
answer the
on.
question.
Who'd you say DS? I didn't hear. I'm sorry. Who'd you say DSJ?
Su- surprisingly, I'm gonna go with the Hitman.
The Hitman.
The Hitman.
You hit boy?
No, Bad Boys, the Hitman.
Oh, hey
The
man. Oh,
Hitman.
D-
Okay.
Derek
You could
Okay.
have
D.
it.
Dan D'Angeletti, Stevie J, Harv
The
Pierre,
mad rapper.
Chucky Thompson. Rest in
Okay.
peace. That's my choice.
You better not forget about Timberland. I know that.
Okay. Okay.
oh.
All right. All right. So we got one Kanye, one Hitman. Soulfinger, who you got?
Kanye.
Kanye. So we got, jeez, okay. Bully, who you got, bro?
Timberland.
Timberland. So we got
Ooh,
okay. So Chuck, who you got, Chuck?
Kanye.
Kanye. So all right. I'm going Jay Dilla. Right? But Kanye got the most votes. Okay. Okay.
I
All
like
right,
this.
number
This is
8,
very
man.
interesting. This is very interesting. Mhm.
Number 8. I'll go first here at number 8 because if they drop below 8, I don't know what kind of time the panel is on, right? For number 8, I'm going with the Neptunes.
Mm. Mm.
I'm going with Dilla.
Yeah,
I'm going with Dilla.
Chuck, who you got, Chuck?
was a conglomerate.
Oh boy. Come back to me, yo. Hit somebody else first.
Hey, Bully, who you got at 8, Bully?
Jay Dilla, man.
Jay Dilla. So we got So we got the Neptunes, Jay Dilla. DSJ, who you got, DSJ?
I'm going with Large Professor.
Ooh.
Extra P?
Ooh. I was
Soul
gonna
Finger,
save him for
you got?
later.
Who you got, Soul Finger?
Ooh. I'm actually going with Timberland.
Timberland. Everybody got 1 vote, so it's on you, Chuck.
I didn't vote yet, so
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you. Oh yeah, Kanye went 7th. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Dre. My bad. I'm sorry.
I got Dilla.
Dilla. So 2 votes for Jay Dilla, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Dre, good point. Good
That's a
choice.
good one. That's good.
Yo, this is tough.
Yeah.
This is real tough. Because
First of all, sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry. Because I don't even know why Larry Smith is up there. He's just on his. He He is his own entity. Like he shouldn't even be up there. He's the father. He's the God. Like he shouldn't even be number one.
Right.
Like he's already number one.
So we should start the list with number 2, is what you're saying.
I would say he shouldn't be on the list at all because
Right, he shouldn't be on the list at all. At all. We know he's the daddy. He's the father.
I
He's
don't.
the
If
pappy.
we use that, then I don't think Marley Marl or the RZA should be up there either.
Well then,
Because they created conglomerates. They created crews.
all right, I get what you're saying, but the circle, the
And Dr.
360
Dre shouldn't be up
cipher
there either.
starts. The 360 cipher starts with Larry Smith. That's it. That's it. And then you put Dr. Dre and Premier and Marley Marl and RZA and Pete Rock, everybody up there, but Larry Smith is his own entity.
Right.
He shouldn't even be a number one. He's the God. He's like
All right.
he don't have no number. He is the number one.
So
If he's the number one, then there should be no problem with leaving him at number one.
And that's how everything falls in line after
Pretty
that.
much.
Well, he should. What you're saying is you got to have 0 day, then go from there.
Right,
Everybody else
zero.
under them.
Like mathematics, zero. Zero is the most important number because you can make zero out of nothing and whatnot. You know what I mean? So when you deal with zero, you can make anything out of zero. Larry is the zero, which is the God. That don't mean he a loser because you say zero. He is the number one, not one, but he is the entity that started all of this. Mhm.
So who you got, Chuck?
It's gotta be the Neptunes, man. It's gotta be. It's got to be.
The Neptunes. So we got a tie. So we have a tie between the Neptunes and Jay Dilla.
We got a tie between the Neptune and Jay Dilla.
And Jay Dilla, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna give him an extra vote, Jay Dilla. I want to
If
pull
I
out
had
my
to
red.
if I got to pick between the two, then I'm going Jay Dilla. That's just me at that point.
Jay Dilla.
I already picked Dilla. So
Yeah.
If I gotta go, I don't even think it's a question that the Neptunes are by far better than Jay Dilla, bro. It's not.
Oh
even a
my
question.
God! I can't.
It's that's not even a question, bro.
I'll say their versatility is just different.
Yeah.
It's just different.
Because Jay Dilla's best song would be a top 30 Neptune song.
If we going by charts.
If we go about and feel, it's
Can't keep running away.
Okay. Oh, okay. So
Where would that rank?
What's Jay Dilla's best song? Whether Feel or Record Sales or whatever.
Dude, he has so many. What are you talking about? Like you talking about the God in Me by Mary Mary, and you talking about Yo, hold on.
I'm saying if he got so many,
It's gotta be Far Side Running.
Well,
Yeah,
you
Running
got his
Away.
Far Side, you got Running, you got
Stakes is high.
Drop,
Yeah,
drop. The
Stakes
stakes
Up,
is
Drop.
high. Drop. We
What's
here.
what's that cut on Quest?
and let me ask y'all this: is any of those songs bigger than that song "Happy" by Pharrell?
Bigger
You know what I
or
was about to
better?
say
Because
something? I was
Far
gonna say
Side
something.
Running is way better than Happy.
Yeah.
As
Far Side
I'm
is
talking about the
better
art.
than Happy.
According to who? According to
Man,
My
that's the
ears.
Rainbow song, man.
I
That's
was
the
gonna
Rainbow
say,
song, man.
I was gonna say because
I mean,
if it's
Happy
just
was a big
according to
song.
like one person's opinion, then that's
Happy
subjective.
bit all the cues from like classic 80s
Yeah,
records.
man.
But
Right,
did
man.
okay, so did
But
Running
Happy
have
was
any?
also on that movie. It was on
Yeah,
that
and
movie.
did Running have any samples in it?
Freeze. Let me ask you
Of
a question.
course.
What's your thing
Well,
against?
we
What's your
can't
thing
say
about?
copy.
What's your thing about Jay Dilla, man? What's your hang up about Jay Dilla, dude?
I don't have a hang up with Jay Dilla. But my thing, why you trying to push Jay Dilla down our throat?
I'm not trying to. Oh, whoa. Pause.
Pause. Yeah. Yeah.
I ain't
We
doing none
we
of that.
legit up here arguing that Jay Dilla is better than the Neptunes.
Yes,
Ooh.
I said it. I said it. I said it. Sherrod Boulevard said it. Yeah, I said it. I think
He's
he's
standing
better.
10 toes in it.
10 toes.
Yeah,
10
yo,
toes
this is.
down. Yeah.
I mean,
Taco
to
meat
me, I'm
out.
just saying. To me, this one. I know we troll each other sometimes, but I think this one is on the verge of being hilarious.
I know it's
You know
about
what
to
I'm
be there.
saying?
It's about to
The
be there. It's
Neptune,
about to be
Jay
there.
Dilla is better than the Neptunes. I mean, come on, bro.
I
This is where
think
we
so.
at.
That one man army, that yo, dude, he was making beats from his hospital bed. You got two adequate kids, dudes that's making music, doing what they're doing. This man making music from on his deathbed. Is you serious? And it's crispy and it's funky.
But it don't make it better, bro. It just means we
To
got an emotional
you,
attachment.
to
Yeah.
you, to you, to
Yeah.
you, to you, to you.
Okay. So is there any Jay Dilla song better than Grindin'?
You got.
I
oh,
got
you,
running over grinding personally.
Yeah,
Running over grinding all day.
And
You
I
got
was
that
and I
Tainted.
was banging on the lunch table desk to that beat when I was like
Grinding.
12 years old,
I
13
mean,
years
you
old.
got, and then you got Tainted. That's another one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's my joint.
tainted. Oh, look, that's my joint. That's my joint, but he ain't better than the
Yeah,
Pharrell.
he not better.
I
He not
mean,
better than
we
the
could.
Neptunes.
I mean, he did "Let's Ride" for Q-Tip.
Yeah, you did that.
Yeah,
You
and
did
you know
Find
what?
a Way for Quest.
Yo, my
Yeah.
man Vision. Yeah, High Tech is dope. High
He
Tech
did
is
the light
definitely
for
a dope.
Common.
Yeah.
High Tech
Yeah,
is
he
dope.
did the
High
Light for
Tech is
Common.
dope.
Yep.
But he ain't better than Jay Dilla, my man Vision. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your first name because I'm a little looking crazy. But High Tech is definitely a dope beat.
Hot take. Come on, bro. The
Not
blast.
better than
Come
Jay
on,
Dilla.
bro.
The
Come
blast,
on,
yo,
bro.
I
The
love the
blast
blast.
is
I
fire.
love the blast. Pause. I love the blast. But I'm telling you right now, Jay Dilla better than that. We here.
All right.
I gave you
So the tiebreaker. So Chuck again. You the tiebreaker again, bro. That Jay Dilla
me,
or the Neptunes?
me.
No, Chuck.
No, Chuck.
Oh, Chuck. Okay.
Because Chuck the only one that didn't chime in.
I'm sorry.
Oh wait a minute. Soulfinger. Did you say which one
I
did you
said,
pick?
I say Jay Dilla.
You say Jay Dilla. Okay, so
Mhm.
Jay Dilla is 8. Okay, so Jay Dilla is 8. All right. Jay Dilla.
Spell his name right now. Put some respect
I'm
on his
gonna throw a rocky in somebody's shoe.
Oh my goodness, Jay Dilla.
name.
Yo, when yo, I might have to post this to Twitter, bro, to see the reaction. Because when people on Twitter
Hey,
see this
Freezy,
list,
you know people gonna be
like,
mad when they see Larry Smith #1 though. So
yeah, no,
Just-
no,
Why? Why? Because he's
nah,
the architect. He is
the
the
young people gonna
architect.
be mad
A lot
because
of people
they
don't know
they
Larry
don't
Smith.
they don't know
they
'cause
don't know.
they won't know what the feel was like in the city when DJ
Dre?
Hollywood was rapping over you know what I'm saying, people everyday instrumentals, and that shit was whack. You know what I'm saying? Larry Smith came in and cleaned all that up,
Hey,
bro.
Dre, that's why I think you deal with us because you gonna know hip hop history. Even though Freezy be off the train, or he be off the charts sometimes, but Jay Dilla is a good dude, and yeah,
Mhm.
because if you ask
And see,
me, he should have been a little bit higher, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
no, I'm cool with him because I put him in the town. And see, my thing is this, and I'm gonna be. This is just me, when it came down to it, when you're talking about Neptunes
And Uncle
and the
Freezy
work,
cool.
and I like Neptunes. Don't get me wrong,
Yeah, I
but
like them too.
but I'm gonna tell you an album that it was good, but it didn't come out like I thought, and because they work with everybody. That when they did that album with Slim Thug, it was good,
Yeah.
but it
Mhm.
wasn't. You know what I'm
It wasn't
saying?
all of that.
Yeah, it wasn't.
It's kind of sloppy.
Yeah,
They were trying to do too much, trying to make him commercial
and
instead of
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and that was one of the. That's for me. That was
them
one of the
them
things.
high tempo beats did not work with his
Yeah.
slow drawl, deep
Yeah.
voice. Like you should have. At the time, they already gave you the blueprint.
Mhm.
You should have just made 10 beats like Luxurious, which is like basically the same tempo as Chopped and Screwed. and
Mhm.
let him rock on that.
I can't. But okay, so I'm listening to what y'all saying about the Neptunes, bro, and I can't believe that y'all just conveniently just forgot about the songs that the Neptunes did with Jay-Z. Like nobody here likes Change Clothes. Nobody likes
No,
Excuse Me, Miss.
You could go so ambitious.
man,
So
nobody
yeah,
don't relate Jay-Z like
yeah.
that no
I
more.
just want to love you.
Homeboy,
Nobody.
I came to party. Your man was looking at
Nigga,
me.
God,
Yeah.
yeah, come on, man.
I just want to
Whoa,
love you.
no, whoa.
That made a lot of that's what made a lot of dudes broke
Yo,
in the streets because they try to
Oh,
follow the trend.
you could even
listen.
go to his lesser known stuff, the family stuff, rocking, rolling, rolling, rock.
Hey,
But-
Chuck, what song was that you were saying just now?
You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
On Slick's
I
beats.
came to party.
oh yeah,
You.
Swiss
Oh
is
yeah,
not
that's
in the top
Nori,
20.
Super Thug.
That's Super Thug. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He both of those joints are Nori. Oh no. He did 2 smashes for Mystical, Shake It Fast.
Who
Finishing
Mhm.
did that
Strong.
though? Who did
He
that?
was doing smashes for Britney Spears and
Yeah.
boy band groups.
But
Southern Hospitality,
who did that though? Who did the beat for that? I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Neptunes.
Yeah, okay.
But how about this? You got to handicap it because it's 2 minds compared to 1 mind. It's like, to be absolutely honest, reason it just putting together an arrangement of music by yourself with no help. Even with help is hard.
Yeah,
But
these dudes didn't do that with no help. They're not in the
of
studio.
course, they had a little bit of help and input, but the tandem of the Neptunes, they developed the
I mean,
chemistry over
because it depends. See, if you're a
decades.
tandem and you do it and you have help, that's one thing. But when you're the boss over a group and do it, like Dr. Dre, it's still the same. You still getting help, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you still. So who y'all got at 9?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put a rock in your shoe.
Okay,
I got
bro.
Just Blaze.
Man,
Nah,
excuse
son.
me.
Nah,
Sorry.
son. Nah,
Just
son.
Blaze.
Nah,
Yeah.
son.
Sorry.
Nah,
Yeah. Oh,
son.
so we got one. So we got one vote for Just
Well,
Blaze.
I'm
I
gonna put
ain't
him
talking
back
about
out there
Just Blaze.
again. I'm gonna throw out Timbo.
Timbaland.
Timberland.
Just
Ooh,
Blaze.
I'm gonna change my
Timbaland.
vote to
Uh,
Timberland.
uh,
Timberland.
so it's 2
Timberland.
for Timbaland. Who you got, Bully?
Timberland.
Timbaland. So it's 3 votes for Timbaland.
That's
Who
right.
you got? Oh
Timberland,
well, that's
man.
all that matters. It don't matter because
Sound like my cousin, just like
yeah,
Soul Figure.
yeah. So we outvoted on that one.
I swear to God, I think I'm back in Alabama the way they talk.
All right. So at 10, I guess me and Chuck will go first. Chuck, who you got? Who you got right here at 10,
I'm about
bro?
to shock y'all mom with the next one.
Yo, the Neptunes can't fall any further, yo. Like that's disrespectful.
Yeah, I can't believe it, bro. They got Jay Dilla up there. Okay, but the Neptunes.
I
What's
got
wrong with Jay
Neptunes.
Dilla, man?
Neptunes.
This is
I mean, truth be
crazy.
told, I was no, but yeah, I wouldn't. The Neptunes had to be top 10. It's
So
either them. It's either them. It's either them. You go with them or Jermaine Dupri.
Oh damn! I
God
forgot about
damn.
Jimmy.
Jermaine Dupri. I was.
God.
Oh.
It's all good. We going top 10 or top 15?
yeah, yo. So it's so I got 16 up here. So we can do 16. So at 10
Oh,
we
Just,
16.
have
just, just cap it off at 15 for you. Just nice
All
and
right,
easy.
all right, so 16 is honorable mention.
Yeah.
Nah, so okay, so let's do 10. Let's get through 10 and then by the time we get to 14, 15, 16 we'll see.
All right, bet.
Because I think what's happening is we're forgetting about certain producers, and if we
That's
get to
right.
15 and that's the cutoff and somebody don't
All right,
make the
that's cool.
list, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
Mhm.
So at 10 right now we have, like, who do you have at 10?
Neptunes.
Neptunes. Chuck has Neptunes. Soulfinger, who do you have?
I can go with the crowd. Go Neptunes. Even
Okay.
though I think I'll go with everybody. Just go
But now, who
get
you think
on. Go
Soulfinger?
on. Hey, you know what? I said his name. I'm rolling with JD, man.
Jermaine Dupri. No, that's a good one.
Yeah, I'm
Jermaine
rolling with
Dupri,
JD.
and then 2 for the Neptunes. Bully, who you got? Who you got, bro?
I got Diamond D.
Diamond D.
Ooh.
Okay. All right.
Getting hot.
So Diamond D, Jermaine Dupri all have 1 vote, right? And the other vote was for the Neptunes. I gotta go with the Neptunes because the list is getting bizarre, bro.
Well, my thing is he can vote. I would say you go with your 10, you put them in, and you go back and see are you cool with where they are, where they ranked. You know, you look at where they're ranked, because I do agree. Kanye, after Dre put his thing in, well, I'm with Bully on Larry Smith shouldn't be on the list because he is the father of it all, and then everybody else we coming in should be on there.
Right.
And you rearrange it because I think Kanye should be up higher. And then you same thing with because look, you telling me because we're coming to 11. I'm gonna just tell you now. You might as well just put JD. I'm gonna say it again, JD.
So your vote for 11 is Jermaine Dupri,
Yes.
right? Who so Dre, who you got at 11?
Alchemist.
Alchemist. Thank you. All right. Bully, who you got, Bully?
I'm going back to what I just said. Whoa. Wait, you said Jermaine Dupri?
I said Jermaine Dupri. That's what I was going.
Oh, you said you know what? I'm gonna give JD some love. Yeah. All right, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, give me some crisscross.
Alchemist. Okay. Alchemist. All right, Chuck, who you got?
No, I said JD.
No,
Alchemist.
You said Chuck.
Alchemist is dope. Alchemist ain't top 20.
He ain't top 20?
No.
Of this last run?
No.
Ah, man.
No,
but that's your opinion. Yeah, that's your opinion.
No. I'm Dre. He's a dope producer, and I absolutely give you one of his beats is one of my favorite songs of all time.
Was it We Gonna Make It?
We Gonna Make It. Yo, you know how when I heard that sample on a record, on the actual record, I was like, what the? Oh my God. Hold me down. Like Blaze thought he was flipping it, but what Out did with it and Mia Sky, like, come on, bro.
Mia Sky, word.
Like,
I think it's like the 20th year anniversary of the Infantry. First Infantry.
The infantry, yeah.
So we got 6 more spots, man.
Man,
So just to recap, at 11, y'all have 2 for JD, 1 for Alchemist, right? And then it's me and Chuck. Chuck, who you got?
Actually, I'm gonna change my vote for 11. My fault, Chuck.
I wanna roll. Go ahead, Drake. Go ahead.
I got Madlib 11.
Wow.
Oh man, he in my 20. He in my 20. He in my 20.
He up there.
He in my 20.
Yeah, he up there.
Oh,
but
he in my 20. He in my 20. Madlib is definitely in my 20.
Yeah, he's up there. Golly. What y'all doing now?
So Madlib is up there. Okay.
Madlib is dope though. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, he dope.
Oh man.
Somebody, boy, we get frustrated around here, boy.
Yeah, because now I feel like somebody got to come out of that top 5.
That's what I'm saying. Dre got to come out of there.
Dre
got to come out of there.
Yeah, we'll get to that. We gotta finish the list first. We moving around furniture. We can't move around the furniture until we get furniture.
The first order of business. just vote them all on, and then we can rearrange it.
Yeah.
Facts.
Otherwise, you're absolutely right.
Yo,
Nobody
salute.
said Rick Rubin. Nobody has said Rick Rubin.
Yeah, not yet. Because Chuck, you
Not
and I
yet.
remember when I was driving to Vegas, me and Chuck and I
But I
did
was
the
going.
research on that. So I
Yeah,
know.
that was.
We know.
Yeah.
Rick Rubin
That
might
was
be
gonna be my
top 5.
surprise right there. Rick Rubin was gonna be my surprise right there.
Same here.
But
Same
who
here.
you got right here though at
But
11?
JD, Jermaine Dupri got to be on that list. Period. I'm gonna go Jermaine Dupri.
So okay, so it's 3 for Jermaine Dupri then. So I don't have to vote right here. All right. All right. So 12. All right. So at 12, bro, this list is
The person I would say the person you just brought up.
Who's that?
Rick Rubin.
Yeah.
Rick Rubin.
No, I'm not going Rick Rubin right here. I'm
But
not.
hold on. Wait.
So let me
You can't
cast.
say,
Let me, wait,
you
wait.
can't
Let me,
say
let me
you
do
ain't
my-
going. You going
Yeah,
with the
yeah,
vote,
yes,
right?
I can because I get a vote too. You get a vote. I get a vote too. Yo, you gotta relax, bro. You gotta relax.
I'm chilling.
You gotta relax. You got Jay Dilla. You got Jay Dilla in the top 8. Bro.
Okay.
You
I'm
won.
setting up.
You won, bro. You got Jay Dilla in the top 8.
I'm setting up.
I
Go
cannot-
Colorado.
Jay Dilla is in the top 8. I cannot believe what I'm looking at, and I can't also believe that I have like 5 names written down that I think should have been in the top 10 and are not. For the sake of my sanity, at 12, I'm gonna say Eric Sermon. Because I can't even believe that Eric Sermon is not in the top 10. But I don't want to sway nobody. I'm gonna just say Eric Sermon.
No,
and
you might
everybody
well put me down. Well, I'm with you on that because Eric Sermon is one of my favorites too. So I'm with you. My vote is Eric Sermon.
I'm voting Mad Lib again.
Mad Lib.
Okay, so that's 2 for Mad Lib.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Chuck. So who you got, Chuck?
You put me with. You got me right, Freeze.
Yep. I got you.
I'm gonna have to go. Damn, Liv. I gotta go eat Dub for the reason that we were talking about Dr. Dre. When y'all were talking about the G-Funk in the West, he was absolutely doing that same thing on the East with them same records.
Yep.
Them same records. So I gotta go eat Dub. on this one.
Yep.
Wait a minute. How many votes is that?
That's 3.
There's 3
Me,
for
Sophie,
E-Dub.
and Chuck. Yeah, me, Sophie, and Chuck. Yeah. And this 4 is 3 official spots and 16 is like
Okay, I got you. I see it. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
We should put this in a bracket and then go again who against who and see who wins.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah, but you gotta establish seating too, though, right?
Right, yeah, of course.
Yeah. So if we establish
We gotta
this
take
top
Larry
16,
Smith
then
out
we
of
can
there,
do
man.
then we could do a Sweet 16 bracket. Yeah, y'all with that? We don't have to do that tonight, but we can just do it.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Okay, I'm with it.
So I went first last time. So Bully, who's your 13th best producer?
My 13, no ID.
No ID. 1 for no ID. Okay.
No. Scratch that. Guru from Rockefeller. Guru. Not the rapper, but the producer. Guru. On a whole
How you
bunch of
gonna
hits.
drop him from Rockefeller?
No.
Man, Just Blaze was the
All
best
right.
producer out of Rockefeller.
All right, so all right.
Yeah,
See,
but that's
look,
his
I'm
vote
fit-
though. That's his vote though. Who
You right.
nobody
My
else-
fault.
No.
You right.
No. I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna take Guru out, and I'm taking no ID out, and I'm gonna put in
Just Blaze?
I'm gonna put in Just Blaze. Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right, Just Blaze. Gotta vote.
I did vote Just Blaze before Mad Lib too. So
Okay.
I'm gonna put in Just Blaze, man. That thing what he did with Exhibit C with my man Jay Electronica. Yeah.
his 4 or 5 year run from like 2001 to 2005.
Yo, he went banoodles. He went straight banoodles.
He put that whole record label on his back on top
Yes,
of
he
like
did.
groups, individual
Yes, he did.
artists.
Right.
He was
Yes, he
giving
did.
tracks to Beans. He was giving classics out to
Word.
Dipset.
Just
He
Blaze.
was, he was giving out
Just Blaze.
classics to,
Yep.
to Jay-Z.
Just Blaze.
So
He
so
was
who
giving
so
out
who
records to goddamn, who's that group out of Philly? It was a duo.
Oh,
Young
you
Chris,
talking about
Young
Young
Chris
Chris and Neat.
Young
Chris and Neat.
yeah.
The Young Gunners. Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
And he hooked Benny Siegel up with mad tracks, yo.
Yeah.
He killed Benny Siegel with mad tracks, and and Benny killed all of them.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Just
this
Beats
list is
after that.
crazy. So figure who you get. So figure who you got, bro.
Well, who was all brought up already for 13?
Bully said Just Blaze.
Just Blaze, and then it was okay.
I had Blaze too.
Yeah,
Oh,
Blaze.
okay, so it's 2 for Blaze. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
I'm going to go out and I'm gonna throw out somebody that people probably haven't thought about. Battle Cat.
That one for
Ooh, L.A.
Okay.
Battle Cat.
All right. Chuck, you want me to go first, or you gonna go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Mine's gonna be real quick. Organized Noise.
Organized
Good one.
Noise.
That just slipped my mind. Good one, Chuck. Oh,
Chuck,
yeah.
I got a Chuck for the after this. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna just tell you all the names. I'm gonna tell everybody all the names I got on my list. But for this, I'm gonna just do it one at a time just to save time. So it's 2 for Just Blaze, it's 1 for Battle Cat, and 1 for Organized Noise. And since I don't have a vote for all of these, Just Blaze is gonna win. So I'm gonna just save mine. I'm not gonna vote for none of those 4 that y'all mentioned. So Just Blaze go right here. Just Blaze win. Just Blaze would have won 2-1-1. 2-1-1. He would have won. So Just Blaze. But with that said, since why do I keep misspelling Blaze, bro? What's going on? I
You
keep
got the
spelling.
L.
So I was
got the
thinking
L.
about Rock. I was thinking about Rockweiler.
Yeah, Rockweiler dope.
He was dope, but his prime wasn't long enough
Yeah.
in my mind.
I'm gonna throw this name out there. It makes me laugh that his name still ain't up here. It's a crime. Y'all know I'm never gonna let y'all live this down, right?
Who is it?
I already know what you're
Hey,
gonna say.
Manny Fresh.
Oh,
No, I was
right.
gonna say yeah, Manny Fresh.
Yeah,
I was looking. I thought
Manny
he was on there
Fresh.
already.
No, Manny Fresh is the 14th. He just now getting votes at 14.
But not Freezy. What I'm saying is, you put the names on there, and we had to go back and retool this because I'm in agreement to some stuff that needs to be definitely moved around.
Okay.
There's definitely some stuff that needs to be moved around. You vote. I would say vote them on, and then we vote. Then we go into who should actually be
Then we
where.
do the shuffle, right? Then we
You do the shuffle, yeah, to even it out. Because I said, look at it right now. Because Kanye should be higher than 7. Look, we just not getting. You just getting Eric Sermon on at 12.
right.
Yeah, and it's just names right now.
Yeah, this list is. Hey Chuck, so who you got, Chuck, at 14?
Organized Noise.
Organized Noise, another one for Organized Noise.
I gotta agree with Chuck. I'm rolling with Organized Noise.
Over Manny Fresh. Okay.
I'm gonna go Manny. Actually, yeah, man.
So that's 2 and 2. Okay. Bully, you the tiebreaker, bro. You don't have to vote for either. You can vote for whoever you want to, but
Of course I am. I'm thinking outside the box, homeboy.
right.
I'm going with DJ Mark, 45 King, Jersey's finest.
The 45 King. Okay, so it's a tie between Manny Fresh and Organized Noise. How do y'all want to break that tie for Manny Fresh and Organized Noise?
I would say we got a tie, 14-15 right there.
Back to back.
Nah, I got somebody at 15 that I got that is insane that their name ain't even been mentioned.
Mm.
No.
So, all right. So
Ooh, Tommy T. Tommy. Anyway, maybe quiet.
all right. So to just for the sake of unloosening the knot on the tie,
Pretty
I'll
little
vote.
bug.
I go organized noise
Yeah.
just to
Like the
just move
family.
the knot along.
Mhm.
All right, 15. Who we got at 15, y'all?
Mad Lib.
Manny. I'm going Manny Fresh.
Manny Fresh and Mad Lib both have votes. Who
Mad
you got?
Lib.
Damn, Manny Fresh. Oh man, because I'm just like jogging through my whole. He had the whole Cash Money on his back by himself.
By himself.
Mm-hmm. By
Yeah.
himself.
So
Like
so
that.
who
That
you
is
got?
in my mind. That is as impressive a feat as RZA producing for all
Right.
of those cats.
So we
Damn,
got
I'm gonna go Manny.
so wait a minute. So okay, so let me
Two
okay.
for Manny.
All right. So it's 2 for
I'm,
Manny Fresh
I'm
and
going Manny. I went Manny.
so it's 3 for Manny Fresh right here.
Yeah.
All right. So it's 3 for Manny Fresh right here. Okay. All right.
You spell organized wrong for you.
Dang, this
Yes, you did.
this thing must be
You
something, bro.
Organ
You
use
sure
I.
did.
Organ use it.
I should put that on the t-shirt.
Organ. Organ.
Yo, I'm not itinerant.
I'm a tolerant. I'm a tolerant.
Gotta remember, it got a Z on the back end too.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, mercy. I'm not a tolerant. I'm not a tolerant.
Yo,
I'm
that's
a
crazy.
tolerant.
I don't know. Hey, don't be talking
Hey, yo,
about
you gotta listen.
don't be talking about this education.
Education.
All right, so
Yo, you gotta look at that episode. Yo, Freezy was bugging out. Yo, go ahead.
so who at 16? Who y'all got at 16, bro?
I'm going with no IG.
No ID? Okay.
No IG. Yeah, no ID. Excuse me, no ID. No ID.
About to say he ain't got no Instagram.
No, you got no
you crazy.
All right, so Chuck, who you got here? Chuck at 16.
Ooh, I could say no Sweet Sabu, man. Rest in peace to her. She was a beat maker too. She the female. Sweet Sabu.
All right.
I got Q-Tip.
Yeah.
Here we go. Took it out my mouth, Dre.
So you got Q-Tip. So you got Q-Tip right here, right? So it's no ID, got 2, and Q-Tip, and so it's up to me and Soulfinger to finish off the list. Who you got, Soulfinger?
Damn. That's kind of cold because I mean you said Q-Tip, but I was thinking about these two cats, Havoc, because we had Havoc.
Oh,
Havoc,
Havoc.
and then just another, and I talked about earlier, Static Selector.
Static Selector.
Oh, that's real tight, boy. Ooh, you gotta. Ooh.
I'm gonna just whoever you do. I'm gonna just break the tie because the list is hilarious, bro. Who so you got?
Shit. Damn. You know what? Come back to me, please. I'll let you go. Go, you do yours. I'll come back because I know I'm last man. So go ahead.
All right. So, I got so many names. I don't know which one I'm gonna.
See what I'm saying? Yeah.
It's okay. Since it's the last one, I'm gonna just go out on a limb and just say this, and I know it's hilarious. I'm laughing to myself. So it's 2 for it's no ID and then 2 for Q-Tip, right?
Mm-hmm.
No ID and then Q-Tip got 2 votes, and then me and Soulfinger are left. I'm gonna say just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna say KG from Naughty by Nature.
Yo, that's kind of nice. He
See,
did make
you
some R&B
going there?
joints too.
Yeah, you saying that? I'm looking at.
Yeah,
You might as well say Charlie Riley, man.
the Naughty by Nature album's fire. He
But Freezy,
he also produced a bunch of Queen Latifah stuff.
Then I want to say K Def. Then I want to say K Def.
Yeah, what right? But you already voted for No ID.
I know, but I mean, all right,
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
all right. K Def from Jersey City. K Def.
So,
See,
so
damn. I mean, it don't matter because I'm gonna throw out Havoc.
Havoc. All right. So Q-Tip is the winner. Q-Tip is top 16. So Havoc is not a top 16 producer of all time. Any names y'all felt like y'all forgot?
Yeah, K Def.
Yeah,
Knife Wonder.
Missy.
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 Sweet Sable.
Static Selector, like I said before.
Who used to
Selected,
produce for
Alchemist.
Busta? Who's Busta Rhymes' producer early on?
Oh,
DJ Scratch.
Yeah, DJ Scratch. DJ Scratch.
Ooh.
Yep, that's a fact.
The Bomb
DJ
Squad.
Scratch.
Bomb
Bomb
Squad.
Squad.
Yeah, we did say Bomb Squad. Yeah.
And we didn't say Dungeon Family.
Dungeon Family.
Ooh.
We
That's
didn't say
Organized Noise.
we didn't say DJ Quick.
Oh, DJ Quick is
Quick
nice.
left out.
Yeah, we didn't say Trackmasters.
Alchemist.
Mhm. Alchemist.
Yeah. We didn't say Bomb Squad, Hit Squad, DJ
Frank
Quick.
Sinatra. Frank
Knife
Sinatra
Wonder.
from the West Coast.
We didn't say Dungeon Family.
Yeah, I said
KG.
Knife Wonder. I said Knife Wonder.
Yeah,
Okay.
you did. Okay.
Trackmasters, Havoc,
The Hitman.
Hitman.
Hit Boy.
Hitman,
Hit
and
Boy.
Yep.
I'm gonna throw a rock in y'all shoe. Y'all ain't say Metro Boomin.
No, we didn't say
Metro Boom. Yeah,
I ain't
Metro
gonna say it either.
Boom.
And if we keeping it real over
Did
the
anybody
last
say-
decade,
Did anybody say Mike Will?
Mike Will made it. You know, it's kind of
he
hard.
kinda,
I'll say this: Mike Will had like a run for like 3 years of just smashes,
Yeah,
and his
and he
earlier
fell
stuff
off.
with Gucci on them
Yeah, he
tapes.
fell off.
Yeah.
But he
fell off.
never had this, like he never had the longevity in my mind,
Mhm.
as opposed to like Metro, who was just been on one since like
It's mad cats
2012.
out there. Yeah, it's mad cats out there, man.
You know what's crazy? I put Manny Fresh up there like that, but I did like the Beats by the Pound sound.
Yes,
more
them
so.
too.
Right.
Beats by the
Yep.
Pound. A lot of people slept on them.
Yeah.
I'm just glad we never mentioned Swizz Beats because he's trash.
Yeah,
And
he
you
ain't
know
no-
what?
he ain't
we
top-
we
he
say
ain't
he
top
was
20.
never in the mix.
No.
I'm sorry.
And
No,
you
he's
know
still
who else
not.
we didn't mention? Just for any old heads out there, we did not mention Wyclef or Prince Paul.
Womp, womp, womp.
What about Pimp C?
Yeah,
Womp,
Pimp C.
womp,
But
womp.
Or Juicy
you
J.
like Wyclef?
Ooh,
Juicy, no, yeah, Juicy J. Yeah, Juicy J.
3-6. Yeah.
Juicy
Juicy
J.
J.
Yeah, we
Juicy J and DJ Paul. They both produce.
Mm-hmm.
low key DJ Muggs.
Oh,
DJ
yeah.
Muggs. What
Yeah.
he
DJ
doing
Muggs,
now?
yeah.
Oh, DJ Muggs, yeah.
Oh my
DJ
God.
Qbert, you know,
Oh.
whatnot. Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
man.
go. All right, so yo,
we
Freeze.
didn't mention Eddie F. Well, there was
Eddie
a
F.
time
Eddie
from
F.
like 87 to like
Chris
92.
Marky D. Chris
I
Marky D. and the
got
Soul
one
Convention.
that was kind of underlooked. The Beat Miners.
The Beat
Beat
Miners.
Miners. Oh,
Yeah.
Buck Down,
That's
Duck
another
Down.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of Smith and Wesson tracks.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The Sound Boy is the cut.
Are we saying
Track
who's dope
stars.
or
Yeah.
who should be
Track
on the
stars.
list?
And because when I put it up, it was top 10. I put top 10 producers all time, and then y'all clarified it to be top 10 hip hop producers of all time.
Mhm.
And then we said that such and such, and then so I extended the list to 16. So the
But
fact
we got
that
to take Larry Smith off. We got to take Larry Smith off because he's the father.
Larry Smith can't be. The father is a part of the family, bro.
Yeah, I would put it like, because see, the thing is this is the difference. Being that I'm not from the city, when first time I really heard of Larry Smith is when you guys were talking about the last show I was on with you about him, when you was breaking it down how he changed everything
Mm-hmm.
in New York. So with me, I'm not from New York. So when it came down, we were getting the different sounds from the other cats. We had more or less. So my way, we got more. Believe it or not, we actually got Dre more so. He came down my way faster than everything coming from New York.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna
So we
say
got
not as a slight to Larry Smith, but it's like saying Bob Cousy would
yeah.
would be killing in today's NBA, and no, I don't.
Except no, it'd be like saying Michael Jordan would be killing in today's
He
NBA.
ain't nah. He ain't
It's the
Michael
same
Jordan.
era, bro. It's the same time frame. It's the
Nah,
same
man,
time
I
frame.
Mm-hmm.
can't. I
It's
can't do
I
that.
agree.
1984. What are we talking about?
Okay. All right. So maybe we need to set even more parameters around this thing.
Because
Like
I'm talking
if
about
they
like expanding the art form. Like he set
Michael Jordan
the
didn't expand
blueprint.
the
He
thing in
set
the
the
NBA.
skeleton, but like as far as like peaks, like Freezer, you could probably name 30 producers that had higher peaks than Larry Smith. Peaks,
No,
like in terms of
nah,
whatever
because
you want to
I'm not
gauge it.
putting. You notice I didn't say Hitman Howie T. I didn't mention names like that,
It's a
bro.
Hitman Howard T or Herbie Love
Mm-hmm.
Bug.
But yeah, I even Herbie Lovebug should be on this list, but
But
he's
they
not.
was both biters. They was both biters. They was biting other people beats, man. It wasn't that. So I ain't gonna never put them on that list because they was some known biters. They was.
all
I
right,
mean,
then you gotta
respect,
take Dr.
respect.
Dre off that list
You
and you
got
gotta
to
take Timbaland off that list.
There you go.
Because they
That's what I'm
had
talking
Jermaine
other
about.
people
Dupri
producing
and
their
Jermaine
beats.
Dupri.
That's what I'm
Jermaine
Or
talking
Dupri
about.
not only
That's what I'm
stole
talking about.
people beats, he stole
Chuck,
people's style,
Chuck,
bro.
you absolutely right. Chuck is absolutely right. You got to take them dudes off the list.
Nah, I mean, come on, man. They still producers though. They put out this stuff came out in
No, no, no.
'88.
They are producers of jacking people beats. Yeah. hmm
Yeah. Mhm. I mean,
I mean,
and
I'm not.
the irony is the group that produced a song called "Jacket for Beats." Y'all left them off the list. They produced a song called "Jacket for
And that's
Beats."
Jack
and
Y'all
Beat.
left
that's
them
why
off
I
the
say
list.
Dr. Dre is not in my top 10. This is why I say Dr. Dre is not in my top 10. It was
No,
not.
That was Bomb Squad. Bomb Squad
I know,
produced.
but no. But hold on. I know what you're saying and whatnot. And I see, I put your bar and everything. But what Chuck was saying was absolutely right because when you saying Hitman Howie T and you talking about Hubby Love Bug, they bought he beat the beat off of MC Lights lights out. Here we go again. 10% this, and then they gave it to Internet. It went, and then
Mm-hmm.
that's why Light had to respond to Internet dissing and stuff like beat by the no style faker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's where that come from and stuff like that. So Chuck is absolutely right. But yeah, they deserve to be up there, but they not in that top. They not in that top 20. They definitely in the 30s for sure. And Jay Dilla need to be a little bit higher. Dr. Dre need to be a little bit lower. Larry
Jay
Smith don't
Dilla
need
need
to
to
be
be
on this.
higher than number
See,
8.
and I love Jay Dilla. I love Jay Dilla, but I
I
think
might
he should be
actually
a little
drop
lower.
Dilla.
I
Yeah, I
drop
actually
Dilla.
might drop Dilla.
I
Yeah.
love Dilla. He's on it, but I would drop him because I'm looking at underneath Dilla.
I see the list. It's
I
nice.
might drop Pete Rock a little bit too. To be absolutely honest with you.
Yeah, I might drop people Rock a little about 10. I might give him a 10.
Because I had to put Eric Sermon above Jay Dilla. Truth be told, and I love Jay Dilla too.
And
But
me and
Eric
Freeze
Sermon,
just talked about this. Me and Freeze just talked about this. Go ahead.
Yeah.
and then go all the way. And what's go 15 to 16 again, Freeze?
Okay. Oh, give me a split second.
I see Larry Smith, Dr. Dre, DJ Premier, Marley Marl, RZA, Pete Rock, Kanye West, Jay Dilla,
You see,
Timberland,
yeah,
Neptune.
Manny Fresh should be high on the list.
Way higher.
Manny Fresh way high on the list.
Whoa.
Manny Fresh should be high on the list.
The fact that Jay Dilla is above Manny Fresh makes me think, there's some type of
I can't believe what I'm
Conspiracy.
hearing. I can't believe what I'm hearing right now.
I mean, I'm just saying and I love, like I said, I love Jay Dilla, but if you're looking at it, I'm looking at it, okay, because the same thing we said about RZA, you can say about Manny Fresh for what he did down in that region. For what he did, he can, and they locked down a whole. They had the industry on lock for a minute, and that was all thanks to that Manny Fresh. And then also you had what's the little
Master P was biting his ass off trying to copy the whole Hot Boy movie.
well, the thing is see, this is the thing about that. Manny Fresh had more of the NOLA sound, the NOLA bounce. The P had he had a NOLA sound, but it was more of a, if you listen to it,
More Bay.
that was more Bay Area because he was coming out of Sac. He came up out of the base around Sacramento, all like that. So P had an infusion of that, but pure honor. You talking about pure, just honest to God, Louisiana NOLA bounce. That was Manny Fresh. And then he came, and his pop, Manny Fresh Pop, was a known DJ. He was known throughout the state.
Yeah.
So that's just Manny Fresh. But Manny Fresh should be high on that list. Eric Sermon should be high on it.
So, let me ask you this:
Mm-hmm.
Are we tripping on the mere fact that names like Large Professor is not on this list? Diamond D is not on this list.
Diamond D is another one. Diamond D, my God, that was my guy.
Or is this list just tough to make?
It's just tough to make. It's tough to make. It's tough to make because everybody you named we got on here. These are fire producers. I'm saying that you got some. This person higher than this one. This person higher than that one. But I guarantee, told you, each person we got on this list, everybody done bang a track. Everybody's banged more than 5 tracks by each person on this list.
Did we put Teddy Riley on this list?
No. These are, and he started the New Jack Swing.
But
I mean that's leaning into R&B though.
Lean R&B. But
I mean he did produce some hip hop, but the majority of his stuff is R&B.
But on the list, I mean, I do feel this is me. I would drop J Dilla down, but I do believe he should be on the list.
Now that I see the list, I think I would drop J Dilla off the list.
Oh, you wildin'.
But
the reason why I would say that, and I'm not trolling, but the reason why I do that, why I would do that is because of, and I know y'all not gonna agree with me on this, but a lot of J Dilla's beats, you could just listen to them as instrumentals, and they sound like soul or soft jazz or something like that, as opposed to hip hop. Like if you listen,
but you could say that for Q-Tip, Freezy.
But no,
Q-Tip got the same thing. I'm sorry, I went offline.
I'm sorry. But I'm not saying that about Q-Tip, because with Q-Tip, there is a distinct element of hip hop. Like with J Dilla, some of the stuff that he produces is distinctly coming from a hip hop place. I don't know if the intent is to be hip hop or if it's just to be dope ass music. I think J Dilla produces a lot of.
It's both.
Nah, let me finish, man. Let me finish my point. What I'm saying is with J Dilla, when I hear like the instrumentals, I don't always get the rap vibe. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is the sound of the city. Like some of his stuff that I listen to, it's like, yo, it just gives you like that peace of mind. Like Saturday mornings when I'm outside washing the cars, I throw on the J Dilla instrumentals, right? And it's just, you know what I'm saying, easy listening music to me, right? Yeah. As opposed to something that I can't wait to hear the vocals on.
I was gonna say, like, you might be missing a subtlety in it, because if it's one thing that J Dilla does, he always has a crazy drum line. Like he has drums in all his records for the most part, even on his spaced out records. That's just the underlying thing. He just doesn't sometimes make it the overwhelming forefront thing, which is really the hip hop thing to do. Is you always hear the drums, but he always makes sure he has some sort of underlying drum tempo, and it's not even a cookie cutter type drum. Like a lot of the times for his tracks, he
had a lot of imperfections. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, and there's certain kind of imperfections he had in his music. You know, a lot of cats are trying to emulate. Questlove was one of the main ones. He was one of the ones. Was talking about how being around J Dilla changed up how he went about making music.
Dilla would do his drums for 4 straight minutes, and then
Over and
just lay
over
it
and
down.
over and
Like
over.
he never looped. The only thing he looped was his
Never
samples.
looped.
His drums that he did himself on the MPC. He kept those as organic as possible.
That's a fact.
So
And
Jay Dilla,
I think that's part of the reason why you might not notice it, because
Mhm.
it's so organic. It's like passively happening. It's not like a
So
it's
it's
not like a
easy.
loop.
So it's easy listening then.
I mean, yeah, but hip hop is. I mean, this is why I say hip hop is the most diverse genre in my mind,
Facts. But Dre,
because
check this out.
so
there's so many things that fit underneath the umbrella, but it sounds so polar opposite from one another. Because like Bay Area rap sounds absolutely nothing like
Yeah.
East Coast boom bap,
Yeah,
not even
Bay
close.
Bay Area is a whole nother animal, boy. 'Cause they got
Or
some
we could
stuff.
get
I'm
to
like,
chop this screw,
oh,
Right.
sounding
yeah,
absolutely nothing like Detroit rapper.
man,
Like
yeah.
so,
Right.
Man,
The
I
Hey,
funny
think
Chuck,
it's
thing,
all
I heard.
underneath the umbrella.
the
Chuck,
funny thing about the
Chuck was
whole,
going. Chuck, you was going to add something.
yeah, all I was gonna add to the Jay Dilla conversation, especially when y'all was talking about his like he made the MPC, he humanized his drums. Everybody that make beats, whether they're making them on Fruity Loops, whether they syncing them on the MPC or native instruments, everybody quantized their drums because they want their drums to hit a certain way. Dilla had a drunken style where the drums wouldn't hit the
They'd
same
be
way
off.
on each bar.
facts,
They would be different.
facts,
Hmm.
facts.
That's why I said what I said about him earlier. Like, he is the reason Voodoo sounds the way Voodoo sounds. D'Angelo's album. Because
Yeah.
D'Angelo, yo, I want those Dilla drums. I want
You
it to
can't
sound
get
like,
those diligent.
right.
Hey, you can't get them Dilla drums, right?
And that was the MPC, that's the MPC 3000, right? And he wants Questlove's to play them on an actual acoustic kit. I want him to sound like that. That's what Jay Dilla brought to the game. He humanized a machine.
Mhm.
To
Hey,
will
Chuck,
now, mhm.
let me ask you a question off that. Okay, I don't want to interrupt your thought. I just want to ask you a question based on what you're saying.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, then why is Teddy Riley not on this list also? Right? Because if we're talking about a original hip hop producer venturing into R&B and creating a sound that people fall in love with,
Because he's not Jay Dilla.
how was okay?
Because he's not Jay Dilla.
Well, that's abundantly clear that Jay Dilla is definitely not Teddy Riley, and Teddy Riley is definitely not Jay Dilla. That's abundantly clear. You know what I'm
O-
saying?
Okay, so when we finished the list, I was like, when we were talking, I was like, yo, we have to have more parameters around who's going, why are certain people making the list? Because there were names thrown out that were dope, but in my mind, I'm like, yo, they don't have the body of work.
Right.
Hmm.
Like they're dope and they got some dope stuff, but they don't have the body of work to compete with some of these people who've been doing it for 10, 20 years. Some of these names ain't even had a 5-year run, really.
It's got to be like an amalgamation of qualifiers, and if you lack in one thing, you got to make it up overwhelmingly in another attribute. Like, for instance, if you're not like this number one record guy, for
Hmm.
instance, like Dilla or like Madlib, you better had brought something that innovated the game or changed how your favorite producer's producer thought or how they approached the game. Because if you
Hmm.
keeping it a buck, Dilla changed how the entire landscape of how producers produce, especially guys that sample. So did Dilla. I mean, so did Madlib in that
Yeah.
process. So we have to acknowledge, like, how you say, like, the reason Larry Smith is up there because he changed the game and he laid
Yeah,
a foundation.
facts.
If you have the ability or you had the traits to change the game or change the outlook or change anything about hip hop or the course or trajectory of hip hop, whether it be like #1 records or just how the art form is, then you have to acknowledge that from on a base level. You have to acknowledge it.
Hmm.
Yo,
I
but
agree with
Dre,
that.
on some really real, you know what I'm saying? On some really real, Freezy, you know I respect you and I love you and everything, but I know you trying to wrap your head around everything and try to get it right and say why everybody talk about this Jay Dilla dude. And I know you respect Jay Dilla, and I know you getting into the music, you jumping into the basket, and you getting your hand dirty a little bit. But what I would tell you is this: this dude was off the chart, off the meter. Like. All right, so like, how we looking at Dion right now? Up in Colorado and everything with the Buffaloes and everything. The dude is changing the game. He changed the game. Unfortunately, he lost his life with his illness. If this
Hmm.
dude was out here, just like we could have just said the same thing about Big, this is the same thing we could have said about Pac if they would still have been around. Madlib is a dope dude, and he's still around. Madlib is still around. Jay Dilla came with beats that was somewhere different. You don't just have to listen to the rap. You can listen to his instrumentals. It'll put you in a mind state where you somewhere different. And I'm talking about a man that's 50 years old and I still bump his music. I was in the car the other day and I was bumping his music hard. Like just, handling my BI and stuff like that. You know what I mean? After I, did what I had to do. The boy music is inspirational and you can't get around that. So if you like take a minute and just sit back and just fall back and just chill and listen to it, it would take you to a different spot. It would not. And he make his mixes from scratch. Yeah, I mean it's all sampling sometimes, but he knew how to make his own beats from scratch.
He had his own sound.
He had his own sound. He beat to his own drum. Pause on that. But I'm just saying he knew what to do with the music that he was incorporating with music wise. Pete Rock took a page out of his book and so on and so forth. Other producers took out of this young man, and he was younger than them. He was younger than Pete Rock. He was younger than Premier. He was younger than No ID. He was younger than all these cats that we praised that on the top on the top list that you just gave out. And he did what he had to do. And again, a greatness, a genius was going so quick. I knew he had more in the basket, but just like DJ Rock Raider. DJ Rock Raider was a grandmaster of scratching and cutting. Supreme DJ. We lost him because he died in a car crash. And we lost supreme people that was at their peak and knew that they could have gave us more and everything. And I appreciate the man because when I was going through my little struggles in life, I put on Jay Dilla music and it got me through. That's why I'm here with y'all and whatnot. And I got to give it up to him. And I give it up to my brothers that supported me when I was going through what I was going through. But I'm going to tell you right now, before I met y'all, Jay Dilla had that music that had my mind saying, you know what, everything gonna be all right. Just work and focus and get through. That's why I give him the props that I give him. So when you saying 74, I mean that's your opinion, and 47, that's your opinion. But for me, he definitely in my top 10, in my top 5, for real. And whatnot. You just gotta take a little bit. I mean, I'm not saying that you gotta do it. You don't have to do anything. But I'm just saying what it meant to me, what Jay Dilla did for me. And that's my fact.
Did you know that Larry Smith wrote Sucker MCs?
Of course I did. Yeah. I told you I'm about to send you a link. Hold on. I'm about to send you a link to what I was listening to earlier.
Soulfinger. That man produced the track, right? And he wrote the song.
Mm-hmm.
What you seeing Run doing it in the beginning? Larry Smith wrote that. People don't even know that man's real name is DJ Run because he used to DJ for Curtis Blow. He was not a rapper.
Son of Curtis Blow. The son of Curtis Blow.
He was the son of Curtis Blow because he was a DJ. He wasn't a rapper. Larry Smith was writing for this guy, bro. This dude was 16 years old. He said he's 17 years old at the time. He say, Larry put me inside a Cadillac. The chauffeur drove off and he never came back. Now Dave cut the record down to the bone, and
And then
now they got me rocking on the microphone. That's akin to somebody saying Ice Cube write the rhymes that I say. He different, bro. He different, bro. The thing about Jay Dilla is we all feel differently about stuff because of personal experience, right?
Right.
I don't feel like that about Jay Dilla, right? I don't feel like that about Jay Dilla. My experience is were you cutting edge the first time I heard you, right? And that's what I'm thinking. Like the first time I heard you, were you cutting edge, right? And when the first time I heard Pete Rock, it was a Heavy D song. I think the name of the song was something like "Girls They Love Me," because he's an overweight lover, Heavy D. This is like 1980 something. Pete Rock is like 17, right? Heavy D shot him out. Pete Rock and CL Smooth was on stage drinking Cisco.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like these little things. The thing with Jay Dilla is when I heard it, people was coming to me like, "Yo, you got to hear this dude Jay Dilla." So it was forced on me, and I liked it, right? But I didn't have the same experience. Like everybody is always telling me, "Yo, man, if you don't like Jay Dilla, something wrong with you." And I'm like, "Nah, ain't nothing wrong."
But see, that's everybody.
Yeah, that's everybody else.
So you ever had somebody is something with somebody else and they try to push it on you?
Yeah.
Like, yo, you gotta get a Nissan Z. You remember 280 ZXs? You remember them? Anybody old enough to remember them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You gotta
My
get a
uncle
Nissan.
had one. I always thought it was ugly.
Yeah, but everybody like, yo, you got to have one, bro. You got to get one. And I was like, yeah, it's all right. It's all right. You crazy. The thing with Jay Dilla is, man, everybody got their own. They got their different experiences with it. My thing with Jay Dilla is he came out in an era where the market was flooded with producers, right? And then so I'm like, yo, so Swiss Beats is out, Kanye West is out, Just Blaze is out, Jay Dilla is out, High Tech is out.
High Tech, Premier, Pete Rock.
Yeah, it's a lot of dudes. So it's like, yeah.
No, but I mean, Dilla was out before that. Like he was out.
He was out.
Early
He was
90s.
already out. Yeah, he was already out.
He was not out, bro.
He wasn't popular, but
he was underground out. He was underground out.
So what?
I mean, when did Running come out? Like 93, 94?
Yeah, yeah, but he had a joint before that.
Yeah.
He had a joint before that.
Running came out in 96.
He had it
96?
No, 98.
The Far Side had it. Nah, bro, y'all bugging. The Far Side had an album out first.
2001.
It was 95.
No, it was 95.
That's what I'm saying. I was like,
I
was off by a year. I'm saying.
But Lab Cabin was the second album that came out.
Lab Cabin was the fire.
It was 93, and then it came back in 95. And that's what
man.
Right. If I'm not
right. Remember, Passing Me By was out. She keeps on passing me. That wasn't Running wasn't on that album, bro.
Running
it was on Lab Cabin.
No. I was in Lab Cabin.
Yeah, that's
Cabin.
But he was like running around with Q-Tip before that.
Yeah, he was with Q-Tip a lot of times, and so that's why. But
there's a difference between being connected and being out. Is what I'm saying. Out. If we talking about him being out, him having stuff that's
or having
out.
his break, because he was probably producing back then, but he never had it.
Yeah, it's like Busta Rhymes and Jay-Z used to go to the same school, bro. They was in the same. They was in the same school, right?
Memory Bertram.
Yeah.
You see, I'm sorry for that. Me to cut you off. I was just saying real quick when it came to Jay Dilla, because with Jay Dilla, it wasn't just hip hop. He also crossed over with the neo soul sound.
With the neo soul, there you go.
Because he did he did Did You Know for Badu, and then he produced Dwayle's album, and then he worked with D'Angelo. So Yeah, and Jill Scott. So he was, we was part of Sequestrian. So
Right.
So,
Well, the only
so Aquarian.
Sequestrian.
Aquarians. Yeah.
Yeah, both.
Aquarians.
He was with both of them. Yeah.
The only thing that I wanted to say, like real quick, all right, Breezy, I know where you're going. I get where you're going. I know where you're going, dude, and I respect it and stuff like that. But like, it's a certain time in people's lives when certain music hit your brain, hit your dome, and you feel it. You feel it, and all right, everything ain't for everybody and everything. I get it. I got it. I understand it and stuff like that. But I'm gonna tell you right now, that boy Jay Dilla was a bad dude.
I can say
He
the
was a
same thing
bad
about
dude,
King and Chill,
man.
bro.
Huh?
I can say the same thing about King and Chill.
Oh, okay.
Audio to audio. I got a
Yo,
big brother. His name was Get Swole. Yeah, I can say the same thing about.
Marcy
I can say
Poole,
the
baby.
I can say the same thing about King and Chill. I can say,
Oh, King Chill,
I
yeah.
can say, you can cha to this Mardi Gras. It's the
Mardi
dopest
Gras.
female that you heard this far, and I do get better. The voice gets wetter. Nobody gets hurt as long as you. I can say the same thing about King and Chill, bro. I can say the same thing about Hitman Howie T. You know what I'm saying? Hitman Howie T had
He was dope.
Special Ed and Chubb Rock bumping at the same time. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is
that me with the echo? I'm sorry. Is that me? Is that me with the echo?
You hear echo? Is it me? Do y'all any y'all hear echo?
Yeah, I hear. I heard an echo, but I don't hear it no more.
Okay.
My bad.
But Bully, all I'm saying is, if we set a standard, right? If we set a standard, if you say this is what things should be, then we can't move the goalposts when we talk about another artist.
No. I would never say that. I would never move the goalposts.
But we said that when Teddy Riley not on the list for that same stuff that y'all was saying, right?
Yeah,
the Neptunes fell down the list because we was like, yo, but we don't know, man. They did a lot of R&B. That song "Happy," it was even though it was the number one selling song in the world, but it was just because it was the Neptunes, because they do some R&B too. And then when we talk about Jay Dilla, we're like, yo, he was doing the neo soul, man. That was fire. See, in my mind, in my brain, that sounded like double talk.
No, right? But hold on. I'm not going to marginalize none of that neo soul and R&B, because I would never do that and stuff like that. Good music is good music, however it come out, however you feel it in your bones and your body. That's how you feel. If you hear the song and it feel good to you, it don't matter if you a hip hopper or R&B dude or a neo soul dude or whatnot. If it feel good to you, it feel good to you. But you know it's genuine when you hear it, because you're gonna make it genuine, because yourself is gonna say, "Wow, I like this song. I don't care what nobody talking about and everything." And so with Jay Dilla, and I don't want to keep defending him and everything, because I don't feel like I need to defend him, because his music is going to defend itself and whatnot. But what I'm saying, when I first heard him, Donuts, various songs that he made, Slum Village and Dwelly and Raheem Devine and V.
You know that all that sound like R&B.
All right, that's cool too, and I love R&B. I'm not listen.
No. I get what you're saying now, Freezy. That is absolutely double talk, bro. Because we were saying that Teddy Riley couldn't be on that list because he was doing more R&B than actual hip hop.
Right.
But I don't think it's. But I don't.
If we
my
can't
fault,
use
Chuck.
Music is music, man.
Yeah, hold on. Let Chuck finish.
If we cannot use his R&B resume as to why he's not on the list or are on the list, then we can't use it for him either. To make your point, you can't use the fact that he makes good R&B or he did some stuff with some neo soul people to make the case. I think Jay Dilla is dope, regardless too.
Me too.
I think his body of work in terms of like actual hip hop music is probably longer than Teddy Riley's. Now, if we're talking about impact in terms of music in general, Teddy Riley trumps Dilla in my mind. But because of his catalog and who he worked with, Michael Jackson, for example. But it's if we're just limiting it to hip hop, I don't think Teddy Riley's hip hop bag is deep enough. Like just rappers on his tracks rapping, that I don't think that bag is deep
And
enough.
you know what he said? And you know what? And he has a song just for people that question that. It's a song called New Jack Swing where he named all the rappers that he worked with. And he named them by name. Right? He called them all out by name, right? So he got a
But
song
Breezy,
just for
that
this,
all the
just for this
songs
debate.
the rappers were on were impactful rap records. Like
Like Rump Shaker.
come on, Breezy. Is Rump Shaker a top 100 hip hop record ever?
Does Jay Dilla have a top 100?
Yeah, I mean, he's
Running.
done stuff. Yeah, but besides that, I
Running.
mean, we talk about
Wait
just
a
hip hop.
wait
We
a
talk about
y'all saying Running is bigger than Rump Shaker?
Bigger or better?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Because
I'm
if
lost.
we're using indicators as better, then Lil Bow Wow is a top 3 rapper of all time.
Lil Bow Wow.
Dre just Dre just
Well, I
sprayed the
mean,
block down. Now he just sprayed the block. You
well,
know
what
what I'm saying?
about what about Vibrant Thing, Freeze? Is
Yeah,
that a
Bob. That's dope.
Is bigger than Rump Shaker.
no? I'm just saying where you put it. I mean, you know, it was because Rump Shaker Rump Shaker came out that whole New Jack Swing thing. That Rump Shaker, that was a whole phenom right there because
Right, that's what I'm
it
saying.
was a whole different thing. And I see what you're saying. I get you on that.
Bigger doesn't always necessarily mean better, though. You know that, Freezy.
I understand that. I'm with you. I'm with you on it. What I'm saying is though, I think we're reaching for Jay Dilla because he's a fan favorite to put him in a place where he don't belong.
I have a question
Right?
for that.
Can I finish
This
my
may-
point though? Can I finish my
Oh
point? though?
yeah. Finish.
So the thing is, it's like when like in our houses, we all have a meal that we love, right? We all have like a meal or two that we love. Now, is it the greatest meal ever? No, and we shouldn't push it as the greatest meal ever, right? And I already know where Bully gonna go, but Bully gonna be like, yo, but pasta salad when you put the olives and you shave the carrots and shit.
No, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not
When you
gonna
put
go
them
there.
banana peppers, when you put
Go
them
there.
banana peppers in
You
the
better,
pasta
guys.
salad and shit.
Yo, you better leave it
No,
alone, man. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it
but
alone.
now I'm
Leave it
saying,
alone.
no, I'm saying, listen, I like Jay Dilla, but I like Jay Dilla in a certain pocket, right? I like Jay Dilla in a certain pocket. Like I don't want to push him towards the top, right? And I don't want to push him towards the
Why? But
bottom. I
why?
like him in a certain lane because I feel like that's where he belongs. Because when I put him in this DJ Premier type expectations, and then go back and listen, and he don't
Well,
meet
he's
them
not
expectations.
around no more. He's not around no more to push it to the point.
But the not being around, but the not being around thing ain't really fair though, man. You know what I'm saying? We can't. The fact that Jay Dilla is no longer here.
You just hit on your own point. You just hit on your own
I did.
point. He's
I got
around.
my own point. If I can finish my point, you can hear it.
All right, big bro. I'm sorry.
I don't need it. I don't need a
I'm sorry,
translator.
big
You know
bro.
how
I'm sorry.
you know how like you be talking and they be having the
Yeah.
words with the little ball
Yeah.
bouncing on it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess we kind of passionate with this, but I mean, I
don't
mess
need
with Jay
I don't
Dilla,
need the
man. I'm
person
sorry.
doing the thing like when I be, you know what I'm saying? I just be trying to get to it. It's I get out the way. My thing is with Jay Dilla is Jay Dilla is a fantastic or was a fantastic talent that came around at the perfect time to be received by the masses because we were getting pushed a whole lot of stuff that we didn't necessarily like, but we accepted it because it was popular. He came at the perfect time where rap was so gangster. Everybody was gangster. We moved our little movement of the Native Tongues, Daisy Age, Nas, Knowledge of Self. We moved all that. That movement got pushed out the way for everything to be so gangster, and then here comes Jay Dilla, right? And it's the perfect time for us to get a balance, right? And I understand that. I think Jay Dilla was perfect for the time that he showed up. We needed that, right? But to say Jay Dilla is a top 8 producer of all times boggles my mind, bro. I just can't.
Freezy, I was gonna say, is it one of those things where, unfortunately, he passed prematurely, where
No.
kind of like some guys are victimized because of their longevity. Like, for instance, if LL passed in '97, how would we be viewing LL? Like,
Probably.
people would be going overt, giving him their flowers or mentioning him at every.
Hey, think about the opposite. Ask the opposite question. If Jay Dilla had survived his illness, would he have lived long enough for us to turn on him and for him to become whack, for him to become Kanye?
Well, it's a little bit harder for producers compared to rappers, because when a rapper falls off, it's really bad. But producers, granted, it's based on your level of creativity.
I don't know, bro.
But
I watched it happen to Wyclef Jean, bro.
Yeah, but Freezy, I can say that, but
yeah, y'all remember Wyclef production?
Yeah.
That was whack.
He fell way off, bro.
But that's based on him being like a one-trick pony with that guitar.
Mm-hmm.
If you listen to Dilla's music, if you listen to Dilla, by the time he passed, his music evolved beyond like sampled records. He was into this whole spaced out, futuristic sounding genre in space. In my mind, another 15 years, you would have probably figured out a way to, or not figured out a way, but you might have honed whatever he's good at. Like, for instance, Alchemist right now is probably the best he's ever been.
Right.
Yeah, after he got off the drugs.
And even though he started out, damn near started out with a bang with "We Gonna Make It," as far as his like output to dopeness ratio, he's never been at his, like, he's probably at his prime right now, in my mind, in terms of like just pumping out good records over and over and over.
And technologies are different.
Yeah, he's making these beats on iPads.
Yeah, technologies are different. Because I would say this: if Larry Smith, I'm sorry, go ahead, bro.
No, I just said the same thing with Liv, making beats on iPads. Yeah.
Right, man. If Larry Smith was alive right now, using their technology, I don't even think you even hear of these dudes, bro.
But how many 70-year-old producers do you know, Freezy?
He might have been older than that. He might be 80. Because he was old. He was old when he was producing for them. He might be close to 80.
He probably would have put out some dopeness with them NPCs though, for sure.
Yeah. But the point that I'm getting at is just because you do it longer doesn't necessarily mean you get better. Because there are some producers now that are still alive that for one Mike Will made it. Is he dope right now?
No. I'll give you another one. What's his name? Lex Luger.
Lex Luger.
Man, they stole his sound. Jeez.
Yeah, man, big time.
Yeah.
That whole 808
Well, my
Mafia.
thing is,
but funny enough, out of that whole 808 Mafia,
go Dre.
Figured out how to reinvent himself over and over, because like his records do not sound the same compared to his contemporaries. Go ahead, boo.
No. My thing. All right. I just want to ask Freezy and my big bruh. I just want to know, what is it that you don't like about Dilla? What is it that you hold on, chill,
Bully?
chill,
That's
hold on.
insane.
Wait.
I'm not holding on because
Let me speak my piece.
You cross-examining me, man. I'm not on trial.
I'm not you're not on trial. No, you're not on trial.
Your Honor, if it pleases the court,
you ain't loaded.
I like to bring Uncle Freezy back to the witness stand. Bro, I already told you that I like Jay Dilla and I like him in a certain pocket.
Well, what's the problem? I'm not saying that you have to. you don't. I'm not saying that you have to put him in your top anything and whatnot. But what is the disparity that you saying that's knocking him from knocking? What is it that you're not feeling? Tell me what you're not feeling. What's on your mind, son? Tell him why you mad, son.
Yeah, you missing it, bully. I'm not. I never said that this dude was whack. Dre, you ever heard me say Jay Dilla was whack?
Nah, I ain't hear say he's whack. It just you don't hold them in that Mount
No, I just told
Rushmore,
you that.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, it's
No,
like
that's
it's
not
like
on your.
some dudes
He's
like
not on my watch.
BBL, like some dudes like BBLs and some don't. I don't.
Nah, I don't like no BBLs. I don't like no
Some
BBLs,
dudes
man.
love
Don't give me
BBLs,
I mean, some
bro.
of them be
They
looking
don't.
alright, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean,
You know
Freezy,
what I'm saying?
No
Freezy, I don't
BBLs.
think
No.
Freezy. I'm trying to think. Freezy never compared him to a Quentin Grimes on Rye.
Nah.
Oh.
You know, I might compare it to. It's like how people looked at Penny Hardaway.
And I love Freezy, but I know Freezy. My grandma's, and my whole family love Freeze, man. I'm telling you. But what's going on with? Listen, my grandma's listening to
He
Jay
about to ask
Dilla.
me the same. He about to ask me the same question, y'all. Bully about to yo, Uncle, I don't get it, man. But you and Jay Dilla, what's the difference? Where the connection ain't at? And then I'm
All right,
like,
where's the
Bully, you asked
connection?
me the
Where's the
same
connection?
question
All
9
right,
times.
where's the
And
connection?
then Bully be like, but nah, let me ask you one more time. Jay Dilla connection, Uncle Freezy was missing. You're like,
Okay,
yo,
all
you
right.
asked me the same question 30 times, bro.
All right,
And
all
I
right.
keep
But
saying,
I need to know. I need to know because so we can move forward.
yo, Dre, look, man. My safe word is pineapples, bro. If I start saying pineapples, if I say pineapples, cut Bully off, bro.
Yo,
I
that's
thought
that's
I thought your
you know
safe
what,
word
I'm
was
leaving that
macaroni
alone.
salad.
Yeah,
thought it was
macaroni
macaroni
salad. Yeah,
salad.
pasta salad,
Macaroni.
pasta salad,
Pasta
pasta
salad.
salad, man, pasta salad, man,
My
pasta
safe
salad.
word
I'm
is
tapping out.
yo. My safe word is macaroni. Chuck, if I say macaroni, bro, come help me,
Rack.
bro.
No, he ain't say rackaroni. I know you ain't just say that. Ah, I'm out.
If I say macaroni, y'all come save me, bro.
It's pasta salad.
Because that man asked me the same question 47 times in a
All
different
right,
way.
I'm leaving it
Like,
alone. Listen, man,
he like,
Jay
yo,
Dilla to me
hip
is
hop,
in my top 5, man,
hip
and I'm
hop,
leaving it
Uncle
alone.
Freezy, Jay, music, Dilla. What's not the connection, bro? You asked me the same question. Like,
All right, I'm leaving it alone. I'm done. Rackaroni, I'm about to make some. Yeah.
I'm just
yeah,
saying.
Nah, Jay
this,
Dilla to me is one of the greatest to me in my eyes. Jay Dilla is definitely a beat from scratch. Do it like he do it. Put his feelings into it, and you can hear it in his music. Yeah, all right. A lot of people might not say that he's in the top 10 or one of the greatest, but in my eyes, he's definitely up there, and he's definitely inspirational. And I appreciate that cat. And rest in peace to homeboy. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I ain't gonna talk about no more Jay Dilla after this. Yeah,
okay. Cause
we here.
I had another topic that I wanted to get to, man. But once
What?
again,
With
Jay
pasta
Dilla
salad.
took up
Pasta salad.
210 minutes of conversation. You know what I'm
Yeah, with
saying?
pasta salad. Jay Dilla and pasta
Yeah,
salad. Let's go.
with the olives in it and the raisins, bro.
Oh my
No
god.
raisins, no man, no raisins, man, no
No
raisins,
raisins.
no
Raisins and
raisins,
them
man.
shaved carrots, bro. You put them carrot shavings in there, bro.
Yeah.
That sounded like a meal only a white woman would come up with.
With a Quentin Grimes on sourdough.
Pasta salad casserole with raisins.
With
Casserole.
raisins
Yeah, pasta salad
and
casserole.
avocado smash in it.
Oh
thank
my
you.
god.
No,
Somebody
thank
running to the
you.
bathroom.
And bean
Oh
sprouts.
my god, nigga on the toilet all day.
And beets. Just
Them beats, yeah, it beats.
So big as a damn fool. Yo, so
DSJ is a
I
troll.
love it. Yeah, DSJ is off the chain right now. I see him.
that's why I can't be serious around Soul Figure, bro. Soul Figure DSJ, I be trying to be serious. You know what I'm saying? Come up and
Yo,
bean
Jay
sprouts.
Dilla, rest in peace, man. Freezy gonna come around, Jay Dilla. One day, Freezy gonna come around, Jay Dilla.
Let's
Don't
do whatever.
worry.
Pineapples.
Look, and that was one of his songs. Pineapples.
He does have some
Yeah.
pineapples. Yeah,
Yeah,
pineapples.
pineapples.
Oh,
Yeah.
my, but that macaroni.
But you gonna get it. But,
Macaroni.
yeah,
Oh,
pineapples,
rackaroni,
but you get it till it's
not
gone.
with the M, with the R.
But you get it till it's gone. Go with that grounds on a toasted sourdough
Yeah, with some mayonnaise.
Pasta salad
and
got
Grey
Italian
Poupon.
croutons in it. You like
What-
what?
What
Not-
Corey Lee say? With some Mediterranean Italian dressing.
Yo, that man said
What?
bully. That man said bully me in the kitchen making Mediterranean salad dressing from scratch to go his
From
pasta
scratch.
salad.
Oh my
Cutting the
god.
tomatoes up. Cut the tomatoes up finely, making them perfectly.
Oh,
Yo,
I was-
come on, bro.
I'm
I
glad to
was
be
gonna,
back on track, y'all. I miss y'all, dog. I ain't gonna front.
I was gonna say like a lot of like I was listening to Nas's most recent record and a lot of the records with Hit Boy,
Mm-hmm.
and it feels like I think Hit Boy is very talented, but it also feels like something is missing from his beats. Like it feels sterile. Like it feels
Oh.
like he's like appeasing with his samples.
What you talking about? Magic number 3? Number 3?
Yeah. Like
I ain't people yet.
I like
Ooh, it feels safe.
Nas is spitting on that for sure. He's spitting. He's going
Spitting
crazy.
on it. He's going crazy. I was gonna just say this real quick, just get right back to it. Don't forget with your pasta salad, put a couple of pinches of paprika in it.
That's right. Put some paprika. Yo, Soul Finger. You right. Put some paprika in there.
Don't
dog.
forget the mayo.
Burnt paprika.
Don't forget the
Get
mayo.
that burnt, gotta
Bro,
get that burnt
what-
paprika, man.
What else?
That's right, burnt paprika.
What? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
Look at Freezy. Look at Freezy. I'm looking at you on TV.
Yo, don't lie,
You
man.
wildin'.
Y'all know, hey, man,
Macaroni.
listen. Y'all know I respect y'all. Yeah, I respect y'all, man, right? I respect y'all, bro. We go out somewhere, I'm definitely buying y'all the biggest steak my card can handle, right? But I better not never see y'all eat no damn pasta salad, bro. A grown ass man eating some shit with damn raisins and cherry tomatoes in it. Come on, bro.
Yeah, my chest
That
hurts.
sound like something that's out of a 1990s Weight Watchers book.
Bro, you got to eat that shit on the toilet, bro. You got to eat
Hey,
that shit on
new
the
safe
toilet,
word. The new safe word is hoghead cheese.
See, Bully, I told you this dude's a fool, bro.
What y'all doing tonight, man?
I told you
Oh my
so fucking
God.
crazy.
I'm just saying, man. So you don't say macaroni because hey,
Regular.
Bully was ready. He's like, oh man, I gotta get out of here. Macaroni. Hey, just hoghead cheese.
Oh my god, bro. I ain't even. How do you eat
With some
something
saltine crackers.
How you eat something that you can't even buy you can't even buy it in a restaurant? Like you take your girl out, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, you looking at the menu, pasta salad ain't never on no fine dining menu that you ever went to, bro. Ever. You ain't
Yes,
never
let
seen
me-
pasta salad on the menu, bro.
Compliments to the chef for this pasta salad.
Compliments to the chef.
Bro,
Who's the chef? Who's the chef that made the pasta salad? Oh, that was me, Mom.
oh my god, bro. Even when you go to like the halfway places like an Applebee's or Ruby Tuesday or something like that, they don't even have pasta salad on the bar, bro.
It's not on the menu, kid.
Yeah, pasta salad.
The words pasta and salad are on like 3 different pages of the menu. They're not even supposed to be near each other.
No, and for all the bachelors out there, for all the bachelors that's dating, all the single fellas out there, man. First of all, salute. Keep stay on the grind. Stay on the grind. Keep doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? Stay fresh. You know what I'm saying? Have fun. Do whatever. But you go to a chick house for the first date and she pull that big ass Tupperware bowl with the red top on it out the refrigerator, and you like, what you do? What is that? She's like, oh, I made us some pasta salad so we can watch Netflix. And like, I just came by to holler, you know what I'm saying? My mama got something going on, man, at the crib, man. You know, I got to help her take her medicine. At what time is it? Oh, it's 9:04. Oh, see, shit, I'm late. I was going to be here at 8:30.
Now she's trying to force you to eat some cold ass tomatoes.
You know what?
With rigatoni on it.
Come on, bro.
Hey,
with raisins and shaved carrots in it. And
you know where you find places that serve pasta salad? It'd be a spot like Jones Barbecue or Foot Massage.
Jones
yo.
barbecue foot massage. Jones barbecue foot massage.
Yo,
Crazy, bro. That
Yo,
joint
so
had me
figure, when
laughing
you
for like an hour, bro.
where you coming up with this stuff at, man? So figure, where you
Bro,
coming at with this, man? God dog it.
I laughed at that thing for like an hour, bro. I couldn't help
Man,
myself,
I
bro.
was the same way, man. I was showing my lady. She looking at me like I was crazy, and she thought I was smoking something. I was like, "No, man, I ain't smoking nothing. This is just me on it, man." But he got the CeeLo Green voice. Jones
Yes.
barbecue foot
Foot
massage.
massage.
Jones.
And
And
then he
then
doing
he
the
had,
dance.
then he doing the dance, and he had the chicken and the cat dressed up like a anorexic Barney.
Bro. Hey, did we send that to y'all? Hey, Bully, did we send that to you? Did you see it?
No, I ain't seen
Hey,
nothing, man.
Chuck, did you see it? Did we send it to you?
The
With a
Jones
Jones
barbecue foot.
Yeah, it's probably.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I.
Hey, Dre, we didn't send that to you, bro?
I've seen this a decade ago. So
Okay.
you know, it's funny. Like Steph Curry used to do a handshake with one of the security guards
man.
at the old Oracle. And the handshake he would say, Jones barbecue foot massage, and they give him.
Yo, I ain't know that. I didn't know that was that old, bro. That was my first time seeing it.
Yeah, it's been out for a minute, man.
Yo, that is
Bro, you gotta send me that.
It's been out for a
Yeah, you
minute,
gotta send me
man.
that, bro. You gotta send me that. You gotta send me that.
bro,
That's funny.
that thing
That's
when you
funny.
see it, bro. Oh my god, bro. So, yo, I was laughing so.
Barbecue
You know how you
and
laugh so
massage.
hard that your dog start barking? They don't know what's going on. I was laughing so hard the dog start barking, man. The
Man, I
dogs
was
was like,
laughing.
danger. They're like, the fat man is choking. The fat man is choking. I was
Yeah,
laughing
man,
so hard.
I couldn't breathe, you know, and you know, I'm a rather chocolate brother, you know. I'm not quite under the bed dark or leave fingerprints on charcoal
you
dark.
ain't 11:59?
Yeah, I ain't 11:59. You know, I don't have to put on white gloves to eat chocolate dark, but you know,
So you're not Folgers. You're not Folgers.
No, I'm not Folgers. You know, the oil light didn't come on the car when I get out. You know.
Why would you want your feet rubbed while eating barbecue chicken?
What the hell? Yeah, what's that about, man? What's
Maybe
going
your
on?
feet look like barbecue chicken. Maybe I don't know.
Man, I don't know, man. Maybe you know how you get your chicken and you put it in the flour. Maybe you come in there with your feet looking like that, all they be all lotion.
Before you fry it.
Ashy,
That's definitely why you go.
Oh, y'all bugging out. Y'all bugging out right now. Y'all bugging out right now.
Hey, look, man, and I think if I'm not mistaken, that's down in is it in Georgia? It's in Atlanta. Jones barbecue and foot massage.
Yo, that thing had me laughing so hard, bro. I was in here about to my side was hurting, bro.
Man, you gotta see the dance they go with it too, though, man.
He had a nice little footwork with it.
Mm-hmm, a nice little foot action.
Bro,
I ain't never seen a big man that light on his feet since Warren Sapp.
right.
Boy, that place look dirty.
Look at Freezy. Look at Freezy. He's doing the fat boy dance. But you're not fat. You're not fat. You just gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm just big bone, bro.
Hey, there you go, homeboy.
Yeah. I'm not fat, man. I'm just big bone. Yeah, bro.
Oh, you know why? You know what? And I looked at the number they had on it. I thought it was in Georgia. I stand corrected. It's in Chicago. That's what it is.
Chi-town.
Chi-town. Y'all gotta stop it, bro. Chicago, y'all gotta do better.
Yeah, get some Harold's and a foot rub.
It's in that area. Because I pulled up the area. I pulled up the area code. I'm looking at it, and it's western suburbs of Chicago in the state of Illinois. Jones barbecue and foot massage.
Oh my God.
Wait.
Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy.
I mean, I thought that would be something like something. I would expect something like that down south. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I really would. Freeze, you know what I'm talking about. You got some spots down there.
That's very like Bama.
That.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm like,
they can't afford it. They got to put 3 different things in one place. You getting a foot massage, barbecue chicken, and getting your taxes done all in the same time.
All in the same time.
all in the same.
Hey, if you're lucky, you might leave with a shape up.
And you leave with a shape up, bro.
You get a
and
line
and a funeral home calendar.
and
You
get your
gonna
car
get your
back
taxes in your
and get your
foot
car
and your
back
head
in.
done. What?
Get your oil change.
Yeah, and,
And your
Tires rotated.
your
and
tires
you
rotated.
and you know you down south because you got to park across the street in the field. They ain't got no parking on the same side of the street. You know what I'm saying, bro?
I
It's
can't.
crazy. It's
I
it's
can't.
crazy.
Is this Friday? Is this Friday? Yeah, it's Friday. Okay. Oh
Yeah,
Lord.
man. I
Yo,
got,
you got my
but
stomach hurting, man. You
think
got
about it
my-
though. Just think about it. If you would have put a little turntable on it.
oh my God, bro.
Jones barbecue and foot massage. Jones barbecue and foot
I would have,
massage.
bro. I would
Oh,
have if he'd have did that. I wouldn't have made it, bro. I'd have been in the upper room right now, bro. I'd have been in the upper room, bro, because I couldn't help it. I was leaning on the side of the bed, man. My side was hurting, and my little dog was yapping, was barking so loud, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I can't take it no more. I can't.
But
Bro,
the
it
thing is he had Big Bird, he got Big Bird, and then they were all off step though. That was a bad
Big
thing.
Bird.
He had
That's what it
Yes,
was.
yes.
Big Bird
Yeah.
on crack. Mm.
Man, he had Big Bird look like a hype, and Barney looked like a clucker, and they were all step.
I'm
Bro.
sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Yo, y'all got me killing me in here. Yo, y'all killing me. Y'all killing me right now. Y'all got jokes for pawn jokes and pawn
Man,
jokes.
you imagine, imagine you put it to a trap. Hey, imagine Freeze of you to put it to the trap beat.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh my God, bro.
I can't.
Yo,
Jones barbecue and foot. Jones barbecue and foot. Oh, they screwed it.
some DJ Premier chops.
Oh no, they hit it with some. Hey, they hit it with some DJ Screw. Jones barbecue and foot.
Chop and screw it. You gonna chop and screw it? You
Chop
gonna
and screw it, baby.
yo, and the thing about Chicago, I love y'all, but I can't even go to
Second
Jones
City.
barbecue and foot massage because I can't even. Yo, so like, I typed in Jones in Google. Jones barbecue and foot massage come right up, bro. Yes, bro, this is crazy. Hey, they got a Facebook page, bro. Yo, this is nuts. This is nuts, bro.
Hey, fellas. Hey, let's go. Let's try to meet in Chicago. Go to a Bulls game. But before we go there, let's go get us some barbecue.
Get a foot massage
Get
and
a foot massage with some barbecue.
Freezy coming there with the belt.
it's the type of place that don't even got wings or legs. They got chicken back. They just gonna give you. They just gonna serve you fried chicken back.
$2 a chicken back. Oh no, son.
They got chicken back, bro.
Chicken back.
Oh my God.
Ain't no meat on there. Ain't no meat on there.
And they're gonna upgrade the menu, give you some fried ham hocks.
Y'all wildin' right now.
And I
Y'all
can't
wildin'.
in Chicago, no disrespect, Chicago, but I can't drink lemonade from out of there at all because of some stuff y'all had going on with some R&B singer. So I can't drink nothing yellow.
You know, yo, you wildin'. Yo, Freezy wildin'.
Freezy can't even
drink-
get an Arnold Palmer.
No.
He gotta get an Arnold Palmer.
I can't trust. No.
No.
I got it right here. I'm gonna play it real short, real quick. I hope YouTube don't get us. I'm only playing this for educational purposes. So if y'all review this, man, don't ding me. I'm just showing it just for educational purposes.
Jones barbecue and foot massage. Jones barbecue and foot massage. Get some of this shit. You like to eat. America loves to eat. So why not open up somewhere America can sit down, enjoy a meal, and get their feet rubbed? We'll fry anything you want for $5.99 as long as it's friable or edible. We gonna.
He said he'll fry anything you want for $5.99.
You know what? Y'all gotta. This is not correct.
And they show the feet
This is
in the
not correct.
commercial.
This is not correct. This is not correct. This is not cool.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, crazy, bro. And the dude,
Jones barbecue and foot massage.
and the dude
we
sound
fry
like
anything.
Genuine. Hey, DSJ, and the dude singing sound like Genuine too, bro. By the way.
That might have been R. Kelly singing from out the pen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hey, and they can keep their lemonade too, by the way.
They can keep all of it. How about that?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Hey,
Hey,
man, you can come in there and say, hey, so they
Chicken
can
gizzard
fry up
salad?
anything.
Really?
Hey, they fry up anything,
Look
so
at what
someone gonna come in.
DSJ said,
You
man.
see what Jesus said? Just said.
Him Jones barbecue foot massage, home with the chicken.
Give me some pasta.
Bro, it's what they doing. DSJ is what they doing, bro. They shaving them carrots. They throwing raisins in there. You know what I'm
Bean
saying?
And
sprouts
olives.
And yeah, them black olives and green olives at the same time.
and beet
Yep.
slices.
Oh, and yo, so they doing thin sliced beet or thick sliced beet?
They alternate.
Y'all heard my stomach
Oh,
today.
oh,
I'm glad
yeah.
I'm glad I'm back, y'all. I love
They
y'all.
alternate. Hey, they
I love
alternate.
y'all dudes, man.
Yo, I got a question that I wanted to ask y'all, man. I
Oh my
gotta
God.
ask y'all this question, right?
We going to
And
Chicago, y'all.
and because when it happened, when I heard it, I was like, yo, I gotta get a panel and I gotta ask them this question because I don't know what I would do in this situation. Yo, is it ever acceptable for your girl when y'all break up to destroy your property?
No.
Is there
No.
any scenario?
No.
Is there any scenario where it's okay for your girl when y'all break up
Head to the knob.
for her to destroy?
No.
And I'm not saying that y'all argue and she flip out and you know what I'm saying and just say just knock your New York Knicks mugs off the counter. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about she find out that you know what I'm saying Rihanna came through and you know what I'm saying that was your opportunity to be a body snatcher. So Rihanna come through, you're a body snatcher, right? And she find out and then she go out to your Escalade and scratch it up. And I'm not talking about scratch it up like with her fingernails. I'm talking about like she legit get like the big butcher knife out the kitchen, look at you, and then turn her back, go out the door, and scratch her name and your brand new Escalade.
This
We
is
both
where you
gonna do
get your
that.
female cousins and your sisters for.
That's right. That's that DSJ. Bam. I mean, I'm sorry, Dre. I'm sorry, DSJ. Dre, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, because the thing is, you don't want to go out there. I mean, really, situation like that, you're gonna turn into Ric Flair and drop kick it in the neck and put in a figure four leg lock.
And then you're gonna say, "Woo!"
Mm-hmm.
Is
I mean,
there
it could drive
is
you over there,
there
but
what's your favorite car? Like anybody got a car? Yeah, like y'all got cars?
Yeah, of course.
Like yeah, like
I have
I'm
one
saying,
car.
oh, okay, so
Yeah, two cars.
Dre, I use you as an example, just respectfully, right? She
He said,
find out that Rihanna came through and you snatched the body, right? You know what I'm saying? Y'all did the body rock or whatever. And she find out, she asked you and you lied, but then she looked at the security footage and she saw it all. She was, ew, he like that? All in the camera. And then she don't confront you. She go to her sister's house first and show her sisters the tape. It's like 4 of them, right?
I'll be mad that she's delusional enough to think that
that you would.
I'm pass up on Rihanna because of you. I'm talking about once in a lifetime opportunities. I'm sorry, beloved.
Yeah,
You're just
that's
gonna have to deal with that.
See,
so,
that's like Mars. She's in
but
my
here's the
like,
thing.
yeah.
She okay with that part, but she still taking that big butcher knife that ain't never good for nothing in your house. You ever notice the biggest knife in your house? You don't never use it for nothing, right? But she decided to take it out of your house right then and take it to Dre's car. Right, the first thing she do is take the bat. And why do women always feel like they got to knock down the rear view mirror, the side mirrors off first? Is that like in a handbook?
I think it is in that handbook.
The first thing they do is knock that off,
Easy
and then
access.
they go to the windshield. They feel
Easy
like they got to
access.
bust out your windshield, and then they walk around to the back and knock out the back glass, and then they get tired. So then they pick the knife back up and then start scratching.
This
They
is
name all
definitely a
the
Jasmine Sullivan song.
Hey, Jasmine Sullivan. But is there ever? I want to ask Chuck this because I know Chuck. I know a couple of the places that Chuck, you know, saying been in a couple of the environments. So I want to ask Chuck. Chuck, is that a up north thing, a down south thing, or is that just a crazy chick thing?
It's a crazy chick thing.
Okay.
It's a crazy chick thing. I can't. There would be a situation because I've seen it happen to a cat. Got his stuff, messed up, car scratched up, bleach in the seats,
Bleach
Standard
in the
tires.
God.
Yes. Yes.
Because she was working, he was not. He was staying home in her apartment. And when she would leave during the day, he would walk a couple of apartments down and take care of business and then come on back.
Oh, he's snatching bodies while she at work?
Yeah, he kind of
2
wild.
or 3. 2 or 3.
What?
He's wild.
He is super wild. And so she didn't understand why she would walk past a certain group of women and they would just start laughing. Right? And one day she decides not to go to work and double back and parks behind a 18-wheeler.
Right.
And just looks across the road and watches him leave out the apartment and go over there. Man, he had an Acura Legend. Navy blue. Never forget it. Bleach on his seats. All the tires were bust. She scratched that up. And I say he deserved all that. Bro,
Yeah, see,
you don't do this because you already know she had problems with these bras from the beginning.
Right.
She told you she had a problem with these bras.
And one of them, and one of them, and my bad, Sophie, but one of them is probably bumping uglies in spite of her. It's like I'm gonna just fuck her man while she at work.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes. He didn't understand that. He didn't understand the warfare. Like these particular. Let me paint the picture of these particular women. They'll be friends for let's say 6 months. I mean, the best of friends. Go to the club, share clothes, babysit each other's kids. But as soon as they get into a little tiff, and it's usually over a dude or a dude that they like or a dude that they don't say or make a move on, but in their mind, that's the dude they want, and she should talk to him. They call CPS on each other.
Yep.
They go to the front office and tell the front office all kinds of stuff. Like these type of women. So I felt like old boy deserved that.
They Petty LaBelle.
Yes, Petty LaBelle. Like, bro, you know what type of woman you're dealing with. So why would you even do that?
Right.
So if you're doing something like messed up like that, like, bro, you living in.
I don't feel pity for someone like that.
Yeah. Like, nah.
I mean, the dudes moving like that be usually the dudes that don't have a place to live.
Right.
That's a fact.
But they don't have a place to live because of that.
Yeah, because they have no self-control.
Right. Let me ask this. So while this is happening, what do? Do you just stand there and let her destroy your car?
You better.
Wait. You talking about you seen her one-on-one doing it to your whip?
She come confront you with her sisters. She see you. You pull out your keys so you can go in the apartment, and then they just bust up on you. It's like all 5 of them, and then the crazy aunt that just got out. Like everybody got that crazy auntie. She just got out of jail.
It's about to be some WWE out here.
Yeah, she pushing you all in your chest and smacking you upside your head.
It's about to be some WWE.
And they standing there on the phone. Like one of them always be on, just in case. They always have the lookout. Like one of them always be on the phone, and she trying to tell him, and he act like he gonna hit her. You know what I'm saying? Like that one that always be on the phone.
It's about to be some WWE.
And then the auntie, the one with all the strange tattoos, you like she got the auntie that wanted to smash you and whatnot. Yeah, the one, yeah. While she wasn't there, like when y'all was going together, the auntie still wanted to smash you, but she got the peculiar tattoo. You know, like you ever seen the auntie with the peculiar
talking about the auntie like, from Next Friday?
Yeah, she got the
the Ken Whitley.
Yeah, she got the like the little and you remember y'all remember the horny little devil tattoo, the little red devil with the horns? Remember that back in the day? She got that on one arm, and then on the other arm she got the little champagne glass with the dice in it. You know, and then she got a rose on one of her boobies. You know what I'm saying? That auntie, right?
Or
The one with the,
or
the one with
dog
the
paws.
short haircut. Yeah. Or the cat paws on her thigh.
Cat paws.
Yeah, the tiger paws, the lion
Yeah.
paws.
The auntie with the short haircut.
Them saber-tooth tiger paws on her.
She there like that auntie. She there for the fight or the menage a trois, whichever one happened.
Listen, I can stop this. Listen, I can stop all this madness if you come in the house right now.
Yeah, and she
know.
down for anything. The auntie that's down for anything. She down for the fight or the romance or the barbecue or the blunt or whatever it is. That auntie,
Short
she down.
haircut, big butt, big thighs, and pretty toes. Yeah, I know them aunties.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That auntie, the one that grabbed, she wore her son's sneakers over there because she
And
ready.
she-
She
and
down
she
for whatever.
and she's smoking Black and Mild.
A Black
Yeah.
and Mild with
Hard,
the 5411 Reeboks.
Yes. And so and
Wearing
this
black
one
Air
always on
Force
the phone.
Ones.
So what do you what do you do, bro? What do you she's smacking you upside the head, like mushing you in the forehead.
You know
And
what to
then-
do. You
and
know what to
then
do. You just answer
the
your own question. You know what to do.
The sister crying. How could you do that to her? You told her that you loved her at my daddy's house. And then the auntie like, where the knife at? You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
you push auntie head in the pillow, and you know you do what you gotta do from there.
I will call 911 very fast.
Someone you get your Wyclef on. Someone called 911.
Mhm.
Someone please dial 911.
So this is the thing I don't get.
Or you could be a thug. You could be a thug about it, and when she say, I can stop all of this, baby boy, and say, you know what? Yeah, you can stop this, and you know what? Hold on.
Turn to Nori. What? Super
Close the door, and just take off. Mhm.
No.
There's no positive ending because you got to remember.
There's no positive ending. There's no positive ending.
We black men in this scenario, so you gotta remove yourself from situations.
And
Even
the thing
even
about
if
it
you have
is
the
that
right to defend yourself.
Just leave.
That's when you turn into Ghostface and run. Cops got guns.
Jadakiss and run. Yeah, Jadakiss and goes run. Mm-hmm.
So
That's right.
this is where you start thinking like, hey man, all this over Rihanna. You know what I'm saying? And then you look down at your phone and it's Rihanna calling, and she's
Talking about-
who is that on the phone?
It reminds me, Freezy, that reminds me of a lyric from Drake. He said, "One of my baddest women ever, I call her Rihanna. ... That's because her name is Rihanna."
Right.
Mm.
So Finger, what do you do right there? Do you just how you gonna leave with her pushing you in the face? Are you just you know what I'm saying? You just gonna walk to a neighbor's house because you can't get in the car because your car is busy. Your car is busy right now. Something happening to you.
I turned into Ric Flair and started chopping everybody.
Woo!
I just had to take one. If I'm gonna get locked up, I'm gonna get locked up. I'm gonna make it worth my while. Oh, he caught her with the DDT. Oh my God, he suplexed her.
Mm.
Right.
Oh,
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm
on the
gonna run, bro. I'm running, bro.
Well, so Finger,
I ain't trying to get it-
suppose the pie is available. Suppose the pie is available and whatnot. I'm not trying to advocate anything. I'm just using scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
In order for
talking
you
about
not
what
to
the-
get
what the-
locked up, it's suppose the pie is available where you have to snatch and grab, catch your body.
Hey man,
We're
look,
all four of them.
Huh?
We're all four
that's
of them.
when you.
Hey, look,
that's
man,
when you-
women strong these
Hey.
days.
Hey,
Hey,
yeah,
man.
no, that's when you go. Hey, like with bullet scenario. That's when you like, hold on, let me run to the gas station real quick and get that rhino.
There you go.
Right. Let me get 2 packs of them yellow jackets.
That's
And
right.
some
Give
Red
me a
Bull.
yellow jacket. Give me a yellow jacket.
Here getting strong backs.
Mm-hmm. Be like, hold on,
Yo,
let me
Freezy,
take
I ain't
it.
messing with you, Freezy.
Here asking for heart attacks. Freezy said Red Bull and the yellow jackets.
And
you
yellow jackets.
You trying to make your heart fail that night.
Well, hold on. Come
And
on,
then
come on.
take your
All right.
take your creatine and your NO7.
and your animal substance. That's right.
You chase
But
you
hold on,
chase
we
one with the
men, right?
other.
Are we not men? Are we not
out
men?
there,
Are we
out
not
there
men?
taking pre-workout.
Are we
Yeah,
not
yeah,
men? If
Mhm.
you ain't want
yeah.
to, if you don't want to get in problems with people's, and auntie coming around, and auntie might be fine. She might be finer than your baby girl.
Right.
She got that grown,
She the young auntie
mature
though.
fine.
She the young auntie. Like so, if you
Right.
50,
She got
if
the
you 50,
right.
she like 60, like 61. Or like say if you 30, she like 41,
55. I'm gonna
42.
say 55. I'm gonna
Looking
say
like
55.
looking like Miss Parker.
Yeah.
Miss Parker, yeah, oh man, Miss Parker.
Yeah.
Press is right, Miss
She the
Parker.
one.
Yeah.
She the auntie they got the piercing right under her lip. That
Oh
one.
There
yeah.
you go. You understand? You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about?
But looking like Miss Parker,
Yeah.
then you're gonna be like that DMX song. It's going down.
I still gotta run, bro. I think I
It's
gotta
going
run,
down.
bro. Because I
So
don't. Chuck, am I wrong for thinking, regardless
you
what
better,
outcome
hey, freeze.
running is the
not about
only
to.
safe outcome?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree.
yeah, running.
In reality,
Mhm.
that is the only outcome. Because
Yeah, because if you smash all four of them, bro, do you know what you got to deal with tomorrow?
Thank you.
That's a whole lot of breakfast.
you got to remember,
That's a whole lot of
you Freezy,
That's a
y'all in
whole
the
lot of
South,
breakfast.
man. Them chicks got guns. So
Yes, yes, bro. I think regardless what happens, bro, in that scenario, she's scratching up the car, bro. You know, the insurance company ain't gonna pay for it. You gotta pay for that
Mhm.
out of pocket. Because if you try to file a claim and your neighbors, when the what's the name come, he gonna be asking the neighbors who did it, right? And then they gonna snitch. Your neighbors always snitch, bro. Your
Mhm.
neighbors always, well, not
Well,
snitch,
see,
but neighbors always
Craig,
tell.
Craig got caught up with Talika, with Trey Nika.
Yeah.
My
And
bad.
they gonna tell the inspector the whole story, right? They're gonna be like, every time she went to work, he was messing with all them girls. I don't see what she's seeing him. They're gonna tell all he want to know is who did it.
My bad.
That's all he want to know is who did it, right? And they're gonna be like,
Mm-hmm.
and he don't even work. They're gonna be telling him everything, bro.
Mhm.
You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I got a
He
homeboy that do that. That's got
he
his
owed me
property and casualty
$10.
license. You know what I'm saying? Like the dudes that be, you know what I'm saying? He go do that, and they be telling him, and they tell him everything, bro. And she be coming home in the middle of the night, and he'd be like, "Ma'am, I just wanted to know what happened to the tire." And she be like, and then they be over there smoking that stuff all time of night, and you like, I just want to know who hit the windshield. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. So you can't. Insurance ain't gonna pay for it. You got to pay for that out of pocket.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Now
Mm-hmm.
you got like $6,000 worth of damage on a
Well,
car that's worth $6,000.
and you said he don't, and you ain't working, so you already know you probably don't have insurance anyway.
Exactly.
If you're
And
lucky,
she
you
gonna
got
wind up paying
liability.
for it. She gonna wind up paying for it if they stay
Right.
together because he ain't working.
He ain't working more, and 10 times out of 10, the car is in her name.
she gonna get her lip back though,
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh, she
It's
gonna get
gonna
it back.
her.
Oh, she gonna get back. Her get back game
Hey,
gonna
look,
be so
man.
mean.
Hey, look, man. A spiteful woman can go to the ends of the earth to get revenge.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yo, and it ain't nothing like a woman that's been scorned, man. When a dude do a wrong, boy, it's the worst thing in the world, boy. I
Yeah,
tell you.
worst thing in the world for that guy, but the cat that's getting the benefits, boy, he is loving
Ooh
life.
wee!
Yeah, but he
I
gonna
can
get it
say
too.
I can
He
say
gonna
I
get it
have
too.
benefited on the other
Mhm.
side of that situation.
Mhm.
He gonna
I've
get it.
been
He gonna
joking.
get it too, man. He gonna get it too. The dude that's benefiting gonna get it eventually because after all of that funny games is done, it was not after Sharon got over homeboy and you helped her out get over homeboy and all of that.
Oh, I'm not that guy.
Ooh,
I let it be
you
known.
damn right. You better get out of
I'm
there. You better get out of
I'm
there
not that
quick.
guy. I'm here for a good
And
time,
smash
not a
and
long
grab,
time.
get and go. Smash, grab, get and go. That's it.
I'm here for a
Word,
good time, not a long time.
word, word. Hey, females, we love you out there, but y'all know what y'all be doing. Stop playing and whatnot. Stop playing and stuff like that.
You know,
But I will tell you this: if you ain't acting right with the female, if you ain't being truthful with her and whatnot, boy, your head gonna get severed. Your head gonna get severed, man. I'm telling you, I'm
it's gonna
serious.
be to get that bobbit on.
Right. He said the bobbit. What was that?
Lorena
About 30,
Bobbitt.
40, 50 years? Yeah, Elaine Bobbitt, man. That girl cut that boy thing off and
Chop,
threw it on the
chop.
side of the highway.
Yeah, and they was trying to give him like anywhere between 2 to 5 mil, I think, or a mil to do porn and all
He
like that.
did. No, he did it. He did it.
He did.
He did it.
Hey,
He
well,
did
you can
it.
get that shit up and get him $1 million out the deal. Like, bump.
He did it. He
Take
did it
that.
for
Hey,
like 2 years. Man, he got a couple
that's
of mil
all.
out of that. Mhm.
I wonder where you come out with your own stage name. You got
Mm-mm.
come out
You ain't cut my
Nick.
glizzy off. Nah, you ain't
Nick
cut my glizzy.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to figure that out, man. Like, is it when a lady cheats on a dude, like dudes be having them emotional breakdowns, like, why? What can he do that I can't do? Like dudes having that emotional breakdown,
Who
right?
asked that question? First of all, who asks that question? Just
Right.
go and get it. Go and get it.
Right.
Bye.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
I
I ain't
mean,
asking
you
no
asking
question.
that
Bye.
question, then she turned back, blowing my back
Yeah,
out. That's what.
yeah, man. Go and get it, man. I don't want to even know that question. I don't want to know the answer to that. If you feel like you got to do that, don't even talk to me. Go and get it. I don't want no.
But
I don't
see,
want no intercrease. I don't want no integral questions. I don't want none of that. I don't want to know none of that, man.
But they
If
ain't gonna
that's
do
what you're
that, bro.
doing,
They ain't gonna
yeah,
do
but but
that.
go and get it.
but but
Yes.
but the thing is, in that situation, the chick that that old girl was dealing with, the old boy sliding out doing this thing right there.
Right.
So the get back would be her. I guarantee you got some homeboys that she's like, yeah, I'm about to get him because he shot his shot at one time.
Mm.
They let it die down, but the get back, because a lot of times, man, the get back be on a whole nother
Yeah.
level for them.
Crazy.
On a whole very different level.
Right.
They be on like that psychological, spiritual warfare.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Mess your mind up, man. Mess you up
Hmm
real good,
And for
man.
that reason, right there, bro, bully. For that reason, when them
Mm-hmm.
chicks couches be smelling like Newports and Timberland boots,
Yeah.
I can't. And I'm talking about back in the day too. I ain't talking about recent. Y'all know I love Mo.
Yeah, I know.
Y'all know I love Mo. Me and Mo was love birds, man. But
That's my baby.
back in the day, like you go over to the crib and she pull out pasta salad and you can't figure out how to.
Oh, here we
You
go.
ever been at a chick house and you be trying to leave and you can't figure out how to unlock her door?
Oh man, yeah.
You be
Oh,
stuck
Oh
on
my
the
god,
door.
it be the ones with like 4 different locks on it.
Yeah, she be like, no, you got to turn it and pull it.
yeah. Pull it and go this way, turn this way, and you
Need
gotta
a whole
jimmy
GPS
it.
for it.
Like,
Yeah,
Man,
you
I
gotta
know it's
jimmy
one.
it this way. Man, get
I was in
out
a
of here,
situation
man.
like that. I was in a situation like that. I couldn't get out the front door, so I was like, bump it. Her bedroom had a sliding door, so I just hopped over the little patio thing, went about my business.
Bruh. So figure moving like bruh man from the 5th floor.
I did. I was like, I'm out.
Yo, you did the OJ system like the Hearst commercial, like you
yeah.
jump
Man, I
over.
was over the man. Look, I was over the side of that wall like Jacques Cousteau.
Hey, so yo, the funny thing is, so funny that happened to me twice. That happened to me in a place
Oh my
called Waco,
god,
Texas.
Oh, Waco.
Waco. Ain't that when that white man shot all them people up? I mean, kill all them people. I mean,
Yeah,
Poison them.
yeah, poison them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Waco,
Talking about
Texas.
that
Jim
church
Jones.
cult.
Jim
Yeah, the church
Jones.
code. Yeah, Jim Jones. No, not Jim Jones. The other
Timothy
Oh,
McVeigh.
Caucasian man.
Timmy McVeigh. Yeah, McVeigh. Timmy.
No, Timothy Bay was
Not
in
McVeigh.
he was in Oklahoma City. He blew up the building and
Yeah,
whatnot.
McVeigh was the Unabomber. It was I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, they had him drink the
Yeah, but
Kool-Aid.
anyway, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Waco, Texas. Matter of fact, that's where 4x4 is from.
Yeah,
It's
that was
playing hard to get.
no, yeah, no, that is Jim Jones.
You talking about high five?
High five. I mean, excuse me, high five. You're right.
Yes,
High five.
from
High
Waco.
five.
Yeah,
Waco,
man.
Texas. High five.
I was stationed with
But
a cat
anyway,
from
go
Waco.
ahead. So my bad.
No, I'm just saying, I jumped over the side of that. So you made me think about I was well, this unrelated to all that, but it made me think about you talk about certain type of females, ladies and stuff. Uh, I had a couple of homeboys tell me about a situation that we're in. We were out and my man was talking to this lady, young lady that we were up at the spot, and he was about to get a drink. He was buying himself a drink. He said, "Hey, would you like something to drink?" She's like, "Yeah, I like something to drink." And, said, "Well," he said, "What you want?" She said, "Give me a minute. Let me figure out what I want." She's like, "All right, no problem." So my man, like, give me Kavasi, give me He's like, give me a what do you he the only guy he got a Long Island. That's what it was. He got a Long Island. So she came up to order her drink. She said, "Yes, I like to get a Covaseer on the rocks."
Yeah, I saw that.
She
I already
not
caught it. I
artillery.
already caught it.
The Chevy Colbert.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she not artillery, bro. She ain't
So,
artillery.
yeah. So my man was like, "Say that again." She was like, "A Covaseer." He's like, Covaseer? She's like, "Yeah, Covaseer." He's like, "You mean Cavassier?" "Oh, that's how you pronounce it? I thought it was Covaseer." He's like,
Oh my god, bro.
So he continued on this little whatever conversation, but he had to leave it alone. I mean, she was good, easy on the eyes, but I was like, "Yo, what happened?" Man, she said, "Man, she can't pronounce Cavassier. She called it Covaseer. I can't deal with that. I can't
Bro.
deal with that.
Bully. She not artillery, bro.
She's not artillery."
She's not artillery, man.
And then there's another one, right? So we were in Hawaii. I was in Hawaii,
Artillery.
and we were kicking at one of my homeboys' house in Hawaii. And one of his partners came over. He talking about he went on a date with a woman, and he said, they just did some little simple stuff. And he said,
Right.
"You know what? Let's go get." They went out and did like our morning thing. He said, "Well, let's go get breakfast." He was like, "Okay." So he get in there. They went to Denny's, and he orders the Grand Slam. And he's like, "Yeah, so I like to get, my eggs scrambled hard. I like to have bacon and sausage. Can I get that bacon and sausage?"
Right.
And on the side of grits. And she was like, "Oh," the waitress was like, "Okay, so would you like?" And she was like, and the old girl was listening. She's like, "Ooh, that sounds so good. You know what? I like to get the same thing. And yes, and instead of giving me bacon, can I have extra sausages?"
Oh my god. Oh
What?
yes.
I'm sorry.
And he was like, "Excuse me." He said,
smashed.
"What you said?" He said, "What do you have?" He said, "I like to get some extra sausage."
Extra starches. Yep.
Extra sausage? He was like, "Yes,
And the
sausage."
funny thing, Sophie, I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I was dating a girl in this place called Marshall, Texas. I know y'all don't know where it's at. Y'all probably ain't never been there.
Yeah, we know where Marshall, Texas.
Man, Marshall,
Stop,
Texas.
man.
Hey, freezing. See, you talking about Marshall,
Come on,
Texas?
man.
Marshall, Texas is only like 20 minutes from my crib.
Get out of here.
Hey, yo, man.
Oh
I used to go to
yeah, you
Florida
right.
A&M.
Yeah, you right.
It's
Yeah, yeah,
about
yeah.
20 minutes from Shreveport.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
man,
right.
I used to go to
was
Florida
stationed.
A&M, man. Stop playing, man.
Yeah, man. I was stationed at a place called Fort Polk, Louisiana, and so we just take the highway. You know what I'm saying? But when you at Fort Polk, they tell you where all the hot spots at, like where all the honeys. So on them 4-day passes, you get your 4-day pass. You know what I'm saying? You hitting all the little spots like Marshall, like you hitting Marshall. You hitting what's our favorite little we had us a little spot. I cannot remember the name of that.
So, real quick, Freeze, when you was going to Marshall, you was hitting that club over there, right? Bawanas?
I can't remember.
Yeah, the club they called Bawanas. That was probably one. If you hit a club, that's the one everybody was hitting up at one time. They were leaving Shreveport to go over there. I think it was called Bawanas. Anyway, I didn't mean to hijack Freeze.
No. I forget the name. It's another little town in Louisiana. We used to hit, bro, and this is back when if you was light skinned, you couldn't do no wrong.
Oh yeah, man.
So
that was the thing, yeah.
Golly, what's the name of the little town? I think I told the story about 1,000,000 times about we out there in front of like a dollar store or something, and it's like a group of girls was hollering at me and a couple of other dudes like, "Yo, come see." I was like, "Come see? What is that?" So
You ain't talking about Lake Charles. You talking about New Iberia?
no,
Opelousas?
no, it's in East Louisiana. It's going back towards
It's not Algiers, so
no, it's a tiny little town. Oh jeez, I cannot remember the name of the town now. So as soon as I get it, Marksville. That's the name of it. It's the
Marksville.
Marksville, Louisiana. That's the name of it. Yeah, Marksville, bro. You can go in, bro. You can go to Marksville, bro. You ain't had to have no money. You ain't had to have no car. You could just be walking down the street and they'll scoop you up, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then back then, I was looking like the dude from New Jack City. What's the dude from New Jack?
The
Christopher Williams. Yeah, I was in that Christopher Williams mode. I had the texturizer in the top. What's the texturizer that used to give you the big curls? Remember the big curls?
TCB.
I think it was
Yeah,
TCB.
you had an S curl free.
No, I ain't never had a skirl, bro. I ain't never had a skirl. Skirls.
Lesser curl.
Nah, it was TCB. TCB used to have them big curls, man.
Yeah,
and people think like girls like, where you from? I'm from Pakistan.
Yeah, don't go TCB, man.
Because I'm packing more than you can stand.
Yeah, packing more, yeah. Word, son. Listen, for all y'all who listening, y'all youngins,
bro.
let me tell you something, man. I ain't gonna even front. I had an S curl. I ain't gonna front. I did have an S curl for about a hot year. It went up, boy. I had a lot of Latinos on me too, man. They thought I was Dominican for a second. I was like it. I was loving it.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna front.
They can't help it. Can't help it, bro. You see them dudes like with the curl, man. Couldn't help it.
See, Freeze,
but like
back
with
around that
Soulfinger,
time, you was in the area, yeah, where you was light skinned, where you was getting.
Yeah.
Freezy was light skinned and he was 6'5", man.
Yeah,
light skinned and
89,
man. Looking
yeah,
like
man, Freezy could have just popped up on the scene and got a number.
Bro.
Freezy was out there looking like Jason Williams from the Nets until he shot that boy.
Yeah. Hey, bro, like that era that y'all talk about, man, it was so crazy. Like, soon Soulfinger said that, I jumped in and co-signed. I cut him off. Soulfinger, I didn't mean to cut you off. I had to co-sign though, bro, because he absolutely right, bro. Like, them chicks used to be so fine, but if you ever let them talk, it would like ruin the ambiance.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Just don't say
my man, no, used to be like, just shut up and look pretty, and they be like, yo, who was you talking to like that? And and so they start talking, we be like,
they talking about starsages, you know?
Starsages.
Do you mean
sausages?
Like, do you mean sausage? That's what I said. Starsage.
And then they get mad at you for being proper. They be like, why you be trying to be so proper? You act like you better than everybody else. No, the word is sausage.
Yeah, but with Tigger, she told him, said, well, he said it's sausage. Well, I said starsage. No, you said starsage, not sausage. She said, well, I can't say starsage like you say starsage.
Hey, that's crazy,
bro. And we be at the motor pool, bro. And so like, hey, Soulfinger, we be at the motor pool. Like, if that happened to Soulfinger, right? Say we at the motor pool, and Soulfinger be down there and be like PMCS in his truck or something, right? We just got the microphone. Like, you know, when the gut truck comes to the motor, it's like when the gut truck comes to the motor pool, whatever, somebody just got the mic and be like, gut truck here. You know, so they usually be like 11 o'clock or something. My man to grab the thing and be like, knowing Soulfinger all the way in the back of the motor pool by the gate. You know how the motor pool have a gate in the front and then the gate in the back where you exit to go to the field? Like, the gate up front is for personnel to come in. That's where you do everything every day. And then the back gate is where you take off to go to the field, like when you go do your field exercises, right? Soulfinger all the way in the back, you know what I'm saying, with the Sherman tanks and all of that, you know what I'm saying, trying to wash off his vehicle, whatever. And somebody pick up the mic, it'd be like, sausages. And the whole motor pool, the whole motor pool will be cracking up. Everybody know. You know, even the NCOs laughing. Even everybody know, bro. I mean, hilarious, bro.
But see, you know what's funny? You got cats that be all upset about it. But see, me, I don't kind of cat. I'm gonna tell you, man. Man, she had a bow-legged tongue, man. She was fine as hell, but she had a bow-legged tongue. She couldn't say sausage. She said sausages, man. So
or strawberries.
Or strawberries, yeah. Strawberry, shrimp, or screep. I'm like, hey girl, it ain't no K's in this. But I was like, you know what? You fine. So I just had to overlook that. You know, You fine. So I overlook your bow-legged tongue.
She be the main one adding letters. She don't want to be saying ample lamps.
Ambulance.
Ambulance.
Ample lamps.
Oh man, I can't.
Ambulance.
Ample lamps. Yeah, what
Talking
is
about,
that?
talking about,
What's that noise? Oh,
talking
that was
about
an ambulance going down the street.
ambulance. Or you hear them talking about, girl, what color is that? Oh,
Ambulance.
boy, that's orange.
Orange. Oh my god.
Oh
my god. Yeah, man.
I don't miss them days. I'm sorry.
No.
I don't miss them days.
Let me add just real quick before I wrap up, man. I would just want to ask y'all just one last thing before we get out of here. Is dating nowadays, from your perception, some of y'all married, some of y'all not, some of y'all in relationship, some of y'all not. And for those of y'all watching in the chat, is dating now more difficult than it has ever been? Or are people just soft?
Yeah, I think it's more difficult now. I got homeboys that are single, but a lot of them, they let it be known. They're not looking for anything. I got one homeboy, he keeps them on rotation. He was
stable.
He was divorced. He was married for like 16, 17 years, so he's not looking for nothing, man.
Right.
And just dealing with it. You tell him how you meet them, and it's like the same thing. You always hear about the ex, he did this or he didn't do that. It's always the same story or whatever else. Or you gotta have and then they had a profile set up. You're trying to meet somebody on the app, because me myself, I couldn't see myself doing the app thing. Like, oh, okay, damn, she looks fly. And then you go into you may say we're gonna meet at a spot to eat, and you walking all over the doggone restaurant. You say we're gonna go to the bar, but you sitting, you walking by the bar, you don't see her, and you sitting there, you drinking, you think you looking for one thing, and then it turns out that she's sitting right next to you, looking like a buffarilla.
Yeah.
Yo. Hey yo, Soul Finger, where you get this? I don't know where your vocabulary come from, boy, but you be spot on point. Go ahead, Buffarilla. Go ahead, dog.
Man. You sit there looking at, she's like a buffarilla or a swamp donkey, and you sit there like, yo, dog, I didn't sign up to go out with a mud duck. So
I think it's harder and easier at the same time, depending on what you're looking for.
Right.
And depending on who you are. If you got some things going for you, if you got a career or what have you, in a dating market, it's easy to just garner attention, but it's hard to get someone with quality. Because it's like playing a numbers game. It's like a chance game at this point. And because it's like on the apps and so that and the third, people swipe through hundreds and hundreds of people. That's not normal. Like in the real world, you probably lock eyes with a member of the opposite sex or someone that you're interested in, maybe 2-3 times, if you're actually actively looking for that. But on dating apps, men and women are swiping through hundreds or thousands of people per day. So it kind of ruins the aspect of like people getting to know them, people having emotional intelligence, people trying to treat other people normally as if it's just like not binary or ones and zeros. Like a lot of these people treat it as if these are not real people. And it's hard to treat every person like a real person when you're swiping through hundreds and thousands of people. It's harder and easier because if you're looking for just like casual, like whatever or rotation, then you probably could do that. But if you're like looking for a wife, good luck on that.
I don't think in these days. I don't think in these days of times, man. I mean, if you're a good dude, the way things are structured now, I don't. Excuse me, pardon me, partners. For me, I'm just only talking from my own whatever. These females is on some other, and they think they the dudes, and we supposed to be the shorties and whatnot. You know what I mean? Like when they talk to you, especially up in New York with the New York aggression, because we always been a hostile city. And I know Dre, you live up here and whatnot, and you know, I know you got your own family and you doing what you're doing, so you don't really see it like you see it and whatnot. I'm not knocking you. I'm not knocking you for
No, no,
that
no, no.
and whatnot.
I know exactly where you're going. I know.
You
No,
understand?
what you talking
But
about?
these females be talking to you like you the shorty and they the
Right.
dude.
They
Yo,
roll
And
up
yo,
and we
bully.
roll
Let
up on
me.
you
you
don't
like,
get
Let,
yo,
out my
what's up,
face,
son?
if you don't get out my face with that crap, man, man, get out of
bully.
here,
Let
man.
me add.
hmm
Let me ask
hmm
you this. Let me ask you this. Um. Yo, say you with a shorty and you wake up and you see your phone light up and you see it's a
hmm
text message and
hmm
you're like, oh, okay, I know who that is. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
You know,
hmm
you look, you know, you roll over. Like with me, I don't care, bro. In the morning, I always do like the breath. I don't care. I could just wake up. It's a weird. I got like these weird like ticks or whatever.
No, I
I'm
gotta
like,
brush my teeth first thing in the morning.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Before I touch anything, bro, I'll be like, but
hmm
but um but you look at the phone, your phone lit up, and then it's a text from Shorty, and you remember how she looked the night before when she left with them gray jogging pants on,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm.
and you read the text, and the text say some shit like, "Yo, Grand Rising."
That I don't like that.
Grand Rise.
Yeah,
That right there, I don't like that right there. Grand Rising. What the hell you talking about?
But you know why that is, Boulevard. It's like
What's up? Talk to me.
the culture makes it that way. Like
yeah.
for instance, if you put it this way, it's only but so many actively decent men out here
Mm-hmm.
for like I'm keeping a buck.
hmm
Women are probably doing better on average compared to us as black men. To be
All right.
absolutely
Okay.
honest,
I'm gonna disagree with you on that, but go
in
ahead.
general, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about in
No,
general. I'm
no, I know.
talking
I'm
about
not saying about me. I'm just saying. Oh, all right. I'm no, not to dispute. And I mess with you, homeboy. We get
Mm-hmm.
that and whatnot. What I'm saying is that's the problem right there, because females don't know what dudes is doing because they always looking at what dudes are not doing, and when dudes are doing something, they're not looking at the dudes that doing something. They're looking at the dudes that not doing something, so they can push them down in the ground and belittle them and pushing them out and make them feel inadequate. When a dude is doing something and going to work, taking care of their family and stuff like that, and they're up on the just a little higher level, they want to try to
pedestal.
tear them down
I'm not
so
tearing
they
them
can make
down, bro.
themselves feel like they're important. But if you are a strong dude, you look past them cats like, man, get out of here, man. Quit. Like, what's the girl name that just did that thing in front of the VMAs?
Did
Sukihana.
what thing?
She
Twerk on the
laid on the
carpet.
floor and poked her ass out and all of that, and then say, I can't find no man. But you want to act like this? Why would you think a man want to deal with you? A real man with
You
stability.
talking about Aquila and the Bee lady?
Nah, Sukihana.
Sukihana,
Oh,
there you
nah.
go. There,
She's not a
thank you,
normal human being.
thank you, bro.
She's
Sukihana.
mentally unwell.
So why would you think? Why would you think? All right, so let me give you three examples. The
Don't
girl,
nobody with sense want a Sukiyana.
facts. Thank you, Dre. Thank you, Dre. All right, so let me give you three examples of females that always running around crying wolf. Wolf. The girl that just got divorced from Jeezy, the Asian lady, and then you had the girl, the twin girl, Tamara. Tamara, what's the girl name?
Tia Mari.
Tia Murray. Thank you, Andre. And this girl right here laying on the floor. I can't find a good man. But look what y'all did. And then what's his name? Shumpet. Amon Shumpet girl.
They got
Tiana
divorced.
Terra.
Tiana
They got
Taylor?
divorced.
No, they separated. They ain't
When
divorced,
you
divorced.
when
I
okay,
mean, yeah,
Chuck.
they separate. Yeah.
Okay,
They
Chuck. But
separate what? They separated over something she did?
no,
No,
it's
they
something that she said he did. It
Oh,
wasn't
something
that.
he did. What did he do?
They said
we
she said that
we
he
don't know.
cheated.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, right? Allegedly. But when you got great
But they
black
were
men in your
moving
life,
kind of
They
wild
were moving
anyway.
wild.
yeah, they was funky. They was really funky and whatnot. But what I'm saying to these black females out here that's dealing with these white, excuse me, let me
Chuck, when
curb.
we blow up, bro, and when vibes and stuff and Lawrence Tears blow up, I'm gonna be the same person, bro. Guaranteed.
I'm gonna be the same person too.
Guaranteed, bro.
Mhm.
Guaranteed.
changing.
Yo, you can't let money and all these things change you, bro. Only thing money does is it empowers you to do what you've been wanting to do the whole time, but you just couldn't afford it.
Right.
Facts. But bros, all I wanted to say is this, and I'm gonna leave my take alone. I don't like when our beautiful black women say that us strong black men try to get in your corner and we try to hold y'all down, and nothing is good enough for y'all. Nothing is never good enough for y'all. Y'all want to get the BBLs. You want to
Y'all
get
think
the
Sukiana? Y'all think
da-da-da.
Sukiana is fine?
No.
No.
But
No.
this is bully. But this is where I'm gonna jump in.
Go ahead, Dre.
I think as black men we have to be much more on point to shift these power dynamics, because the reason why the dynamics are shifted where some women can feel the need
I'm on
to do
point,
these
kid.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about
I know.
as a
I'm
whole.
just saying. Yeah.
I think the reason why a lot of these women feel the need or do these wild things is because there's no structure, there's no normal traditional man leading the household. Be absolutely honest,
That's
the
one.
wage gap between like black men and black women is way closer than it is between white men and white women.
Right.
What else? What else is happening?
Or Asian men or Asian women. Like men are.
Well, what else is happening, homeboy? What else is happening?
But
The
I'm
mama want to
saying,
be.
I'm saying that
The
structure.
mama want to be the best friend with their daughter. They want to be with their daughter. They want to go
Yeah,
to the
but y'all
parties with their
talking about
daughter.
two different things though. Like one, like Dre, you talk about social
I'm
economic
sorry.
stuff, and Bully, you talking about stuff at home.
But I'm saying those things can blend into each
They all
other.
blend into the same thing.
They can when there's not enough structure in a household. Now, there are times where it's perfectly okay when your wife is making more money than the husband, or if there is a normal household with two parents in it. But when
There you go, Dre.
when it shifts too far to a specific direction, it can spiral out of control, and then there's just no rails or barriers to keep people in line. So when we talk about like these instances of like these women, they're pretty much for the most part pretty independent and can operate on their own without men. But I think
But their
there's
decision making is
rails that
crazy.
men and women need each other for.
But okay, can I touch on a point that you just made, Drake?
Yeah.
All right. 2-parent homes. That's where a lot of these issues stem, because there aren't a lot of 2-parent homes anymore, mother and a father.
Yep.
Because everything that we know as human beings, we learn from someone else. How to walk, how to talk, how to eat, how to dress, how to wipe our own backside.
How to treat other people.
Exactly. Those who grew up with a father in the house, or at least a good stepfather, saw how a man treats a woman and how a woman caters to a man. So if you're not getting those lessons early from in the house, and it's always been mama with a boyfriend or another boyfriend and another boyfriend, bad
Uncles.
relationship. What
Cousins,
happens is
cousins and brothers twice removed.
you start this cycle that never ends. So now when
Dysfunction.
it's more acceptable because of what she's seen, what she's known, what she's been taught to be a baby mother than a wife. So you'll have more women willing to have babies with people they don't know. Too many strangers are having babies with one another. Because I hear yo man, Shorty's crazy. Like, how do you know she ain't crazy? How do you know she was crazy before you put raw penis into raw?
There's accountability to be had, and I feel like we don't acknowledge it enough from our side. Like I understand where Bully's coming from, where there's just a lot of shit going on wrong, But I feel like a
Mhm.
lot of that could be corrected if we did
Oh,
our
we're gonna have
jobs
to mute
as
so.
I'm saying.
We're gonna
I
have to
think a
mute
lot.
so.
Yeah,
Oh
I'm gonna
no.
say. No, I'm saying
So
like a
you
lot
up?
of that shit could be
Yeah.
corrected if we figured it out
Okay.
ourselves and held ourselves accountable
Facts.
individually as men. Because there's a lot of dudes just out here with no
Wilding
real
out.
intentions of raising even like
Mhm.
you don't necessarily have to even be with the mother to raise your child correctly, but dudes not even co-parenting. They're just saying fuck it. Like you on your own,
Yeah,
bro.
and that's disgusting right now. That's disgusting, man. You making babies and you're not being there for you're not being there for your seed. You're not being there for your kid. And then what you looking at right now is what you're seeing with this little young lady. I don't again. Just as fast as you told me her name, I forgot her name.
Suki?
Sukiana.
Suki. If I had a daughter, I don't have a daughter, but I got niece. I got nieces and whatnot. Pause and whatnot. And I don't want that to be an example of how to be ladylike. That's the problem now. That's the problem now. That's why these young girls are so fast and being what they looking at because this is they role models right
It's the
now.
examples that they see on TV.
Facts.
I disagree with y'all so much right now, bro. And then even I disagree with y'all so much on the women's
Well,
stuff.
speak on it, homeboy. Speak on it.
So the thing with the ladies is
They
that
they not
is
ladies. They are not ladies.
yes they are. They might turn into something else, but they are ladies. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? What it is it's like you being a product of your environment. Like if you're way home from work every day, people be hassling you and you got to fight just to get in your door every day. Guess what you are? You are a fighter because you do it every day because in that environment you have become that to survive,
Mhm.
right?
You live in
You know what I'm saying?
the thriller in Manila.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And so like with the thing with ladies, the women, they are not born to be that at the VMAs. They not, right? They born to be like what Chuck said. They learn by seeing
It was taught. Yeah.
things from other people. Now, but here's the thing. Here's the thing with it, because I have a daughter, right? And I know I can see the difference between her and others. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying my baby is perfect. I'm not saying my babies are perfect, man. None of we got one who loved to fight. She'll fight bully right now over something crazy. She
I
will
don't want to fight
legit.
nobody, man.
I
I don't want to
I
fight
know,
nobody, man.
and we don't
Why
and we
y'all
don't
put me in
and
this?
we raise her not to be that. But
Oh
people,
Lord.
you know what I'm saying. And then we got a middle one that's always the victim, no matter what happened. It could be raining outside. And it's all my fault. It's raining. I mean, look at the ground. It's so wet. You know what I'm saying? We got that one. Then you got the one who boyfriend stay home. All he do he talking to us like we talking about real stuff, right? Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? We need to get these. We got to think about the future because you're not gonna be 30 for the rest of your life. You got to think about what life is like when you're gonna be 40, when you're gonna be 50. Do you have your finances in a? And he like, man, 2K is whack.
Oh
And I'm like,
no.
2K is whack. And he talking to me about how they didn't update certain stuff, and they got all these patches, and he gotta get his shot right on there. He trying to get the and how old are you again, boss? Man, I'm 31. And we in here talking about, I'm like, yo, you talk to your parents about. You're like, man, I don't keep my parents in my business. And that's why you 31 sounding like a little kid, right?
You can talk about those things, but you got to have priorities. There's got to be a hierarchy, a structure.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing wrong with a hobby, but bruh,
there's nothing wrong with being a gamer. I don't even care. Yo, I don't even care if you do it 8 hours a day. It's just certain things you just got to have. And like my daughter can't be calling me asking me for money, and you stay there. You know what? You know what I'm saying? Because when I give her money, basically, I'm giving you money.
Facts.
If y'all
That's
stay together, because she ain't gonna go buy groceries and she gonna put it on this side of the refrigerator. Oh, this is my food. My daddy bought me. Nah.
Man, my son was on my head.
Yeah. So just so for the fathers out there that have older daughters that's working, trying to figure out their way through life and their career and all that stuff. It's a lot of our daughters out there that's just trying to figure it out. They just need help in little small places. Like they need their fathers to be there and support them, not to be judgmental all the time, because sometimes you just can't help it. Like sometimes in my mind, like I'll see the baby, she'll come through and it'll be like February down here, and she have like a sundress on and a coat. And I'm like, yo, why you got on a sundress and a coat? She's like, but the sun was out. The sun come out every day. Mother, is you crazy? You know what I'm saying? You out here with a sundress and a triple fat goose on. What you doing? Who you trying to impress? You said at mixed signals, dudes is like, oh, it's sundress season already? No, just this crazy one. She just, you know what I'm saying? She like, Chuck, she be the one, like her gas light to come on and her check engine light. And she'd be like, Daddy, my gas light on and my check engine light on. What I do? Oh, and what? And where are you? Oh, I'm at the nail place getting my nails done. Wait, what? Your gas light on and you got your nails done? Yeah, I can't be walking around here with no chipped nails. But you ain't got no gas. No, this car is a gas guzzler.
Bro, Freeze, what I want to say one thing about one thing I want to say about my shorty, my little son, and whatnot, little Rod. He doing his thing up top and whatnot, and I'm kind of get a little upset with him because he don't ask for nothing. Like the dude is totally independent, self-sufficient, right, and whatnot. Like he don't ask dad for nothing. He don't ask pop for nothing. And then when I call him, Dad, everything good? Man, what you doing up there? Like what you doing up there? Nah, I'm working. I'm doing my thing. I'm making my own money. I'm self-sufficient, Dad. I don't need you. Do you need some money? Right. He asked me, do I need some money? I was like, what? Like.
My son told me that. Yeah, what's today? It's Saturday morning.
I scratched my head on that.
Thursday night. My son told me that Thursday night, and I was like, "Son, come on, man." You know what I'm saying? I already know the vibe. So they already know what's going on with me. They know me and Mo trying to replenish our life saving because we didn't blow it, but we had to use it. So you know what I'm saying? We went through a stage where we was living from. If you ever had like a major life event happen out of the blue, you know what I'm saying, and all your money go and you go from like, you know what I'm saying, you at a restaurant and the bill wound up being $80 and you like, and you passing the card, don't even be thinking, like, you know what I'm saying?
It's the wrong one.
Yeah. Or and then when all your money be gone and you have to pay the bill, like you gotta, hey man, charge $30 on this card, or hold on, let me cash app all the money to one card. You know what I'm saying? So we went through that stage. You know, and the tip, I'm like, oh shit, I ain't got no money for no tip. You know what I'm saying? Then you go out to the car and look through the thing with your registration at and see if you can find like. So I went through that, and so the kids know that. So now they be like, hey, Pops,
they looking out.
You want me to send you some? Y'all okay? Like that? Yeah, man, we good. I'm gonna take your mama in here and snatch some bodies. Ew, but you can't talk to me like that about my mama.
I think that's just a natural thing for you.
Yeah, they be like,
it's a natural thing to tell kids.
Man, Daddy, I don't want to hear that.
I'm good with that one. I'm like, hey, just realize. I always tell them.
Freezy know how to end the conversation with his kids. Real
quick, I gotta change the subject. Quick.
Yeah,
like your mom in here looking through her sundresses.
Yeah, mine just be one saying silly little things. So like, hey, I tell them, say, just remember, you are a winner in life.
That's it.
Yeah,
the rest.
You won the sweepstakes, son.
You won. Hey, I don't care.
You were definitely Usain Bolt. Out of your batch.
You're the fastest out of the millions.
Right.
Good to back.
Right. Yo, just one other thing real quick before I wrap up, man. I got like 7 minutes. I'm gonna try to. Yo, I was watching this judge show where this dude was raising a baby for like 4 years. The lady named the baby after him. They go to court and get
Found out it
tested,
wasn't
and they
his.
find out the baby ain't his. And that man broke down in the courtroom and cried. And the judge was like, "Yo, you got to pull yourself together, or it's gonna be contempt of court." And the judge is like, I can't help it. We got to schedule. I understand you hurt, but you gotta. And my man was on the floor crying his eyes out. And he was looking at the baby over there on the thing, and the baby trying to figure out. The baby start crying, like trying to figure out why the daddy's so hurt. Because the babies don't know. You know what I'm saying? All the babies know is mommy and daddy. And then the girl was like, "Oh, and I don't mess around like that." And then when they read it, she was like, "Oh yeah, it could have been such and such. I don't know what." She was so casual, bro. I swear, bro. I don't advocate for violence or whatever. But if something happened in there, I'd have been like, I understand.
I
Right.
understand.
Bro, he raised that baby. That man said he worked 2 jobs to raise the baby, right? And then the judge says to him, "Sir, pull yourself together, because we're gonna have to do a DNA test on the other baby too." And then he looked at the 2-year-old baby over there. You know what I'm saying?
Shotgun blast to the chest.
Easy, bro. We can't say these type of things on YouTube, bro. Y'all.
Oh, my bad.
Y'all wilding, bro. Sorry, everybody. Sorry.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So good.
But man, yo, if you in that moment, like you found out that your 4-year-old and that's your little man's, y'all be together every day. You work 2 jobs, and she worked the night shift. She work at night. He come home. He keep the kids while she away.
Working at night. All right.
She working. Yeah, she a working woman. All right.
Y'all so dirty, bro. Y'all so dirty, bro.
Can I say this one thing?
Day and night.
Can I say this one thing? I ain't gonna front on y'all.
Go ahead, bully.
If both the kids ain't mine and I raise them up, I'm gonna be mad as hell. But a man gonna step. I'm not gonna. If I build a relationship with them kids, and they know me, and I know them, I'm not gonna hold it down for her. But I'm gonna be around.
Right.
Just holler at me.
You're good. Yeah, you're good.
Oh, you gonna stay in the house and still be daddy though?
No. I'm not gonna be in nobody's house. I'm
You
out,
better than
kid.
me. Well, I've never had kids, so I don't know the perspective. I've had
out
pets.
there because the kids don't. The kids don't make. What I'm saying is the kids don't make the decisions. The kids don't make the decisions.
Right.
It's the 2 adults that's in the position of doing what they was doing, and if you have an attachment, you know, if you have an attachment with these children, as a person of adultness or maturity, you tell them, "Oh, okay. Listen, I'm not your daddy. We found this out, but I'm always going to be there for you if you need me. I'm not going to never shun you. Your mother is give a middle finger. Yeah, garden tool. That's right.
Low down,
and dirty little.
But bully, it's a little boy. Like the little boy is the oldest, right? He crying and wiping his nose because he see his daddy crying, and then the little girl is like looking at everybody. Somebody trying to pick her up. And she's like, "Why everybody crying?" The little girl trying to figure out why everybody crying. And the little girl looked just like the mama. You know what I'm saying?
That's cool.
Shattered that man world. And now them kids are gonna be emotionally
the kids
scarred.
don't have nothing to do. Yeah, the kids don't have nothing to do with that. That's why I would always say the kids don't have nothing to do with it. That wasn't their decision. That wasn't their choice. So if all they knew, if what I'm saying is all they knew was me, I'm gonna be a grown ass man, mature, and say, listen, I'm not your daddy. Your mother did some mistakes in her life. I'm not gonna dish your mama like that, even though I might talk to her on a different level, but I will never talk to her. I won't
not in front of you.
So what you gonna say to her though? What you gonna say to her?
What I say to who? The mother?
To the mother, yeah.
You stinking ass.
Because the thing about it is when he didn't meet her, when he met her, she wasn't pregnant. He thought that they conceived together. So it's not only the
Well,
fact
you
that
well
that's not
then the
his
niggas.
baby,
Ooh,
but
excuse me. I'm sorry.
she was cheating on him, and she still might be cheating.
You playing with
That's
you
a
playing with
fact. That's, you
somebody's
know
health
what?
at that point.
Right now, see now you talking about people's lives now. Now you talking about people
Nah,
living
man.
and dying.
Nah, man. I mean, come on. I mean, so is it right for a man to
God
sneak
bless
out?
you.
Is it right for a man to sneak out and get him a little
If I
taste
Wrong is
and meet him?
wrong.
Yeah, wrong is wrong and the right is right. Yeah, I'm gonna
wrong
give
is
me some
wrong.
Nectarine.
Hey,
I'm
look,
gonna
two
give me some
wrongs don't make it.
Nectarine.
Look, two wrongs don't make a right, but three rights make damn sure make a left.
That's right. And then make it even too. They make it
Right.
even. That's right. They make it even. That's right.
Right.
But what I'm saying is if you came into the faction, if you came into the situation where excuse me, where you and the kids only knew you as the man of the house.
They wasn't born. They was born as you the daddy.
Right. This is what I'm saying. Like if you know, and if you the wicked, stupid dude. Well, now I don't want to say wicked. Let's drop the wicked and say that you did unknowing person, not knowing, and saying these are my kids, and then to come to find out they're not your kids, but you have an attachment to them. And I don't have nothing to do with that because I know, man, I kill my child mama, but I know my boy, he look just like me, boy. Everything, 110%.
But
It went
the messed up thing about it is that scenario happens more than it should. That happens a lot.
90% of the time. 90%
It happens
of
a
the
lot.
time.
You think that his cat thinking it's his kid, but it's actually Trinard around the block.
Right.
Yeah, Ray up the block.
And he still ain't working.
Yeah, he still ain't working.
4 years later, he still ain't working.
Still ain't working.
Hey, but Sophie, you know what though? Just real quick, the state of Tennessee, I think it's the state of Tennessee. It just passed a law where if that happens, the state sues the lady for child support,
as they should.
It is Tennessee.
The cat. Yeah,
it's Tennessee. My homeboy, I got a homeboy from Memphis. He was telling me about it. He's like, "That's good." I mean, but that's a step in the right direction. I'm all for it because come on, man. And I'm not on here for any women that listening or whatever. I'm not trying to bash or whatever, but you got dirty people. You got dirty people, both male and female. Just like what I said about the dating app. You go on there and you messing around with you going out there looking. I'm not saying I'm the most beautiful thing in the world, but if you don't look like the picture you put on there, and you look like a buffarilla, if you look like a buffarilla, you look like a buffarilla.
Yeah.
Whoa. Can I ask you a question? Not to change the subject. What we doing tomorrow? Carter, Chuck, are we winning tomorrow? Colorado,
are they winning? Oh, you talking
Oh
about?
no, they not winning tomorrow.
Nah. Oregon.
Come on, son.
They put up 20 points.
That Oregon team is gonna beat them up in the trenches. Unfortunately,
I think Colorado winning by 7. Even though he could did it at Jackson State,
you said the Giants was gonna win by 7.
Which game?
I
Thursday.
did say that.
Yeah,
yesterday, the other day. Yesterday. Yeah. I had to turn the game off in the third quarter, man. They got
but you got the W though.
30.
But you got the W though. The Giants got the W against the Card, so you can say you got.
Yeah.
They needed that one because that corner would have been dark.
Facts. I think Colorado gonna surprise y'all, man. I think they're gonna win by a touchdown. I'm telling you.
If they do win by a touchdown, it'll have to be like a shootout, like 63-56. That's the
I'm saying 35.
35-28.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. If Colorado punts 3 times, the game is over.
Yep.
Because that's all it takes with Oregon.
I'm with you. I think if they punt twice, it's over.
I believe in Dion, man. I know he did it at Jackson
Dion,
State.
but they're not gonna go undefeated though.
I believe in Dion.
No, I don't believe it.
It's hard to have turnover that much in 1 year and figure it out. Like
in 1 year,
it's hard. Like it's especially like the way they're doing it right now is they're doing it with skill position players
first. Yep.
The problem is when you go against the better teams, The better teams are good, not at just
But
skill position. They're better.
Oregon been struggling all year.
No, they weren't.
No, they
Man,
haven't.
they just
All their games have
struggle
been
against
blowouts.
Yeah.
this year.
Yeah.
Yes. Man, they might
They
beat them
did
boys
struggle
70.
against Texas.
They might win
Texas
70 to
Tech.
14, bro. They might beat Deion up by 50.
Nah, son. Nah.
You never know. They could mess around and mess around and get that American meat action. Don't look at me, little puppet. Don't look at me.
I don't want them to lose, but it's just like the
So
thing
you
that
say- so you
separates
say-
the thing that separates like if you look historically the last I don't know, actually forever, the things that separates the great teams from the good teams is the battle in the trenches. And
Okay.
that Dion team, even though they're good right now, like
Their
offensively powered,
offense, their O line is crazy. Their O line is just they don't have no. I mean, not the O line, the D line. They let
They don't
everybody
have
switch
no-
trees them.
they don't have it. They don't really have it on either ends. They have like some
Right.
big tackles,
Right.
but they're not. They're not.
They don't.
gotta
They,
step
they
up.
like 2-star tackles. Them dudes big. They ain't no.
They're big in height, but not big in weight. That's
Yeah,
the-
them dudes ain't.
They long.
they lighten that. They lighten the ass for a tackle. And,
He
and,
said like the ass. Go
and
ahead.
like there's
Go
there's
ahead.
only but
Go
so
ahead,
much
Dre.
a good quarterback can do in terms of like getting the ball out quick. And
Right.
but when you're getting abused in the trenches all game long, it's hard to win.
All right, give me
Like
a score. Give me a score.
The
Give me a
room for
score.
error is just. If I had to guess, Oregon 35. Well, no, Colorado's defense is bad, like objectively bad. Like they were letting terrible teams like score on them. So,
All right, so give me a score.
that last team, trash. That last team they played was actually garbage.
Who was that?
Like,
Colorado State University, right?
It wouldn't shock me if Oregon dropped 50 on them.
Oh, they gonna score
50 on Colorado?
Yeah.
Nah, son, I don't see that.
Bro, they scored 55 on Hawaii, bro.
Who's okay?
Okay.
Hawaii.
Right.
Hawaii 5-0.
You gotta remember they facing the big dogs in the Pac-12. They're gonna see Oregon then USC.
USC.
Like there's gonna be.
That's where I say the game is going. They were going to lose the game right there on USC. I see they're going to lose.
Oregon is top 10 right now.
Yeah, and they beat Prairie View State 81-7.
Prairie View.
Okay, all right. We'll see. We'll have this conversation tomorrow. I like Deion, and I hope Colorado. I think college football is better.
I hope they get a good bowl game.
Yeah,
So,
but I think Colorado is probably gonna be 7-4, 8-3 if they lucky, and it'll be a
7-4?
miracle for them to get to 9-2.
But you know what's crazy is right now he's already a success compared to all the seasons.
Already.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So,
Already.
Oh yeah.
you know,
Right.
In terms of roster turnover and rehabbing that whole program and making that place a destination.
Yeah,
Bro, The
and
Rock
you-
was there last week, bro.
Yeah, The Rock was there last, and then you know he getting ready to hire Warren Sapp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah,
It was funny.
Yeah.
The Rock was there that day, and then he flew to Colorado that same night to like announce that he was gonna
WWE?
go out. Yeah, because he did like a wrestling, well not a wrestling match, but he did like a promo and knocked out someone and did the people's elbow.
Right.
Somebody Theory, some Anthony Theory or somebody.
Yeah. But yeah,
up in
like,
Denver. Mm-hmm.
he's basically announcing he's gonna do WrestleMania.
I ain't gonna front now. When I used to be a charter bus driver, when I used to drive charter bus across country, man, I've been to Boulder and I've been to Denver. Beautiful city. I mean, ain't a lot of us over there. I mean, you talking about chocolate mountain.
The only black people over there are the football players.
Yeah, that's all it is. But I can tell you right now, like Homeboy said, it looked like the Soul Train Music Awards over there.
He said it was the BET Awards.
The BET Awards.
Mark Jones need his ass beat, man.
Yeah, Lou Young, right? That's his name. Lou Young.
Mark Jones. Mark Jones.
Mark Jones. Yeah. Mark Jones. Look like
Gotta remind Mark Jones he a 61-year-old man. He can't be making these references.
Yeah.
Talk
crazy
about the
over there,
Migos
man.
and shit. Like, stop it.
Hey, Mark Jones, he funny though, bro. He was like, Mark Jones said that man getting in his bag like his French fries at the bottom. He said that, yo, I
He
laughed
said,
at
That's a fact.
I
That's a
remember
fact.
I seen one where like a guy did a fake and
Oh, man.
the defender flew out the way and he said he sent him on a flight like an IG model. I'm like, really?
Yeah, like I just.
wow. That's crazy.
But I know one thing. But I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna say it for the back door. I'm gonna say it for the for behind the scenes. But I know right now it's gonna be a lot of mixing going on, boy.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna do the morning show at 8:00. So I'm doing it
in the morning.
Yeah, this morning. Yeah, I'm
Man,
doing.
you see what time it is?
Yeah, bro. I got batteries, bro. I'm uppercase, bro. Come on.
I got Folgers in my cup, man. We good.
Yeah. I want to play the intro for y'all, man. See if y'all like it. Tell me if this is too corny.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head.
Yo, I need to add some other things to it. I see that I got some. When that bass dropped, I thought some animation was gonna come up. It didn't.
I liked it. I liked the first part. I think you missing something at the end, but I liked it.
Yeah, I was supposed to. I was when it was walking in that thing. I was like, yo, that thing is playing too long.
Let me ask you a question. Hello?
Yeah.
You want that to be your morning? You want that to be your good morning morning podcast?
Yep. I'm not gonna do Lawrence
You know
Tears
what you need?
for a while. I'm gonna just let y'all rock like 718 Boys and old
no
school
doubt.
Knicks. And I'm
No doubt.
gonna just relax on some other stuff and just do some stuff on vibes.
All right,
because
because
YouTube bugging out on.
No doubt. You asked for the opinion on how the beat is, right?
How to what?
You asked for you asked how the intro was, right?
Right.
You know what you need, bro?
What's that?
You know what you need?
You need Jay Dilla.
No, I think
No.
I thought it was perfect except for that middle part.
It's perfect, but you need some like me up, man. It's like you waking people up in the morning, man. Like let's get hype.
I'm doing mainstream, bro. It's straight mainstream, bro.
Okay.
So yeah, so I'm doing the mainstream joint.
Okay.
For vibes in the morning, man. You know, no disrespect, but everybody ain't. Maybe we'll mix it up. All right.
I mean, well, we talk behind the scenes, man. I don't want to put it on.
Yeah, I like that song too. By the way, it was a little catchy than what I thought, especially when that bass dropped. So, yeah, man. So I'm gonna be doing that in about 3 hours. Got some little segments, man.
I'll be with you, man. I'll get up with you.
Yeah, I got that, and then I got a little segment. I got the little startup segment.
Right, man. I see you doing your thing. Listen, man. If y'all don't feel good, man, get your stuff together, man. Word.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So I'm just thinking, and now it's not replacing the joint that me and Chuck do. You know what I'm saying? It's just that the Knicks Morning Drive and the Knicks at Night podcast, I've been watching the numbers go down and down and down and down and down and down and down over the course of And so I think it might be. I'm thinking in my mind is, so I need to change something. I need to tighten something up. So, but I don't know what. So I'm gonna just take a deep breath from it for a little bit, and then maybe do that, and then do a nighttime show on Vibes, maybe like a midnight lounge type joint or something. And then when the time comes for me and Chuck to get back doing the other joint, then we'll definitely do that, man. So, but we'll see. I'm not getting away from Knicks basketball or Lawrence Tears. I just noticed, I was rocking one morning, and it was like 19 people in the chat. I was like, yeah, something going on. I can't figure out what it is. So,
the numbers is going down.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, let's talk behind the scenes,
Nah, they'll bump back up by the time the season gets hyped up.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing about it is over this is our 3rd September, and see, our numbers ain't never been that low, or in August, or even during the summer. When we rock during the summer, the numbers don't. Generally, what happens is Lawrence Tears have the entire Knicks universe to themselves during the summer, and the numbers usually be around 160, 170 for every show. And I noticed this year the numbers is like at like 35 and 40. So I'm just like, hey, maybe, what I'm saying, we overextended. Maybe they need a break from me for a little bit. So, what I'm saying? Like last year, Donovan Mitchell, when Donovan Mitchell was the buzz, it was 230 every show. Like 230 people in the chat every show.
Well, big bro, I don't think respectfully.
Bully, trust me. I run the channel. Trust me. I know what I'm doing, bro. You got to trust me on this one.
All right.
Not saying that I don't want somebody to trust me, bro. I see all the numbers. Like YouTube sent me the thing. I see all of them. I already did all the month comparisons. I stacked the years on top of each other and all of that stuff, bro. I already looked at all of that. It ain't got nothing to do with that. It's my opinion is that, what I'm saying, it's saturated. Yeah. Yeah. It is. Yeah. Maybe they tired of me. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking it is. It might be they tired of me, but I ain't tired of,
Roger.
Yeah, man. So I'll figure something out. But I didn't want to do it. Just keep doing it over and over when I could be growing Vibes. Y'all know Vibes. This is my baby right here.
Yeah.
The Lawrence Tears is basketball, right? And I love the Knicks. I love it. But Vibes is I can talk to Dre about Jay Dilla and not even worry about I can talk to Bully about pasta salad and life.
Oh man.
So it's only but so much Tibbs rotations you can stand.
Mm-hmm. And don't forget your Grimes toasted on sourdough.
Poppy at number 6.
That's right.
Poppy at number 6.
Yeah, Poppy number 6.
Grimes on sourdough.
Yo, Bully. It's time, bro. I'm trying to figure it out because I was looking, and when I was looking at everybody else's channel, and I've been asking everybody else, and everybody else is experiencing the same thing. Like the numbers is like, what I'm saying, and then YouTube has this.
I think part of it. Got to remember, like the football season just started, and people are kind of stretched thin in terms of how many sports they can actively tune into when you're in the dead zone of the
it ain't just this month, bro. This has been going on all summer since May.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's been going on since since May. We got a little bump, like when Hoodie Cap came back, we got a little bump up into the 80s, and then after that, it was right back. You know what I'm saying? So, and you Hoodie Cap doing all that screaming, all that yelling and screaming about Anthony Towns, and that was it, bro.
So all right. We still on live or we off?
Nah, I'm ready to hit it right now. Because all right, everybody, thank y'all for watching, man. Peace.
It's DSJ.